Hello, hello, hello. And welcome to another Volume 1 Community Live. The Queen is back.
I'm back. I know,
She has returned.
It felt like a little bit.
Yeah, you were gone for a while, dude.
It felt like a little bit.
Is the applause distracting?
Yeah. It is actually distracting. It's pretty loud in our ears. Yeah, hello.
It's good to have you back, dude. I was holding it down for us while you were gone, but it's always better with you here. So welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Ow! We have.
Oh,
go ahead.
Sorry.
No,
I just want to say thank you to everyone who left nice comments, sending their condolences. I really appreciate it. I didn't respond to any, but I liked a bunch of them. So thank you for everyone who did that. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Keep saying things.
Sorry, I had to fix Megan's stream deck. Literally, as soon as we clicked the go live button, it for some reason shut off. So I had to plug that back in real quick. We got a jam-packed show for you today, a jam-packed community live. It also feels like a while since we've done like a proper community live, I feel like.
Yeah.
We are going to, at the very end of the live, try our best to arrange it so that we can take some calls from you guys, talk to you guys about what you consider some of our bad takes to be. We talk about anime and manga a lot, and it's impossible for everybody to agree about everything. So we want to hear from you what you think some of our bad takes are. Before that, though, we are obviously going to be talking a little bit about the whole leakers being arrested situation. There's some Avatar: The Last Airbender live action drama that I wanted to touch on. We're going to be going through the community live section of our Discord. So with all of these lives, we try at the end to save a little bit of time to go through that section. So if you're not a member of the Discord, there's a link in the description below. Join the Discord and post whatever you want us to react to in the community live section. There's some other like community events and stuff like that we want to catch up on. And I'm going to be going over my list just a little bit, my list from Cole's stream. Just a little bit, dude. Just a little bit. Where's my...
Oh my god. Yeah, we could talk about that because I just think it's really funny.
Yeah, I'm super down to talk about that.
It's really, really funny. And just like, I don't know, how the community, different places or online can be. And we've talked about this before. I guess we don't have to open it up with this. We could talk about something else. We could talk about it when we get there.
No, we can talk about it now. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
And then we'll talk about the other stuff after.
The Drake video leak. Did you see it?
Anita Max win.
I didn't see it.
I saw it.
Of course you saw it. Of course you saw it. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was curious, but I didn't look at it.
It's only like a thing. I don't know. It's like if you're, I guess, yeah. I don't know if you'd be actively searching for it, but it's like a thing you have to kind of like wait for someone else to show you. Was that it? You're like waiting.
Right,
you're
waiting.
like, making anything interesting happen over the last couple days? I'm like, no, not really. And you're like, oh, was there any like video? Like
any videos you wanted to show me?
Yeah, you don't want to search it yourself, so you're waiting for me to.
I mean, I don't know. It might not even be real, but
because there's people that do look like Drake that like joke around and like do funny shit, like looking like
there's
him.
a lot of people who do that.
And there's someone who like gets hired at like events and parties. I think you can like hire him to like show up, and then people actually think it's Drake.
There are a lot of people who do that for other celebrities too. Like you can hire them to come to your party.
Yeah, but I saw it.
Grant said, "I saw traumatized."
It really was traumatizing. And it was just the whole video, man. It's just very, it exudes like masculinity. Like he's just throwing that thing and like laughing to himself. Like that's why I think
it sounds like him in the back.
He's not saying anything.
But the laugh.
No, but he's like
him?
Smiling. Like he's like it's.
You can see his face in it.
So he's like recording. I think like he's recording himself. Like he's like, okay, I'm just gonna explain it to you, or should I just show you it? Because he's like laying down and he's like recording through like a mirror, so you could see the reflection.
Ah.
so you could see his full body through like the mirror, and he's just kind of like smile. It's really weird.
Batman for real, was it soft or?
I don't know.
No comment.
I don't.
No
like
comment.
maybe in the middle.
Oh, okay. That's yeah.
But it couldn't. I mean, there's just no way it was.
You never want to send unsolicited dick pics to anybody. But if the person who you're sending them to is consenting, I feel like the ideal spot is like an in-between spot. You don't want to be too far. But I'm saying
the video, there's no way that it was completely flaccid, because that would be absolutely insane. It would be absolutely insane. And I think that because of like, people are speculating because of the Grammys, Drake has that like feeling with the Grammys and that, contention. So people were saying like, oh, like he just wanted to be talked about during Grammy season. So he was like, literally. So
he hired an impersonator.
Look at my.
Yeah, dude. Again, I feel like, in between is the place to be, because, you don't want to be obviously you don't want to be on one end, but the other end is too aggressive. I feel like, you know what I mean? It's like really aggressive. So you want to be right. That's the sweet spot. That's the Goldilocks.
But how do you get to that sweet? And you're like, oh, where's my phone? Like, it goes.
It's doable. It's possible.
Pretty smart PR, really. I mean, with Drake, I don't know. That's all I'll say. We're gonna stop talking about this now. I'm so sorry. Back to talking about power scaling, and the Cole stream.
Yeah,
you could talk first.
Well, yeah, I just want to set it up and say that recently it was supposed to be me and Megan, but Megan had obviously some family stuff she had to take care of. So I went on Cole's stream, King of Lightning, his power scaling stream, to rank the top 50 strongest One Piece characters, which, even as like I had talked about it in the One Piece chapter review that I had done like a couple days before, people were like, that's so crazy that you would like do that you would agree to do that. And I'll be honest, like, for me, who is not a power scaler at all, and frankly, if I'm being 100% honest, like, it doesn't really like excite me, I guess. Number one, the reason I did it is because I loved all the people that were going to be a part of it. And
there was a lot of cool creators on that stream. Yeah. And just getting to talk to them in any capacity is fun. But there is like that feeling of like, I don't know. Because we're both not that way.
Right.
So it is just like kind of, I don't know. It's just like funny when we try to like do that. Yeah, I guess.
Well, the second thing was like, honestly, I was genuinely curious. And I wanted to kind of like truly challenge myself, because like I don't usually like read stories through that lens, but a lot of people do. And I just wanted to see, like, I don't know. I wanted to see how hard it would be for me to like try to put a list like that together, to see if I could kind of like hold my own, I guess, in a conversation about, that kind of thing. Which, I mean, I really didn't, honestly, but because I only have so much that I could say to back my list up, but then people come, with like real like facts or real like evidence, and I don't even like believe in it enough to be like, no, but this is why they're there. I go, you know what? You're probably right.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm probably wrong. And I was like, what would be like, why are they strong? Like, they're just
strong.
They're fucking strong. And if I was going to go, like when I was going to go on the stream and I had to like do other things, I was just gonna make like a really inappropriate strong list, and just had that like. And people are going to ask, like, and what, like, okay, so you're ranking, like, this character above this character. Like, how are they stronger? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, well, I'm not talking about, like, that type of strength. And then I would go into other things. Like, why are there... Why? I thought that would have been pretty funny.
I see some zigzag saying Josh and Randy both had me laughing. People were being so, like... Randy makes me laugh all the time. I love Randy. But people were being like, I couldn't tell if they were joking and messing around with him or they were being like sincere but they were giving him such a hard time for him saying like, I don't power scale, I narrative scale, which I get, like, I guess why people would laugh at that, but at the same time, like, I know what he's saying, and like I kind of agree.
That too.
I kind of agree.
Yeah, and it's like what you enjoy from stories, like, you know, people really do take power scaling super, super seriously. And that's not just in One Piece. That's in Naruto. That's in, you know, pretty much any shonen ever. People are power scaling. And you know, if you find pleasure in power scaling, if you find it satisfying and you like to do that, then like that's awesome. But for me, and I think you too, like we enjoy like not that saying power scalers don't, but we enjoy the other side of the story more than we do like the fighting side, which is like character moments and dialogue and lore and relationships and all and that stuff. And that's why One Piece is so great, because you can do both so well for the series. But yeah, I it's just crazy. Like I think I like tuned in while I was where I was at, and it's just like, oh. And I want to talk about this too. Like, I don't know, people are just so mean. Like they're just in the chat, not any one of the creators, but it's just it's just so wild. Like the things that they say, and I don't think you even looked at the chat at all.
Truly and honestly did not look at the chat during that stream. Like obviously we have it up all the time when we stream, but for that specific stream, I did not look at the chat at all. Not one single time. I didn't even have it open because I didn't want to see it. Because I mean, it kind of comes with the territory. I mean, that's just kind of like how power scalers or people in the power scale community talk to each other. I don't want to generalize and say that everybody who power scales does that, but like I just feel like generally most of the time people are just like trash. You know, like fucking like why would you listen to anybody who says, you know, this person is here, or like this video showed me that this person is a fraud, or this person is not reading the story, or like blah 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 blah.
Yeah, and the discourse on, I mean, obviously on the like chat, obviously was like, oh yeah, pretty bad. But of course, you know, the one of the worst places on the internet. I guess I keep wanting to say Twitter, X.
Let's just keep calling it Twitter.
X, okay. Twitter. Formerly known as Twitter.
Yeah.
It was pretty bad. And obviously we have a group chat.
I didn't even look at that.
We have a group chat with all the people that were in it, and just kind of like venting about it a little bit and just being like, damn, like people are so fucking mad. Like people get so mad and they take things so fucking seriously. And it's like you're talking about their fucking mom. Like it is that serious. Like, how dare you? I curse you. It's like, you. Bitch, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, for real, dude. This was me the whole time, dude, right here.
Oh my God. I'm sorry.
Like it's absolutely insane. And I was looking at the comments, it's like, yeah, this list is trash. I don't understand how they could fucking even be reading the same story. And then someone's like, I agree with you. But then if those two people had lists, they would have varying lists too. And then they would fight each other. And there would be another person saying, your guys' list sucks, mine is good. And then they would show their list. And there are other people that are like, bro, what the fuck? This list is trash. Like it's a cycle that never ends.
If that's part of the entertainment, like I almost wonder if that's another level of like entertainment.
Well, someone said,
people like seeing people talk to each other like that, even if they don't say anything, like they're a lurker. They just like, they're watching the stream. That's one level of entertainment. Then the second level is like watching the chat.
And were you the one that compared it to like sports?
No, that was Hidden.
It's exactly like sports.
Right.
It's almost exactly like sports.
Yeah. Like
you guys are talking about like stats and different things, and
I mean, Hidden just
made like teams and like that pride of like your team, like. And I'm not a big sports person. I get the appeal. I mean, I can understand why. But yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, Hidden made just a good point about it being the same or similar to when like people are watching a sports game at home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like yelling at the TV.
Right, yelling at the TV and stuff.
You fucking trash.
But what was I gonna say? Oh, honestly though, like I expected all that, right? I didn't expect anything less, which is why, like, you know, for me, it didn't really like affect me or bother me that much at all, because I didn't again expect anything different.
Yeah, I would say like I mean, yeah, we expected the same because I feel like, I mean, people on the internet when it comes to like One Piece in general, like it's like the shadow side. Like there's like with any series, but I feel like One Piece particularly, like it gets pretty fucking bad with people and like really negative people. So I think power scaling brings out that side of people.
But also, like, you know, taking that away from it, like, I actually had a great time, and I actually learned a lot too. Like, just like about, look, I'm still not a power scaler. I still don't really like enjoy it as much as other people do, which is fine. There are plenty of ways to enjoy a story, but I did learn a lot, dude. They were using terms. They were throwing around terms I had never heard before, like power cliffing, which I had because again, I've never really viewed a story through this lens. So like I was like put on to like power cliffing and like, you know, future scaling and like all these terms that people in that space use.
Scalies.
Like scalies.
You're like, you should have said that. You're like, so like we're power scaling, right? So we're all scalies, right? And like some people wouldn't have got it and they would have been like, yeah. And then other people would have been like, oh my God, Josh is converting everyone into a scaly.
Yeah, I should have done that. I want to get to some super chats really quick before we move on. Let's see. New Subspace, New Subspace, I saw that you reached out and messaged us. I have to get back to you, and I will. Shout out New Subspace. Hey, my second stream in a row. Welcome back, Megan. Hope you guys are well. Hashtag Drake.
I need the Max win.
Thank you.
Shout out New Subspace. Shout out Tiberius.
That's more?
Let's go. Also the winner of the latest Discord banner, and we'll talk about that and we'll show it because I really, really enjoy it.
Yeah. All Megan hears now when she closes her eyes is Drake singing Find Your Love.
Bro, there was like a tweet that said like, I understand why now Nikki, what was it? Understand why Nikki was singing like Have This Moment for Life with Drake or something. And it was just so funny.
Yeah, dude, that shit. I mean,
that shit's what
the Nikki shit is wild, bro. I mean, we don't have to talk about it, but
God, I've been very passionate about it. I've been invested, and I'm not even like because you know why I was invested? Because it literally like, God damn it, like it was like God again, because I had been listening to her latest album like a lot, and then obviously everything happened, and she acted like a fucking fool, and I was like, God damn it, like why do you do like. She's just unredeemable now. Like
honestly,
there's nothing she can do. There's nothing she can do. Like I think that's like that was the last line because she's just a fucking.
That was some like Kanye level shit.
No, literally.
You know?
She's like the female Kanye.
She kind of is, which I mean, I guess to some people might be a compliment because.
But people still fuck with like.
It was just wild. It was just
wild. And anyway.
And I'm Team Megan, you know, because she, you know, she's a big anime fan too. So.
And she's fucking She fucking just bought all of her masters back.
Oh shit, that's lit. That's actually
most of her
awesome.
masters, and she's young. She's fucking went to college. She's that bitch. Like Nikki's just fucking pressed.
Nikki
she could not. She's not Megan. I'm sorry.
She can't let anybody have a win. She can't let anybody take a W. Like I saw people talking about it, and saying that like but like hip hop is. There is a level of like combativeness. There is a level like beef is a thing. Like diss tracks are a thing. It's like ingrained in the culture of hip hop. Like it's a part of it, right?
Of course.
But Nikki, there's a difference between like that and what Nikki does. And Nikki can't let anybody win. She can't let anybody win.
No.
Yeah, it's just kind of
because she's like really petty and she wants all the attention on her, but then like doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Anyway. I'm fine. This is from Berto Bert. Let's go.
What can I say? He's an awesome guy.
I finally caught up with OP manga and anime. Holy shit! We need wow. We need so many sounds for that. That's fucking amazing.
Oh wait.
Oh, you could have played the Kuro.
Alexander Arndt.
Berto Bert. Let's go.
Berto
Bert right
Berto
here.
Bert.
Berto Bert.
I was like, wait.
Finally caught up with OP, manga, and anime. Fun little theory. What if the world government has a Seraphim Roger in the back burner waiting to pull out? Holy shit, dude. I mean, I guess the only thing that would be stopping them is, having access to Roger's DNA, which they would have had access to. They did capture him. So, or, he was captured, got, apprehended, whether it was
yeah, that would be really, really cool.
Yeah, I mean, so it could be possible. It could be possible. Shout out Berto Burt and shout out Tiberius again.
It's your kitchen.
Anime fans will argue and explain speed of light, FTL, and physics to you when power scaling, but then they clock it at Burger King. That's so funny, Tiberius. Oh shit.
Honestly, look, okay, can we just be real? Let's just be real for a second, okay? Yeah. And this is, I don't think, a controversial opinion at all. I don't think it's a bad take. I think it's the only take, and that is Burger King is trash.
Whoa.
Like, actual trash.
All right, dude, relax.
It's no, because no. Think about all the other restaurants you could go to. It's gone downhill for many years now. No, Aaron.
Aaron's saying BK slaps, bro.
No.
I will say that BK isn't high on my list.
Aaron,
isn't high on my list.
The chicken fries are the only good thing there. You're about to get a call.
Fast food in general is trash, said Doran. Yeah, I mean, it is, but I'm going to be honest. I mean, I fuck with fast food. I mean, it's not good. It's trash, but trash in the way that, I need to feel trashy sometimes.
Wendy's worse?
A lot of the time, actually. Nah, dude. Wendy's is better than BK.
Crazy. That hurts my Whopper heart. Checkers is the same as Rallies, right? I think that there's a Rallies that just opened up close to here, which there was only one I knew that was in Long Beach. That was cool. I guess people like burger.
It's not that bad. It really isn't.
No.
There are places that are objectively worse, but that I think you like more.
Batman, for real. Burger King had the hardest fall of any fast food company ever. I fucking agree. I remember when BK was fucking good. I remember.
Miko XD, I've got no love for BK. No love.
But damn, it fell off hard.
They did fall off.
It fell off.
Bro, there was a moment in history where BK and McDonald's were bam, who's gonna fucking take the top? You know what I'm saying? BK was all their ads were attacks towards McDonald's, and all McDonald's ads were attacks toward BK. They took him as a serious threat. You want a power scale? Let's power scale fucking fast food change, okay? The King versus Ronald. They were fucking,
No, they were.
He's Ronald saw the King as an actual foe.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of sad, dude, because they lost. And now even if BK did put out an ad that was talking shit about McDonald's would be let him fucking yap, dude. Let him yap, because they already fucking lost. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, who else, I'm trying to think who even, comes in mind. I mean, we should definitely, I forget, I would think it was, Cody Co. They did that thing where
I want to do that.
Well, okay, maybe not that, but maybe we could do a thing where we get, a meal from each fast food place.
Yeah.
And put a camera in my car, and then we can go and then we'll rank them.
I'm so down.
Or you said that you think that I can't distinguish between fries from each place.
Yeah.
Which I am so fucking
Rhett and Link style.
I am so confident I can get everyone right. And I will bet money. I will bet you money that I can get everyone right.
Okay.
And we won't make it cheap. I'm it'll be a good amount.
Okay, because fries would be a lot less expensive than buying a full meal from all these places.
Yes, and even a burger. It would be less expensive than buying like a burger.
Right.
But I can get everyone. I can get everyone.
We'll set that. I'm gonna write that down because we need to set that up. Can Megan
review Brock collab when? Oh my god, I would fucking die.
That's Megan's dream right there.
This is Running on Empty food review. That fool is like YouTube royalty, bro. He's like the teching of the fast food world. And I'm obsessed with him. I'm upset. Can you comment on some of his videos and say like Volume 1 wants to collab? Like I would love to like talk to him.
Hey. We can figure something out. I saw, let's see.
Great community live idea. That'd be so lit.
I saw Money talking about, shout out Money. We're fast food power scaling now. In-N-Out fries in the mud. Damn, bro, I love In-N-Out fries, but I love In-N-Out fries only with In-N-Out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I would like them like with another burger. Anyway, I'm writing that down, and we're gonna do that because it's a little bit more affordable to get fries from all these places. We'll blindfold you, and we'll like set them all out. I'll have them like on paper plates. I'll write what the answer is on the bottom of the plate so you can't see it, and we'll bet money on it. We'll put money on it.
But only fries, though.
Yeah, only fries.
Don't like put anything else in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hi, Runham.
What's up, Rumham?
Thank you.
All right. So,
Bro,
if you want to see, if you want to see just to like put a bow on the Cole listing, like I had a great time.
Yeah.
Know? And if you want to see the list, Cole posted it, and it's up there. And there's a lot of I don't even know the right word for it. There's a lot of vile in the comments, but check it out. I don't know. I mean, I did put some thought into it, and I did have multiple drafts on my list. But in doing that, I did miss a person. I'll let you figure out or try to find out.
You missed 2 people.
I missed 2 people. Try to figure out who those people are. They were on previous versions of my list, but as I was like rearranging over and over and over, they somehow got lost in the sauce, and like I don't know where they went.
Talking about fries made me like really hungry.
I'm pretty hungry too.
Yeah, I got really hungry.
Do a mukbang.
Can we?
Yeah, sure. I want to talk about the leaker situation, and then we'll talk about the OPLA, the Avatar: The Last Airbender stuff. But I think the leaker situation is a little bit more relevant to what we usually talk about.
Yeah. I just want to say, too, it was so funny. You missed the whole list, Josh.
That's good, dude. I did. I did.
The leaker situation, I mean, all of it kind of happened very quickly. I think it was like OP scans, and I think it was a couple others, or was it just OP scans that got caught up?
So actually, Grand Line made a great video about it, and it wasn't necessarily like OP scans that got in trouble, but it was the people who provide the raws to them. So they were in the mix at all because the police department posted a shot of evidence, right? Like an evidence board.
Oh yeah.
And fucking OP Scans had their fucking logo on because like they watermark.
Yeah.
The scans that they put out.
Yeah.
So
and also I think Grand Line also said like, oh, like imagine getting spoiled from a leaker tweet. Like, because they posted all those pictures and it had panels from the manga. And imagine like being an anime only and getting spoiled from something that happens. I just thought that was really funny. But I thought it was really funny too.
Even what Beans is saying.
In the OP scans thing. Literally, I was just literally about to say that. Like, it's so fucking funny. It was just, they said like, we're not going to be translating this anymore.
Hold on, let me see. Keep going. I'm going to pull it up. I think I have it.
We're not going to be translating this anymore. But thank you for everyone who supported us and did everything. So OP scans will no longer work with. Oh,
sorry. I know. I need to just pull it up for everybody. Sorry about that. There we go.
OP scans will no longer work when One Piece, Jujutsu Kaisen, or other mangas for the upcoming future. We trust that at TCB scans.
Bro, fucking tag them, bro. Tag them.
Does the community justice with its chapters for years to come. Thank you for your journey. Signing out.
And it's so funny. I want to see the comments on this.
It's literally hilarious. that they would do this.
It's nasty work, dude. I'm protecting TCB. Yeah, people are like TCB scans after seeing that tweet. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
No,
dude?
Literally. If
Shameless
OP scans goes down, and then you go down too. We're taking you with us.
Yeah, dude, it was just so funny that they like tagged them in that post. I was talking to Megan about it, and I was like, bro, that's like if you're a drug dealer and you get arrested, and you like, you know, tweet out like, yeah, dude, like they got me, but I just at Megan, I hope she can hold it down. You know,
she usually comes here at this time.
Yeah, she usually comes
slings
here to this corner.
and this. So if you guys want anything, I hope she can make you guys happy from now on. Peace. Signing out.
Yeah.
And we do have a super chat here.
Let's go.
I want to shout out, and I want to make sure that we're caught up. Let's see. James.
Shout out
James. Thank you, James.
Son, where'd you find this?
Wish this call in ep was next week. I'm booked off work next week for my birthday next Thursday.
Shit. Happy early birthday.
Hope we get some good takes still, though.
Happy early birthday,
James.
And I don't know if we're going to be able to do a community live next week because I think it falls on Valentine's Day, but my mom will also be here.
That's right.
I don't know what keeps getting plugged and unplugged, but it's really crazy, actually.
Yeah.
Anyway, because I'm sure everybody can hear that happening.
Mm-hmm. Tiberius said, when are we getting Josh reenacting the Drake leak? We can call him JRAKE, the leaker making everyone leak. The leaker making everyone leak. That's fucking foul. I can't believe I read that out loud. I saw Jesus Christ. You know? When we hit this many subscribers, Josh will do like what Markiplier did and start an OnlyFans. Yeah. You should do like a calendar.
Hell no, dude.
You should do a calendar.
The fuck I'm gonna do a calendar.
Like not like obviously like not like I mean not fully naked, but
even a little bit.
I mean it's like there's two calendars, one like safe for work, little risque. The other one would be like completely not safe for work. Like do not take that shit to work.
I just got like a manga covering up you know that area.
Yeah. No, it's like the same picture.
But it's like deluxe edition.
It's the same.
It's one of them big berserk ones. Leather bound.
There would be
too
the
big,
same picture.
too long. Oh my gosh.
It would be the same picture, but with just different like a helmet.
Yeah.
Or like a manga. Or like
yeah, I don't know about that, Megan. I don't know about that.
It's what the people want.
Okay. What the people want it.
Grant said, bro, think he Drake. I need a Jashita calendar for real.
But yeah, so I mean, just to get back to that leaker story. So I saw Miko say this. I'm no fan of leakers. To be honest, the leakers ruin it for fans that want to stay loyal to official sources. This is a problem in Japan too. You've got to spend half the week off socials when a new chapter comes out. Yeah, dude. And I'll be honest. Again, Grand Line's video on it was like really well put together. It was really concise. He provided a lot of like sources. It was really, really a really, really good video. So I encourage you to check it out if you haven't checked it out already. But I was telling Megan that like when I was younger, I used to hang out in a comic book shop. Like one of my friends' stepdads had a comic shop, and we used to always hang out there. And New Comic Book Day was on Wednesday. And so they would get obviously the new issues, they would get them a couple days earlier. But this was like before, I mean, Twitter was what it is today. Like a lot of these social media platforms were what they are today. But I used to always think even back then, like how insane it is that they're like trusting all these people with these things. Obviously, they have to do that though, because otherwise all these places aren't going to get the books on time. So, you know, it is something that like they are very aware of and something that they know they can't like completely stop. And I don't know how true this is, but in Grand Line's video, you know, he did say that to a degree, Shueisha doesn't even, they take it seriously, but it's not like a thing that like blacklists people. In his video, he said that he, on good authority, knows people who used to cover like leaks or used to share leaks that like now work with them, and that a lot of translators actually got their start doing scanlations, which of course there is a difference between leaks and scanlations sometimes being the only way we can read something, because a lot of times today, like now is the heyday for manga. Like if you're a manga fan now, you have access to so many series that are simul published or whatever, simul released. But back in the day, bro, and there still are series that aren't translated, like Steel Ball Run. Jojo is fucking huge.
Yeah, I know. That's the one that's like crazy to me. Like, how is that?
So
how is that not translated?
That's crazy. Like
I understand maybe physical volumes.
I understand that too.
But translated on the website?
Right.
Like that's what's so crazy to me as well. And there's so many other like shoujo manga that hasn't been translated. I mean, the list goes on for the translation. I think that like Batman for Real said like the translations that Viz does give out are pretty bad. I mean, it's just crazy. And we talked about too like that when the scans do come out, it's kind of hard to not cover them when you're in this space because it is like so immediate. And we talked about it too. Like if scans weren't a thing, then like, yeah, we would be reading them, of course. Like we still do.
Yeah, and we have, Viz accounts. We do support Viz, and we do.
And there are differences between the, TCB and the original. Like
for sure.
The actual
for sure.
Official.
And people still to this day, they're going to give any reason as to why, they do what they do. And, to a degree, I like if and I think, again, I keep going back to Grand Line's video because I really did think it was said very well. Like, I understand that there are people who truly and honestly, I don't know everybody's financial situation. People truly and honestly cannot, afford, even though it is only $3. People have all kinds of lives, all kinds of, responsibilities, all kinds of financial situations. But, at the end of the day, most people, I think, can afford it. Most people. And so I think you should because of the signal that it sends and the data that they get on their end, right? Because if they see, more people downloading these chapters or looking at these chapters, it tells them like, oh, there's people in the West like really love this shit. Like we should start putting more stuff. We should maybe bump them higher up on our priority list.
Yeah. And it's also that with anime too. Oh, I mean the whole Chainsaw Man thing. I mean, it's like people are still counting Blu-rays because Blu-rays are like still pretty, I think, popular in Japan. So they're still counting those as like a way to gauge whether or not people liked it, which is kind of crazy. Because it's like, oh, you just watch it. But yeah.
It's just crazy though, because obviously like people have all kinds of reactions to this news saying that like the chapters still aren't going to be coming out. But like, just like I had mentioned, being at that comic book shop in high school and seeing those issues come out early, it's a similar situation where like these stores were getting them early and they were selling them to people who don't even live in Japan, who live somewhere else, right? And so what's probably going to stop happening is leaks. But that doesn't mean necessarily that the scans aren't still going to come out a little bit early. But the leaks that come out on Wednesdays or Tuesdays, for us, those are probably going to not be coming out anymore. But TCB probably will still continue to release on Thursdays. It's really tricky, dude. It's really tricky because, I just feel like, for lack of a better term, I mean, piracy, let's call it what it is, It's so baked into being an anime fan, especially if you've been a fan for a very long time, because there were so many years where we truly just did not have access to all these things. So it takes a while for it to catch up and like for our habits to change, you know what I mean? And realize like, oh, okay, well now if we want anything, we can usually get almost everything like officially now.
Yeah.
Which wasn't always the case. But I also understand the other sentiment because, no matter what anybody does, obviously, I mean, me and Megan don't judge anybody. There is I understand the argument that like it's so hard, and people are so scared to not get spoiled that they feel like they have to read the scans. And maybe, hopefully, they support Viz too, but they're just reading the scans or reading the scans because they don't want to go on Twitter and see a fucking spoiler.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't know. It's kind of crazy that they got arrested and not OP Scans, but their supplier, I guess, got arrested. And it just means no more leaks, and we'll see like how they crack down. OP Scans though did delete like their Twitter, their Discord, they deleted everything. So and then obviously with that Twitter announcement, they're not going to be doing any more translating or any more chapters. So I mean, yeah, it's just a crazy situation that we'll just kind of have to wait and see how it pans out for that person. I wonder if we'll get any news on like what kind of punishment they do end up receiving.
Yeah.
I have to go to the bathroom real quick. Sorry about that.
No problemo. No problemo. Kiss Anime used to be the mecca for watching anime. That is true. That is true. I remember Kiss Anime. When did that shut down? I forget. I thought like it was like a rumor that it was shutting down. Everyone's like, no, it's gone. I was like, oh shit. But there's so many websites like that. It's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Get rid of Twitter. It's bad. It really is bad. People are like, go to Threads, but I mean, it's not the same thing, but yeah. Leslie P. I did see that. I liked that. I was going to wait until Josh was ready to talk about that. And then I think I liked it. Yeah. Yes. On Twitter, right? Leslie? Or no? Go Anime 2. Yeah. Anywave is the GOAT. Isn't that one gone too? Okay, so this is another. I liked it, so if you want to pull this up on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Liz, that was Leslie. Okay. Go to likes.
I gotta click on our profile, right?
Yeah. No, that's not. That's the person one. It's the person one.
Oh, I see.
Likes.
Likes. Okay, I got it.
Click that one.
Which one?
That one? No. Just click the link. Just click the. Nope. That one. But you have to click it that way. If you clicked it the other way, it would have gone to our page. You scroll up.
Oh, right here.
Click it.
Click this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus. Okay, you can read this if you want.
All right, let's read this.
Leslie P.
Shared this
with us
from
Thank
Pew
you.
Piece, and Pew is a really big person in this community. I will provide a quick update to help you better understand the situation. I received information from one of my trusted sources about what happened about the source getting caught thing. The person who reported the police and exposed the source behind the raw images is a translator affiliated with a specific team that translate manga and was dealing with that source. Though I won't disclose its name, he informed the police about the main leakers and their locations, and concerning the scan groups TCB, OP Scans, and Scampia. Great name, by the way. This information enabled the police to successfully apprehend the source after a lengthy investigation. Interestingly, the same translator had previously asked one of the major leakers to share his donation link, intending to take the money and escape before the police successfully caught the source. But pirates this is Kaido, but pirates will betray you when they know you'll lose. They will abandon you and sail away. Pretty crazy. Also, yeah, I mean, that's the thing about it too, right? Is they're trying to do this, and that's where, obviously it's not good either. That they're not just doing what they're doing to do it. They're doing what they're doing to like make money off of these like illegal scans or whatever. What else was I gonna say too though about bro, I didn't even know until that Grand Line video either that the fucking person who was apprehended. They were operating from Oda's hometown, which is crazy, bro. They were
literally in his backyard
from his childhood hometown, like where all the One Piece statues are. Like, That's crazy too. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, at least in terms of like leaks, it doesn't look like leaks will be coming out, which is, I think, a good thing.
Yeah.
But it doesn't necessarily mean scans are going to be going away. And again, I you know, it's a very tricky area, just in terms of like the current state of social media. I understand and I empathize with the people who don't want to get spoiled because of what that like landscape is like right now. But at the end of the day, like, it really is as simple as whether you read scans or just are official only. Like, if you can, and I think a lot of people can, just support the official. And
For sure.
And yeah, if you don't want to get spoiled and you still end up, reading a scan, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's just it's a crazy situation that directly affects the sort of space that we're in. So we definitely wanted to talk about it. But yeah, I saw James saying too that he remembers having to download Dragon Ball episodes on LimeWire, and that's what I would do. I mean, I've said this before, but like, I remember when the Naruto dub came out, like I was already like deep into it when I remember like it was a big deal that the dub was going to be releasing, and there was nowhere else for me to get it. I used to go to Frank and Sons, which is like this local collectors sort of like warehouse where they have each booth like sells it's like a swap meet but for like nerds. I used to go buy these DVDs that were someone clearly fucking printed these bitches off, their home computer. Like, the labels were fucking awful. You could tell it was one of those like blank discs that they burned something on and then like stuck a label to, like a little sticker.
Yeah, I remember those, like really bad quality like things.
I used to buy those. I mean, I probably still have some because there was literally nowhere else for me to get it. And in that situation, like, I don't know, I was paying a bootlegger, when it wasn't available anywhere else.
Yeah.
It's like the guys you see in the back of McDonald's. Speaking of McDonald's, you see them in the back. They have a little bag and they have a bunch of DVDs.
I remember that more at like the swap meet.
Oh yeah, swap meet too.
The swap meet, I remember they would have like a whole like they have the CDs in there or like the discs, the DVDs, and then you would like flip through it and be like, okay, I want that one, and then they give you a little thing. Yeah.
Yep. That was a time. That was a time.
I mean, just DVDs in general.
Yeah.
Like, are just so crazy to think about. Like, I have a couple, and even my brother's like obsessed with buying DVDs from like thrift stores right now, and like CDs because he has a CD player. It's just funny. It's funny,
yeah. It's funny, how
I mean, he was like alive.
Going back.
Yeah, he was alive. Like, obviously, when they were still like they're still around, but just more prominent.
Yeah, Kev's even saying like with cams too, you could literally see people walking in front of the screen. Yeah, man. Like, bro, to this day, like, cams, like, usually, like, okay, if you do want to see a movie before it's like officially released, sometimes people will get their hands on like a screener or something, but usually it is just someone sitting in a movie theater like filming it, and you can see people getting up. I literally, like, I'm not gonna lie, I have watched things like that, but I really, like, as I've gotten older, aside from like even it being like a moral thing, like, I just can't enjoy the movie like that. I can't watch it anymore. But I say all that to say that my fucking dad, dude, my dad, like, he prides himself on like having all these things that are like, oh, I got my Fire Stick jailbroken and I got this service and this service.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. But what he does is even crazier, bro. He was like, you want to watch this movie, whatever. He's like, I got a good copy of it. And I was like, I mean, I guess, whatever, like, put it on. And he put it on. And not only was it a cam that you could see people in the theater, but gambling ads would just pop. I mean, he's got a big screen TV, a nice couch. It's this whole theater experience. And it's like the shittiest quality video, and gambling ads just keep popping up and making sound. They're not even silent, and they take up like a huge part of the screen. It's like an animated fucking hand of cards folding out with like, go to gambling.com and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, ding, I told her, I said, how can you watch anything? No wonder you think all these fucking new movies coming out are ass, because he is watching them like a freaking savage, dude. I don't get it. I do not get it. But yeah, it's so wild to me. This is from Kev too. Did anyone else watch the bootleg of Avengers Endgame? I don't even remember. I think I honestly I might have seen a bit of it. I don't even remember. Again, dude, it's tricky. It's hard, dude, because everything is everywhere. Everything is everywhere. And so if you want to see something now, we're kind of back to this like time where it's hard for people to officially see things, because you have to have a Hulu subscription and a Disney Plus subscription and a Netflix subscription and an HBO Max subscription, and you know what I'm saying, like, and an Apple subscription, like, if you really want to like legally watch everything. And I'm sorry, I ain't Mr. Moneybags, I ain't Richie Rich, okay? So sometimes we got to do what we got to do. But yeah, I honestly can't watch. I refuse to watch cams. I just can't do it. Can't do it. Everything is everywhere all at once. That was good. It's true. It's true. Yeah, it's crazy. So we'll see what happens, but it looks like they're gone, but not completely gone. The leaks are gone, but the chapters are not. So at least I think that's going to be a little bit better for people trying to navigate the online sort of spoiler Twitter space. Anyway, that's that. Let's go. The other thing I want to mention really quick is let me just I'm trying to be more organized. So I'm checking things off of this list.
The list.
We're gonna get into the bad takes right after this, but I did want to mention it because I'm excited about the new Avatar live action show coming out. And again, to cite another video that I saw that I think is very good, because I'm gonna be honest, like, I was itching to talk about this, and I'm kind of glad that we didn't get the chance to necessarily.
About what?
There have been a lot of articles coming out that I guess in hindsight might have been a little clickbaity, but for example, the big one being the actor for Katara and Sokka being in an interview talking about Sokka's sexism being toned down or being like taken out of the show. That one was a big one. That one was probably the biggest one. And the second one was that they were making Aang more serious, that they were speeding up his journey. He wasn't going to get to play around as much, that he was going to be on a mission to get to where he needed to go very early on. People were upset about both of these things. And as more time goes by, it's turning out to be or seem like we have been the victim of clickbaity, manipulated headlines again. And I was even telling you this, Megan, and I'm interested to hear what you have to say, because we had kind of talked about it. Let's start with the Sokka point. I outside of like what the article actually said, these actors are like younger. I don't know how old the guy is that's playing Sokka, but
yeah, they're definitely significantly younger than the OPLA cast.
Yeah.
And I mean, personally, I don't know. I mean, someone said, Strong said they got to be doing bad press to generate outrage.
People are thinking that too.
I mean, yeah. And also, I mean, I think anything that they say, I feel like people, when they heard Sanju was going to be toned down, it was like a fucking rampage. Like, it was mixed of like, oh, that could be good. They could probably work it out. I'm sure they have a plan in what they're doing. I don't think that, we haven't even seen any. I just don't think like the show's completely ruined. Again, I haven't watched the full complete series. Of course, I would feel more passionate if I did have more passion for it. But I just think that it's kind of like a wait and see type of situation with anything. I think OPLA, like, I don't think everything is going to be like One Piece live action. Like I don't think anything is going to be the same on the same level. But a lot of things were changed in OPLA. A lot of things were toned down. A lot of things were mixed around. I mean, they're gonna have to do. It's a television show. You know, there's things that need to happen. There's things that need to be changed. It can't be a 1-for-1 with everything. And I think the things that are important, they'll get a 1-for-1. A super important will get a 1-for-1. But other things, you know, it is what it is. Like, I wouldn't find it disrespectful until we see it, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just think with this new kind of bit of information that I saw recently, and the reason I bring it up is because I had remembered seeing this like a long time ago, like something of this same sentiment a long time ago. So this is a video from the Avatarist, and this is actually such a good video, and he kind of roasts some people himself a bit, and also like moist critical a bit, but it's a very good video. But he essentially says that he has it on good authority that the person in this post is very close to the production of the series. And they're speaking out to all of this, against all of this press that has been circulating recently, saying, I may have some information on why they left, talking about the creators, because everybody is saying, now I get why the creators left. Now I understand why the creators left. And if you go back all the way, I'm talking like a year, I have been saying that they did not leave for the reason that a lot of people think they left. I have been saying that because I've been looking into it, and it just wasn't adding up. It just wasn't adding up. And I think I saw something of this sentiment around that time. But they go on to say, like, all I can say is if they would have stayed and got their ways, fans definitely would have hated it. Talking about the creators.
Yeah.
I was made privy to such fundamental changes that certain main characters and world-building elements were unrecognizable from the original. Sometimes writers want to change their own story, want to undo things they made that were great, but in their opinion were not what they originally wanted. That's the last of the hints I'm willing to give. And I just think this speaks so much to what I believe, honestly, the truth to be, because I have Avatar: The Last Airbender art books. I've been so obsessed with this series since it came out. I have art books, and in those art books, they talk about the creators talk about all these things that they wished they could have done, but that they weren't able to do because of the box they were put in at the time. Now they have all this creative control, and so much time has passed. It makes sense to me that they're like, yeah, we want to like change things because we're the creators, and we have that the right to do that. And what it is to me really is a George Lucas kind of situation where George Lucas really felt like, because, and that's why that documentary, George Lucas versus the People, is such a great documentary, because it like its thesis, I guess, is like, when is something no longer the creators and when is it the world's?
Yeah.
And I think that that's such an interesting question, right? George Lucas felt like, I created Star Wars. I can make it whatever I want to be. And so he changed it, and fans did not like that.
Like, no.
They were like, fuck this shit. The prequel. And now it's kind of funny to see it come back around again.
Without him.
Well, no, now people with rose-tinted glasses are looking back at the prequel saying like, I actually like the prequels. The prequels are kind of fucking lit. It's just weird, dude, because I remember nobody liking them. It was a fucking crime to say you like the prequels. But yeah, it's just interesting because I feel like these two kids, when they said what they said in that interview, first of all, they're young as hell, and they said something verbally that got a little maybe misconstrued. It's not going to be the case. I firmly believe that Sokka's quote unquote sexism is so important to his character that it will still exist in the live action show. Maybe like people have said, it will be toned down, but I don't think it'll be taken out. And I don't think that if anybody would have said anything about this, then nobody would have even fucking noticed. When the show came out, nobody would have said, like, I think they toned down Sokka's sexism. Nobody would have fucking noticed if they didn't say shit.
Well, they would have noticed if
that.
it wasn't a 1-for-1. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's with everything, though.
That's true. That's true.
You know?
So, yeah, and not to mention that at the end of book 1, there's a huge moment that brings that whole like theme of sexism around, back around when I think his name is Paku, when like Katara, I think that's his name, I forget, the waterbending master, when Katara is training with him, like it's so integral to not just Sokka's story, but to the overarching story, and that theme coming back at the very end of the season. So I don't think that they're going to cut that. I really don't. And the second thing with Aang's stuff being taken more seriously, there's a lot of factors, in it. But like from what I've seen, like the Shyamalan movie was bad for so many reasons. But one of those reasons was that everybody took themselves so seriously in that movie. From what I've seen of the clips, Sokka's got a sense of humor. Aang has a sense of humor. It seems like a lot of the humor is still there, but they just need to, in 8 episodes, which granted, the 8 episodes are longer. So I think that like if you do the math on the runtime, they're not that far off. They just need to get where they need to get to. They're going to spend moments and time on the moments that matter. But I think that Aang's playfulness is going to come through. I still see it in him. I still have faith in this show is what I'm saying. And I think a lot of these people are and we've been the victim of it too, like being very reactionary, going off the only information that we have. I think that it's going to be good. And I think that people are going to be really happy with the series. I mean, of course, there's going to be people who hate it no matter what. But I'm reserving judgment. I still have my faith. I still believe, and I'm gonna be watching it when it comes out. But I just did want to mention that because I think it's interesting that everybody kind of like there's this group think that tends to happen in comment sections sometimes where people just go like, oh, that's why the creators left. That's why and then everybody starts like parroting this thing, and it's just interesting that I think from this credible source that what they're saying is the opposite, right? That like, no, the creators left because they couldn't change it and they wanted to change it, I just, I don't know. I'm really fascinated by all of it, dude, because again, I love this show so much and I want it to be a success. I want it to be. Anyway, that was my Avatar: The Last Airbender drama rant and recap.
I think we got a couple donos if you wanted to shout them out.
Yeah, let's do that.
Thank you. Some
shout out,
super
guys.
chats too. Thank you, guys.
Edgar VG.
Good smell.
Enjoying your Code Geass streams.
Thank you.
Thanks, Edgar.
I am absolutely loving Code Geass. I fucking love it. I love watching it. I love talking about it. I love theorizing about it. I love thinking about it. I love recording it. I love
having a really good time. I am too.
I'm having such a good time. I feel like, especially with a lot of the things that we cover on this channel, we're taking a break on Duns at this moment in time. So I know it can kind of feel like a One Piece. Again, we've talked about this so many times, but we're doing it because One Piece is the biggest Japanese manga on the planet.
Where is it?
You know One Piece, right? It's the biggest Japanese manga on the planet.
And it's ongoing. I mean, it's week to week. We've covered JoJo Lands because it's on. I mean, JoJo Lands.
No, JoJo
I always switch those. We're covering it because it's monthly. We're covering these series, and we want to get back to Dan and want to do
because we genuinely enjoy the story.
Exactly,
as well.
Not just because of that, but I'm having a good time in Code Geass. Something different, something fresh.
Yeah, it is nice to have something else to talk about and react to, which is the reason that we even started like leaning more into Volume 1 Plus and being more regular with that because it's great. It's great.
And we're there's a collab that's going to be coming out with Shoujo Sunday this month.
Talking about My Happy Marriage.
And I think I saw Tiberius ask when the Made in Abyss Volume 1 for our Patreon and YouTube members are going to come out. So we do one every month.
Boys Abyss.
What did I say? Made in Abyss?
Yeah.
Oh, Boys Abyss, I think. Or did he say Made in Abyss? Because we're doing Boys Abyss, but not Made in Abyss.
The way you said it.
But yeah. It's really good. It's really fucking good. Like, actually, like, the animation holds up. The complexities it's between like the relationships between the characters and also the world. It has so many levels. And I could see that being a show rewatching it and finding things that I did not see before, or now knowing what happens, why that's important, or it's just such a good show. Like, it genuinely, and of course, going into it, I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about it, because it has been such a thing of like, you got to watch it. Like, Lelouch is one of the best. I'm like, is it though? Really? But it's fucking good.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so good.
I love it.
Even editing the videos is so much fun because I get to watch it again. I pretty much get to watch every episodes that we do, like, again, pretty much all through, because I edit them. So I watch it all through again, and I'm rewatching it.
And you appreciate the things you miss.
Yes.
I want to say Rumham said, love y'all, but wasn't there supposed to be a Patreon exclusive volume 1? Yeah, they come out once a month. So last month was Apothecary Diaries. That one's up. It should be in a collection called like exclusive content. So that one is up. And this month we're doing Boys Abyss, which Kev said, you're reading Boys Abyss. Boys Abyss is horrific. Yeah, so we're reading that this month. That'll be the February
volume 1
exclusive volume 1. So we're probably gonna have to wait until after my mom leaves. She's only staying for a week, so we'll probably get on it like ASAP as soon as she leaves, and she's coming in tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we'll definitely have that available soon.
Renham asked, can Patreon members vote on some of the volume 1s? Yeah, we do a poll. We did a poll, which was I think 3, it was like, first, second, third. So the one that had the most votes we did first, because we're gonna be just like putting the list up, and then you'll know what's gonna be next because of the vote count. So I think Boys Abyss got second place, and what was the third place? I think the Horizon.
Well, yeah, because there was a member of our community, Lloyd. Shout out Lloyd. He's a goat. He's been a part of the community for a very long time, and he's just a really awesome dude. And he has been asking us to read. It's a manhwa, and he's been asking us to read it for a long time. And just like with Gachi, who's another member of our community and has been since like almost the very beginning, he was asking us to read Voynich Hotel, which it took us years to get to, but we finally did do it.
We did.
And so
it was so
Lloyd,
good.
We went to the Horizon.
It was so good.
It really was.
I really enjoyed it.
It really was. Yeah, we also got to that point too. We also have so many other things in the works. I don't know if we'll announce it right now necessarily, but like me and Megan are pretty confident what we want our next volume done to be. We were talking about it the other day. And
I think we've mentioned it before. For sure.
We don't have to announce it officially if you don't want to, but
so you think it's for sure?
I'm pretty set on it. And after the conversation we had the other day, I think that
wait, I don't want to, because you guys are gonna be like, why would you pick that?
I don't think so. I think there's a lot of people who
why would you pick that? Why would you ever pick that series? No, there isn't a lot of people telling us to read it, but I feel like we're gonna break a couple hearts.
I mean, but it's a series that I think, like, based on the chapters, I'll give you this
I just
hint.
want to like keep fucking be like, it was a series that Josh has already read. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Please. And we know that it's been a while since we've had the last one. Yeah.
It has been, but look at, like, again, the only reason I bring it up is because
we will hate on whatever y'all choose.
Yeah, for real. And I love that.
Sorry.
I love that. The only reason I bring it up is because there was a person in the community who was like very frustrated and like leaving multiple comments on videos and stuff. Not going to say their name. Not going to bring too much attention to it.
There's a couple that make me laugh too.
Yeah, but essentially, I think we finally responded to one of them the other day, or I did. I wrote out this like very like long thing. But yeah, to Megan's point, just in case there's anybody else out there who feels similarly, we're. And essentially what I said in this response to this person who was, I guess, upset about variety and there not being enough variety for them. There are a lot of factors and decisions that go into the decisions we make for this channel. We are doing a lot of One Piece stuff because we genuinely love One Piece. We're having so much fun with it. It's ongoing, like Megan said, but it doesn't mean that that's all we're going to do. There's only 2 of us. So we are like trying to be smarter about like our mental health and stuff. So while right now it seems like a lot of the content is like skewing that way, just know and trust us and believe that we are like literally having conversations about when our next volume done is going to be, or what it's going to be and when it's going to be, which hopefully it'll be like around March, so like next month. This other show that we keep talking about, we finally like have a name, we finally have a logo for it, we finally like have it set in stone, and that's going to be the series that allows us to collaborate with other creators, not just other YouTube creators, but other people in the anime industry and manga industry. So we're really excited about that. Like, I just want, people to know, and thank you to everybody who has been patient with us during this time. But like, again, with only there being two of us, it's so hard sometimes to like stay on top of things in a way that allows us to like remain mentally and emotionally healthy.
Yes.
So we're just taking our time with some things to get it all set up in a way that we could stay consistent and still enjoy everything we're doing at the same time,
I need that. Have you guys seen that TikTok of that dog?
Mm-hmm.
That little Frenchie? And he taught his little Frenchie how to like hit buttons to say things, and it's recorded in his voice. And it's like, hell no. Hell no. Like, I need one of my voice saying like a button, like the wrap it up.
I like
button
that. I want to start incorporating
like,
some of those
wrap
sounds.
it up. That's it. That's the sound.
Yeah.
Wrap it up.
I like
and
the
I
hell
keep hitting
no
it.
one. That shit's so fun.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no. And I just keep hitting it.
It's not Rent a Girlfriend, and it's not Bible Black Tiberius. That's on our OnlyFans.
Yeah, we react to Bible Black. And I mean, this has been brought up before, but I forget where I was when you were doing the live stream, and it was brought
we were
up.
talking about Bible Black, and you were in the chat.
I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't know if we're gonna announce it. I just gotta say
what
that.
all of that to not announce
let's do it. Let's do it then. I'm down. I will say again, because I'm the king of L's and the king of stretching things out forever. I will say that like this is I think a shorter-ish series. It's still kind of long, but it's shorter-ish, and just know that it's something that we've really, 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 really been wanting to read for a very long time.
And it's been hyped up, and people love it, and people really love talking about it. And we feel like we've been missing out on this series for a long time.
I do.
And whether it would have been off the channel, on the channel, I just think it's a good choice. And I know people are going to hate it. But we are excited. We are excited to do it. And if we're excited to do it, then we'll put that back into the episodes, and they'll be great episodes. And if you haven't read it already, then start with us.
Yeah, start with us. You ready for the drum roll?
Yeah, let me do it. I'm scared.
The series for our next done will be, say it at the same time.
Okay.
Vinland Saga! I know that there's going to be people who like that. There's going to be people who hate that.
I know.
But, again, we have been really wanting to read this series. It's not like as long as a Jojo. It's not as long as a One Piece. It's not like crazy long. I think there's only like 4 arcs or something like that. Or not arcs. I think maybe arcs.
Yeah.
But, I'm excited.
We're excited, and we have a lot of plans too to like react to certain episodes within the anime to put maybe on our main channel or on Volume 1 Plus. Just some really hype episodes. We won't be reacting to all of the episodes, but let us know which episodes in the first and second season that are like bangers, and we'll definitely hit them.
Oh yeah, Megan had that was a great idea that you had. That we'll kind of do what we do with One Piece or we're doing when we weren't reacting to every episode, but like go back and watch like the hypest moments, the emotional moments, the really like the moments where the anime elevates kind of the source material. Yeah. So we're really excited, and again,
we're super excited.
The goal is March. To start it.
For sure. I'm excited to read something that is different than all the other things that we've been reading.
Yeah.
Rip for Davies.
Rip for
You guys have to cosplay for sure.
Oh yeah.
LOL.
Yeah.
I'm sure it would be hard to cosplay. We'll make it out of.
We'll figure it out.
We'll do it. We'll do it. We got it. I'm excited for that too. Yeah, you guys, you gotta read it with us if you haven't read it. If you haven't read it.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. And again, that new show that we're doing is gonna be fun too. Yeah. So again, thank you guys. Thank you guys for just being cool, being patient.
All right, so let me just keep reading these off.
Oh yeah, we gotta
here.
catch up on the super chats, and then we'll get into the worst takes.
James, thank you, James, for the dono. I might still have an old VHS tape of Digimon episode I still recorded when I was a kid. Them's were the days. LOL.
Oh, that's so sick, dude. You got to keep that forever. That's a relic.
That's one thing I wasn't too young to do. It was a thing still when I was younger, but like recording things over tapes.
Yeah.
I had like obviously like Disney movie like VHSs and stuff, but I never like was like, Mom, I need you to record like this episode is going to be on this at this time, and then that never was a thing because I think like already DVR was like a fucking
right. I think me and James are similar ages, so I also have very vivid memories of like recording things on VHS, and I don't know, man. It's just very it's nostalgic, man. Like always like never because it was so hard to like find the beginning. Like you had to like if you missed the beginning, then you can't rewind. You know what I'm saying? To initiate the recording, I guess is what I'm saying.
No, yeah.
So you'd have to, and sometimes there wasn't even I don't even remember. I guess TV guides, but like I don't even remember how you would have to know like what time something was even coming on. Like I used to know that Pokemon used to come out, I think at like 6 o'clock in the morning, or maybe even 5 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, man, I used to do that shit all the time. Keep that forever, James. Keep that for commercials and all, because
I know I think there's like a YouTube channel that does like commercials like on Cartoon Network specifically too. Like they used to have these like little like animation like commercials or like you guys remember that series that was like it was like Cartoon Network characters like in real life, so they were like put into like they were like outside of a a supermarket in the parking lot, and like everything else is real around them, but they're cartoons. And I remember that little short series. I'm like, damn, it's just so cool. Or being like, up next, we have the Powerpuff Girls. And after that, like the announcer voice.
Yeah, we went down like
things.
a YouTube rabbit hole one day, and we just clicked on a video that was like an hour long, and it was just all commercials from like the 90s.
It's
and the
so
early 2000s.
funny. Because we're like, literally kids now are like, oh my God, I hate ads.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's literally what a commercial was.
I
like
mean, yeah,
a literal.
You can't skip it though. I mean, some ads you can't skip too.
Some ads you can't skip. You gotta let that shit play through.
That's true. But it's like 2 max, bro. Commercials, especially if they were playing a movie.
They would.
Oh my God.
The commercials would be like 6.
And you know what I used to hate? Pet peeve. This is a pet peeve that doesn't really exist anymore. But like I used to, because I have like FOMO, right? As a kid, and maybe even still as an adult.
Yeah. Didn't you like?
I held in my pee
like a
so much.
urinary tract infection.
My bladder. I fucked up my bladder because I didn't want to go to pee because I was afraid I would miss something. So I would hold it, and I got a bladder infection. And it stunted the growth of my bladder. So I have to go pee a lot, like a lot.
Oh my God.
That's how.
I bet that was really annoying when you were like drinking.
Oh yeah, but also when I was drinking, I didn't really care where I went.
Oh.
But my pet peeve, because I never wanted to miss anything, was because the commercials would be so long, people would switch between channel. They'd be watching 2 things at once.
Yes.
So you'd have your movie, and then you'd have another channel that you'd be watching something else on. So when the commercials on one thing would come on, you'd switch to the other thing until the commercial. But you could never get it exactly right. And so we used to miss things. I used to get so mad. I'm just like, fuck it, just leave it. Just leave it. Because I don't want to miss anything.
Yeah. And then I would like try to convince myself that I'm like actually being entertained by the commercials. But it never worked. Right. Unless it was one that I liked. You know, like working for an hourly wage. I went to high school.
Bro, you know the
didn't
whole
do
song.
Great. Still I gotta make more cash.
Yeah, you
and
know
it
the
was
whole
literally
song.
like I was a kid. I was like, this is lit. Maybe I will go to college.
And I know she knows the whole song because when that came up in the nostalgic commercials, she sang the whole fucking thing.
I will make a bigger salary. So now I've got to see which college is right for me.
So crazy, dude.
Bro, I love that. Like, what a fucking good song. Like, whoever made that song, I just want to give him like a really firm handshake.
Yeah.
You know, like, thank you for your service. Like, fucking salute them.
You really went off. You didn't have to go that hard.
You went so off for like a community, like online college. Like, that's lit.
That's so funny.
Like, that's lit.
Let's see. Where are we? Shout out Japanese Jim. There's rhetoric being spread that the Avatar live action creators left because they hated it when they very mildly simply stated that they had creative differences. Yeah. And again, what I've speculated on in the past is that because right after they left, they announced that they were, starting Avatar Studios with Nickelodeon. And I'm sure that was going to take a lot of their time. I'm sure that was going to be a big fucking task, a very large task that they were going to have to take on. So yeah, maybe they went in there because again, think about it from, let me just say this. Think about it from their point of view, right? They told 2 stories. I mean, they've written graphic novels and things like that. But for the most part, they told The Legend of Aang, Avatar: The Last Airbender, the first series, and then they told The Legend of Korra, the second series, right?
Yes.
They keep having to tell what? You went, yes.
I was like yawning. How you like yawning? You like got the camera to me.
Oh, sorry. They have had to tell that story over and over and over, right? They had to, and I feel like every time they get asked about things, it's about the original Avatar series. They've done it once animated. They did it again when they were collaborating with Shyamalan, which I think they were actually working with him in some capacity on that movie. And then they were going to have to do it again with Netflix. My point is, I'm sure they love what they made, but they also want to tell new stories. So I think they were trying to inject some of that into the Netflix show. And people there were like, no, but we want you to kind of stick to the script. And they were getting maybe a little frustrated. And they left. And then Nickelodeon said, here's what you've always wanted, to tell new stories in the Avatar world, in the Avatar space. And I bet that was more exciting for them.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, that's just my opinion. That's just, what I think might have factored into them leaving as well. Then we got Konstantinos Petrakos.
Let's go, Constantino.
Let's go.
I wish you guys could see Tony right now. He's being really cute. He wants to get out, but...
Yeah, he's being cute, but he's also being a little bad.
Yeah, he just wants to be with me.
You want to see if I can turn the camera on?
Sure.
Constantino said, they said they want to appeal to Game of Thrones fans. I did see that too. I guess I understand what they mean by that, because it is going to be a high budget fantasy series.
For sure.
That they are going to turn into more of a drama, but I do still think there's going to be elements of comedy in it that didn't really exist in Game of Thrones. But I do kind of get the sense. I get what they're saying. I don't think that means that they're going to necessarily like try to make it a Game of Thrones like show, because Game of Thrones, you don't think of Game of Thrones and think of like
no.
But you do.
What does that even mean? Hot Part said.
You do think
it's just kind of crazy. Yeah.
When you think about an epic, grand, high budget
but Game of Thrones
show,
is adult.
It is adult.
It's very adult.
It's very adult. It's very adult.
There's incest and amongst like full nudity. I mean, Avatar: The Last Airbender is not getting that crazy, okay?
That's true. That's actually a great point.
Killing people, like literally slaughtering.
That's actually a great point.
Avatar, but add tits and dragons. Literally, yeah.
I mean, it is a wild thing to say.
It is like we want to appeal to like one of the most graphic television shows that's come out.
It is a wild thing to say, but I get their sentiment. Look at him. He's trying to get out. He's trying to break free. Tony,
don't do that.
Don't do that. You're gonna hurt, bro. Sometimes he does that and it hurts. He like hurts himself, and it's like, why do you keep doing it then? No one's telling you to do it.
He likes it. I don't know why.
Oh, there he goes. Back to it.
Tony, don't bite that, okay? Don't bite that, okay? No biting the cage, okay?
Anyway. Yeah, now that more I'm thinking about it, it is a crazy thing to say.
It's absolutely insane. I can see One Piece live action. Yeah.
I mean, even even One Piece was a little. I mean, it's got an element of goofiness, silliness. Like,
yeah,
you know.
Paladin, Berserker, Jedi. Let's go. There's a difference between toning down Sanji and Sokka. I was reading it. I was reading it on the. You moved. I was reading.
Sorry.
One is because he's too horny for normies, and the other is at the cost of his character growth. Yes,
I agree. I agree with that. There is a big difference between the two, but I genuinely think that it's not going to be to the degree that people think based on that article. I really, because it is so, again, like I was saying earlier, it's so important to his character, to Sokka's character growth, but it's also a thing that comes back towards the end of the season. So I just think that they would be absolutely foolish to cut it out. I don't really think that they've cut it out, but you're also saying they haven't necessarily cut it out, but toned it down. But we'll see. We'll see. It is there. There is a big difference.
Who dat life for Chris?
Shout out.
Oh, it's perfect. There we go.
Why does it keep doing that?
Got to start out with the sexist Sokka hot take, but necessary evil for a character development in the long game of the story. Yes.
Absolutely, man.
Yes,
like it's
totally.
it's because I was reading a lot of people talking about it, and in the case of Sokka specifically, it's a lesson that he learns, right? And the best way to kind of like teach others that lesson isn't by like acting like it never happened. You know, like that's not a part of his character, right? Like we need examples of that, because especially for like a younger audience, like that's a powerful message, right? To
young boys
to see someone overcome that. And
like it's important for because you know it's like this whole like, you know, boys rule, girls drool, boys are from planet,
I forget
what is it, I forgot. Mars, Uranus or something
like that. I forget.
But yeah, I mean, as a kid watching that, like I'm sure as like a child boy, you're like, maybe girls can be cool.
But also, like for him specifically, Tony,
It's okay.
You gotta just relax, please. Okay, please. You've been good. Oh no, you unplugged my camera.
Oh no.
Oh, it's okay. I got the other camera turned on. It's that cable right there that when you were stepping over it.
Can I plug it in?
Plug it in. Let's see if it comes back.
Sorry.
Nope, I'm not back. Anyway, I'll plug it back in a second. What was I even saying? Because again, there's levels and layers to why Sokka was even that way in the first place. Because people are in bubbles, and Sokka was in a bubble. He lived in a village, I guess you would say, of warriors, right? And you know, he felt like he had to be this way because he hadn't seen a lot of the world until he did go to the island of Kyoshi and meet the Kyoshi warriors. Like it's very like pertinent, I guess, too, because we all have our own bubbles that we live in. And when we start to become exposed to more things, that's when we start to understand things. And so it is a very powerful message, and it's not a problematic message at all. So I think that they would be foolish to cut it, and I think it was misinterpreted. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that whatever article came out, it was either misinterpreted or purposely skewed for like clickbait or press or whatever. Going out on a limb, we'll see if that ends up being right or wrong. Shout out Paladin and Who Dat for Life. Chris Constantinos again. Let's go.
Monkey to Luffy. It's your kitchen.
ATLA or Avatar: the Legend of Korra. I hope I don't start a war with this, bro. I've been saying this shit, dude. Oh, it's back. I've been saying this shit, dude. It's always going to be Avatar: The Last Airbender. The OG series is always going to be that over Korra. But Korra is not as bad as people like to act like it is, bro. Korra is lit. Korra is good. I like Korra a lot. Do I like it as much as The Last Airbender? Personally, no. But I think it's really solid. Really solid. Miko XD. Shout out Miko XD. So good to see Miko in the chat again. Oh no, I was checking my sub milestone and I missed my 2-year anniversary. Oh, give us a song, Megan. Give us a song. Give us a song. 2 years, bro. 25 months. Tony, thank Miko. That's so sick, dude. All right, you can stop it. Cut it. Shout out Miko, dude. That's so lit. Quattro. Let's give Quattro
I need the max win.
off from work, then off to class. Have fun, y'all. Damn, Quattro's always on the fucking move, dude. Quattro's always. He's busy. He's
Don't play.
He don't play. Quattro don't play. Shout out Quattro.
But when he plays hard.
He plays fucking hard, dude.
Yeah.
Hard. He plays hardball. Enjoy class, dude. And you know, hopefully you learn something. Hopefully you like it, honestly. Who dat for life? Chris again.
That's a more?
Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough. If you've seen the anime. Still haven't.
Still haven't finished it.
Do it again.
Still haven't finished it.
Ew, he is licking that mic, dude. Ew.
You bad boy.
Still haven't finished it. But Megan is going to be streaming some more Resident Evil 4 soon.
I hope so.
You will. Shout out Roland V. Dub.
You know One Piece, right?
Roland.
It's the biggest Japanese manga on the planet.
Thank you.
With a very generous
Thank
super chat
you.
dono. Shout out Roland V. Dub. Vinland, I haven't watched it yet, but have heard good things. Can't wait. Oh, let's fucking go.
Yay. I'm
Roland
glad.
V. Dub.
A lot of people are excited. I don't know why I don't know.
You were expecting the worst.
I feel like, yeah.
You were expecting the worst. Again, thank you so much, Roland V. Dub. That is greatly appreciated. You're the GOAT. We love you. And shout out Aaron as well. First super chat on a live stream. Aaron, let's go.
Let's go, Aaron.
More.
What can I say? He's an awesome guy.
More. And I can't really see your icon. It's two people.
either.
I think it's a child potentially.
I can't see it either.
You can't see shit though.
I can't see shit. You're right.
Yeah.
Have y'all been watching Sengoku Yuko this season?
It's by Mizukami, who did Spirit Circle.
Oh,
hoping
shit.
this does well and we'll get an anime.
Oh,
no, I haven't. Can you
And-
look it up? I want to see a picture.
Yeah,
Maybe I've seen it.
I'm going to look it up. I'm so sorry. I got to go to the bathroom again. I told you. A small bladder.
Ay, ay, ay.
Small bladder. That's why I usually don't drink a lot on stream, but I did have a full can of Coke Zero and
Okay.
Nature's Calling.
Okay. So Tony's 4 months now. Today is actually the day he could actually go on his first walk because he's all vaccinated. He has all of his puppy vaccines and he can go out for his first walk today. So he's pretty excited for that. He knows sit. He knows spin. He knows wait. He knows speak. And he knows high five. He is pretty good at being potty trained. It's been raining a lot and he does not like to be going to the bathroom when he outside. So I use like puppy pads for inside just for when it rains. So he's pretty good on those. But yeah, that's a little Tony update. Oh, my cousin got me a birthday gift and it just came yesterday and it is a matching pajama set for me and Tony. I took pictures of him. I haven't worn mine yet.
You should send me some of those.
But yeah, he looks so cute and regal.
You should send me those pictures. I want to show them because he does look
Tony,
very-
my king, what is your demand?
Bro, when you do like set him down, don't forget to send them because I
Are you looking at the camera? Wait, go back.
was he looking at himself?
Are you looking at the camera? Are you looking at the TV?
I don't know what he's looking at. Oh, I guess he is.
Are you looking at the TV?
That's you, bro. That's you.
Do you see the doggy in there? Yeah.
That's you.
You see it? Thank you for the kisses.
Let me look up that anime, or is it a manga? Let me just look it up real quick. I'm gonna copy paste this. Give me 1 second because Spirit Circle was lit, and I would love to see what that's about. Why Yahoo? Who fucking uses Yahoo? Come on now. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up some images. Hopefully, there's no spoilers. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. This looks pretty lit, dude. It's kind of giving me some Inuyasha vibes, you know? But I like it. Okay. I'm gonna have to check this out. So an anime, it was announced. Okay. This is definitely
Oh, I like the go down. I like that one.
This one with the cat girl with her finger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check this out. Can we say too? Again, I feel like we have to mention it every fucking stream. Can we say too that Frieren is still peak as fuck?
Journey, people and emotions. I don't understand them like you.
It is lit. It is not missing. They're in their tuning exam arc right now, or bag, I should say, right now. It is so heat. It is so fire. Damn, dude. It's my favorite series I've seen in a long time. Really loving it. Shout out Tiberius.
Shitty.
Who's saying, ever seen Cartoon All-Stars, Looney Tunes versus drugs? I don't think it sounds familiar. Like you're kind of like awakening something, like a memory, a dormant memory. Oh no, I'd never seen this shit. What the hell is this, bro? Cartoon All-Stars. It's like them. What? Alf and Garfield and the Chipmunks? Crossover of the century.
Meow.
But it was like a dare thing. It was like a.
Oh yeah, they're like, don't do drugs or you'll die.
Oh yeah, I had a friend like this for sure right here. Where is it? Right here. Like this guy. Oh, I went to high school with a guy like that.
Pressuring you to do drugs?
Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, he looks like the fucking thing from Fern Gully right there, dude. That's pretty sick. I'm gonna watch it. And I think we're all caught up. Oh, Spicy Kimchi gifted one podcast membership.
I have to say, I love kimchi.
You just had to say that again?
Yeah. He keeps looking when you switch it over here.
He's intrigued. All right, I think we're all caught up now. It's time to get into the main event. So if you didn't know this whole time, and I failed to mention it at the very beginning, but we do have a question section. Okay, so people have already posted in here. So we will get to these. If you disagree with an opinion or take that we have had or at any point, then let us know. You can either put it in the questions tab because we won't be able to get to everybody, but we do want to attempt to take some call-ins from people as well. So how we'll do it is in the Discord. There should be a little spot for it. You might have to give me a second too because I didn't have it all set up and ready to go the way I wanted to. So I'll tell you where you can in the Discord, where you can send us a message that you want to be on. Then we'll give you the role for call-ins, and then you can call in, and we can hash it out. We could talk it through. But let me set that up real quick in the meantime. And if there is a mod in the chat right now who is willing and able to give people that role as well, that would be very helpful. If not, we'll try to get on it right now.
Miguel said, what if I start screaming in the call?
That'd be pretty funny. But okay, let me set it up. Megan, Tony, be with the people.
Sorry, I got distracted. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, you didn't say anything.
Don't lick the microphone. Yeah, I mean, he's just obviously like a puppy right now. There will be a point in time when I can literally just have him on my lap for every episode ever. Josh's like, no. But he's oh, Money said he can grab collars.
Woo! Shout out
That
Money.
would be great.
Money, in your opinion too, where should people put that they want to call in? Should it just be in the community live?
Do live call-ins.
But I think they have to have that role to be in there.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But we'll see.
Zigzag said, my top shows this season are Free Run, Apothecary Diaries, Sign of Affection, Metallic Rogue, and Tis Time for Torture. Season is packed. I have like 10 runner-ups. Zigzag, I am also really, really enjoying Apothecary Diaries. I am caught up on Apothecary Diaries, Sign of Affection, and I think that's it. I think that's all I'm watching right now. I know there's so many other shows, but that's all I kind of have time for. But I'm like on it, and I'm watching the dub for Apothecary Diaries. I like love it. I don't know. I just heard it, and I was like, this is actually really good. The main Mao Mao's voice reminds me of Haruhi from Ouran High School Host Club. And I love it. I love it.
I guess in the community live section of our Discord, just say like, hey, I want to call in, and then that way we have your username and we can give you that role. So just in the community live tab of our Discord, say that you want to be on, and we'll make it happen. In the meantime, though, I saw something from Tiberius that said this may be Josh's worst take. This is a clip from Christmas, but not one that just happened. Okay, I don't even know what this is. I'm very curious to see what this take is. Let me set this up, and we'll play it right now. I'm very, very, very curious. If it's Tiberius, I'm scared. All right, let's see.
No, dogs are bad.
Okay, come on. You can't, I mean, that's just out of context.
What did you say?
No, dogs are bad.
Dogs are bad. Tony, don't listen to that. Don't listen to that. Bro, pugs, the one thing about pugs too is that they sneeze so much and they get spit. Ow! They get spit and saliva.
Sick 'em. Sick 'em. Sick 'em.
Stop.
Sick 'em.
Stop. Ah, he's attacking me.
All right, everyone say bye to Tony.
Bye, Tony.
He's going to go back for a little bit. Say bye, Tony. Say bye, Tony. Say bye, Tony. Oi. Okay, bye.
Bye, Tony. Thank you for stopping by. Grant saying, all right, everyone, let's keep the calls humane. I know Grant, dude. I know Grant's got some rage in him. I know he's got some fire in him. Oh, reminder to show Tony the art. Yeah, we got to pull up that too. All right, let me pop back over to the Discord. We're also going to be going through the community live section and looking at everything that we haven't had a chance to get to. And there was a banner contest. We could do that while we wait for some people to type that they want to call in. I already have it queued up here. So there were 2 submissions for a new banner. Here's the first one. This one was from James. This one, actually, I can pull this up and make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Or you can actually get the full screen. This one was from James. This one is so fucking sick, dude. James is so fucking talented. I can't. It makes me angry. And I think you could
I could just recognize like his style.
Yeah. Yeah. He's so talented. We've been wanting to and need to work with James soon. Again, we just need to get all of our ducks in a row, if you will. But man, this was so awesome. The grippers are out, and I appreciate it. James remembered to keep my grippers out in the open for everybody to see. And it's one of my favorite things about this, actually. Beautiful piece of art, beautiful
I love it.
Submission. But we also had another one. And this one ended up being the winner, I do believe. And it was from Tiberius himself. I actually might not be able to see the end of it. So let me turn the chat off so you can see it a little bit better. There we go. So this is from Tiberius, aka Tiberius, and this one,
yay!
was the winner.
So sick.
He included Tony, and I think that's how he got the win. I think that's how he got the dub.
Tony and Tony. Isn't that pug from I think it's called the Spaceman Brothers or something? It's like astronaut. There's a pug in it, and that's one of the reasons why I wanted to watch it. But
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go back to James's now that I took the chat away too, so you can kind of see it a little bit better. But yeah, man. I mean, James, send us a high quality version of this one because we got to do something with this.
Excuse me. Oh my God.
With your
Excuse me.
permission, of course. Bless you. Yeah, this is incredible. So shout out Tiberius and shout out James for putting those together. Okay, let's see if we got any people willing and ready to call in. Grant said, I do not want to be a call-in. I'm at work. Thought you'd want to know. Paladin said he's up to be on and chat. Okay, new Subspace. Okay. All right, let's do it in order. Let's get Paladin on for a second. So, Money, if you're able to, that would be super helpful. Thank you again, Money. Money always comes in clutch. He is the fucking man. So, if we could drag Paladin in, that would be cool. And then maybe we can get to new Subspace after that. And then you should be able to, Paladin, access the live show call-in tab after you get the role, and we'll hop in there and we'll chat. Or we'll fight. Whatever you want. And Grant, I feel like you're not at work, actually. I feel like you're just saying that. But I get it, dude. I get it. You're already immortalized.
Bro, lost for real.
On the soundboard. So anytime I want to talk to you, I just hit that. Or I want to hear your voice, I just hit that.
Oh, sorry.
I'll get a call in after 4:30 if you guys are still on. 4:30 what? Is that EST? What time zone? Oh, Paladin is in. All right. Without further ado, and Paladin is also a pillar of this community. It's just going to be cool to talk to him at all. So put your hands together, everybody, for Paladin, Berserker, Jedi. Paladin, are you there? Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Woo!
Hello.
How are you, man?
Thank you.
Can you hear us on Discord or yeah, you can hear us through Discord, right?
I'm wondering. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I was just wondering because I got you guys live and I didn't know if there was going to be an echo.
I mean, there will be a delay, so as long as we're talking through Discord, it should be cool.
Okay, cool.
How are you?
Yeah.
Paladin, are you there?
Just to let you know, there is a delay.
Oh, okay.
Even when we're talking through Discord, there's one? I guess so.
Okay. Will it be easier if I exit out the live?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll exit out the live and I'll hop back in after we're done chatting. Still see you guys.
Yeah, let us know when you exit out the live, and then it should be better. The delay.
Okay, I'm gonna exit out right now. Okay, so I'm out.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Is there delay still?
No, I'm just chatting to you guys right now.
Okay,
all
cool.
good.
Cool. Sick.
Unlike Grant, I'm actually at work, so I want to throw him under the bus.
Not the horn.
Grant got called out right now.
Damn, that was crazy. Shots fired. For real.
Grant, you're my buddy, but you know what? I had to do it. So, hey.
What are you, in the bathroom?
Yeah, where are you right now?
Yeah.
I think I'm in a conference room right now.
Oh shit, professional. Loop us in.
Yeah, get us on a conference call.
It's not a professional one. It's like a hideaway where hopefully no one can find me, and I'm below ground, so hopefully I get a good signal. There you go. So hopefully no one finds me and hears me. Yeah.
You work at the CIA.
It's
You're in a conference room
wish.
below ground.
they would treat me better at CIA than where I work at. But it's all good.
Well, thank
So
you
how
for
you guys
calling in and talking to us. We're good, man. We're good. I was just curious to know if you have any takes of ours that you passionately disagree with. I feel like I know. If you don't have one off the top of your head, I feel like I know one. For you specifically.
Off the top of my head, for me, go right ahead. I can't think of anything right now because I'm kind of quite busy. But it's been a while since we chat, so I was like, why not?
Absolutely, dude,
go right
absolutely.
ahead.
So I would like to take this opportunity, maybe, I don't know, because you know how we've talked about Marvel and and just being kind of out and like, you know, being kind of out on even like Star Wars and stuff. And you know, Megan being very passionate about her stance on Disney. I don't know, maybe this is an opportunity to bring her back a little bit, you know, because I know that, you know, you've been an advocate for like certain series, right? Like Loki, Andor, things that like I feel like someone who says like, don't give up all the way yet. Like a lot of stuff out there is not great, but there is still a couple gems in there.
I'm not going to save it all, but you know, like pick the good. And if there's people saying, you know, this is a good show and you're looking around like, and you're really like say 75% of the people are saying it's a good show. I would say, you know, give a 1 or 3 episode watch, and you know, you don't have to watch the whole thing. But my case for Andor is, you know, I might not get Megan, but I'm going to get Josh one way or the other.
You almost got me the other day too. I almost finally started it.
I'm telling you right now, my pitch for Andor is simply as this: you don't need to watch Rogue One. You don't. I did that, and it didn't serve me any other better, except for there's a character that shows up in Rogue One,
right,
that I didn't realize because he's such a small character, and all the comments and people are saying like, oh yeah, like I was asking like, who's this guy? Like he plays a major part. He's like, oh, he's this side character that showed up in Rogue One. I'm like, I wouldn't have fucking known that. My pitch for it is, you know, it's from the guy. It's from the guy that made the you know, the Bourne movies, you know, with Matt Damon.
I didn't know that.
It's that, you know, the first 3, the good ones, you know, not the, you know, crappy spin-off TV show
right.
or the one with Jeremy Renner. It's the guy that made those and how captivating they are. That's how season 1 is. Like, you know, I get you. Like you watched Obi-Wan and you were just like, what the fuck is
I was
this?
disappointed. Yeah, I was disappointed.
Same as Boba Fett. Everyone that watched those two and then, you know, went into Andor like, oh, here we go again. And then I luckily made the choice, and you probably should do this going forward, is don't watch week to week. Binge it. That's what I did. I did it for all those shows. I did not watch week to week because, you know, they were letting me down. Painful. And I was hearing stuff. Yeah. So, you know, you can always have like, you know, say a Saturday where you have something to do and you'll just binge the shit out of them. And then if you don't like it, you'll never go back to that series ever again. And then you just say, fuck you guys, you wasted my time. But you know, you have a confirmed conviction that, you know, it was good or bad. Like that's what I get for most shows like Marvel, DC, because like Peacemaker, you know, the DC EU was meh, but Peacemaker's funny as shit.
We both watched all of Peacemaker, and we did like
so good. I mean, yeah, there's so many. There's already like people in the chat saying like Andor is lit.
Yeah,
Beautiful Eyes, like Andor is awesome.
My pitch for you is give it a first episode watch. It's not going to be the best thing in the world, but it's going to get you to episode 2 and episode 3. And then by that point, you're like, I'm all in. I am all in for this show because I won't spoil anything. There's quotes that you will quote in your dreams.
Damn.
I'm not kidding. They're like, you know, what's his name? Stellan Skarsgård, the Skarsgård brothers' dad, you know, that's been in a bunch of movies and stuff like that, including the Thor movies. He's in there and he plays a huge part. He has some of the best quotes on that thing that you're like, God damn, who wrote this? And it's the guy from the Bourne movies. That's why.
No shit. Okay. Yeah. I mean, Andor is one of those shows that I think was on my radar for a long time. But I think I never came around to it because I actually got myself excited again because after Obi-Wan, I was like, you know what, I don't think I'm gonna watch any more Star Wars shows. But then I kind of got myself excited for Ahsoka. But the problem with Ahsoka is like you said, you don't have to watch Rogue One to watch Andor. I feel like with Ahsoka, you do kind of have to watch Rebels and things before to really get it. So I watched episode 1 of Ahsoka and I was like, yeah, there's a lot that I missed.
I think you get more out of watching Rebels than you do out of Clone Wars, because Clone Wars, I haven't seen all of it, because it got, canceled for a while, or it went away and then it came back with the final season. And and it's been so long since I watched the show that I never got around to it. But I while taking my niece to like a dance class, whatever like that, I sat through like many weeks of just catching up on Rebels, and I fell in love with it. I didn't realize, years later how good it was. It's really good. It's something you guys can react to, and you'll enjoy it, like many people do online. But it's an easier watch than Clone Wars is, I think.
Really? Because Clone Wars, Megan's dad is a huge advocate for Clone Wars, especially the last season, the newest season that was the last one.
But he also likes Rebels too.
That's true.
Yeah.
I can't say that, but from a Rebel standpoint, you're following the same crew, like the Straw Hats.
Right.
You're following along with this found family as they get closer. They get in fights and they do dumb shit like steal a ship that they weren't supposed to. And then the adults in the group are like, "What the fuck are you guys doing? Now we got the heat on us. It's the Empire. Run!"
Right. Okay. I mean, I can't speak for Megan, but I was already pretty sold on it. I just hadn't had the time to get around to it. But now I didn't know that about the writer director, being involved. So I mean, if
you could say you will be born again.
I'm born again.
The Star Wars.
Not all of it. Just Andor.
Oh,
just Andor.
Two Star Wars.
Megan, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Oh man.
I gotta go, guys. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
Do you, Paladin? I have two questions for you. I don't know how long you have before you get caught, but
I'm pretty safe.
Okay.
I'm under a good amount of concrete, so no one's gonna find me. It's pretty soundproof.
Concrete slab.
We could chat.
The slab.
I know the hiding spots where I work at, so
That's awesome. I mean, I feel like you're in that. I don't know if you ever saw that show Severance, but I feel like you're in one of those buildings where it's just like, or it's like the back rooms. It's like the back rooms.
It's the back rooms.
Where it's like these infinite rooms.
I get treated like that. That's for sure.
They're like, send him to the back room.
Send him to the back.
I mean, I swear, I can't only speak for myself. If I lived 200 or 300 years ago, I would find some of these employees in my street, and like out and about in the streets or alley, and I would shank them and then just walk by. But I can't say that.
I think a lot of people feel that way.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Oh yeah. Because some of these people have never got punched in their life, and I think we need to bring that back.
You do, at least once. You need to be punched at least once, and it should be because of your behavior. It shouldn't be like a random occurrence. Like it shouldn't be
a prank.
It shouldn't be a prank. It should be you said something to get punched, and then you learned your lesson. Yeah. You won't do that.
Like, So like something that's been long coming. You've been getting by. Like you all sorts of way you. Yeah. Like, I'm such a macho guy, and I'm like, you're the dude that talks shit in a bar. You need to get your ass kicked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, at least once. And if you keep doing that, that's on you. But at least once, good punch in the face, it makes you see clearly.
All right, Megan.
You go, damn.
Yeah.
Punch me.
You've been punched in the face.
I actually have been punched in the face.
I was like, wait, what the heck?
And you're a better person for it.
I am. Yeah. I am.
I've been punched in the face. I've been punched in the face many times, and I have humility and everything like that.
There you go.
Exactly.
People that have never. I say people like it's very few that people that have never been punched in the face are ever humble. They're like the saints of the world. They're one in a million. Right. But most people that have never been punched in the face that don't have no humility, like say the dictators in the world, need to get their ass kicked.
Yeah.
Right. People in positions of power definitely never got their asses kicked before.
Yeah.
Maybe it should be. Maybe we should adopt like a sort of gang mentality, and we should like jump people in. You
To life?
To like
Jump people
I'm
into
not-
humility?
to like a political party. You know, you need to get down. with
I'm
this.
not. This is not Paladin's promote of that. I'm just saying, random coworkers you work with should have got their ass kicked a long time ago.
Or if you can't
That's
resort
funny.
to like physical violence, verbal
Verbal
violence. You know, people think they can just
But-
say whatever they want. You don't talk to me like that. And then most people will be like, oh shit, they don't like confrontation because they just been skating by.
Right under the
Oh,
radar.
yeah.
Just been skating
Yeah.
by, and then you say something, and they go, "Whoa, I'm
Then
actually
they
being
kinda get-
perceived. I'm actually being
They
perceived."
get unplugged from the matrix. You know
Exactly.
What I mean?
Wait, what? You know,
Yeah.
that's also a thing. too.
Especially if your boss is verbally abusing you, and there's no one like no HR, no upper bosses holding you accountable. I'm like, it's time for Thunderdome, bitch.
Yeah, there needs to be. Yeah. What is it called? Like an employee fight club. I think.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Oh,
100%.
I'm all for that. But I don't want to get too far into that because that could get toxic and everything like that. So you had 2 questions you were going to ask me or something?
Yeah. So
Josh?
my first question is if you could recommend, because I feel like you consume a lot of media like we do.
Yes.
I feel like if a new show comes out, you know, for the most part we have similar tastes. So is there a show, one thing recent or old that you like? If you had one recommendation for us, what would it be? Could be anything. Could be a manga, could be an anime, could be a live action series, could be a movie, a show, anything.
Okay.
A lot of pressure.
Since Megan, you actually might like this because you love The Boys and you love the actor that plays Homelander, correct?
I would say that. I would
he's
say
great.
that. Yeah, he's great. I mean, I'm more of a Billy girl myself,
Right.
but I
Yeah.
do like Homelander.
Okay. Anthony Starr was in a show before this called Banshee. It used to be on Cinemax.
Banshee.
It's such a
Skinamax. I'm just kidding.
Cinema.
Yes. It was
You're wild.
for a while. I had HBO, and for a while, Comcast was bundling, Cinemax with HBO. I was like, bet let's try all this stuff out that I never got before. And one of the shows I tried was called Banshee. The way the trailers advertised it, it looked like this weird Pennsylvania, Dutch, kind of supernatural show. Guess what? It's none of that. It is none of that. It is totally absurd with, they basically started off with an ex-con gets out of prison and is immediately targeted by his former boss. And like, he's on the run and like that. And then it continues on getting crazy with, him getting involved with all sorts of, local town problems in this Pennsylvania area outside. I think it's Pittsburgh. I'm not exactly sure, but there's Amish mafia involved. There's all sorts of Ukrainian mafia involved for whatever reason, and it's just absolutely nuts. And also it's like Game of Thrones, it has fun, sexy time. So have fun with that.
Sexy time.
Oh shit!
I just looked it up, and he looks so different.
Yeah,
dude.
I mean, he has a buzz cut. He ain't bleached his hair. We actually watched him in that one new. I think it was like Spiderwebs, Cobwebs. He was like the dad in that movie too, and I was like, oh damn! Like I wish he was in more stuff besides The Boys, like in movies and stuff, because he's really good. He's really talented.
He was the lead in this. He was the lead of this, and it's so good. Oh yeah, and I forgot. There's also Native American, mafia involved.
Oh shit!
Like it's just nuts.
Oh my
It's
God.
absolutely nuts. Every season just gets more better and everything like that.
Okay.
And oh yeah, and neo Nazis too. Why not? Let's throw in the
Dang,
Bulgarian
throw
it's
Brotherhood.
them
just
all in.
everything in one show.
It's crazy because again, with just I guess it's streaming. It's because of like how many streaming services there are, but just the amount of TV and movies that are out that you miss now is insane. Like I feel like I'm pretty plugged in, and I've never heard of this show.
The thing about it is, it was back when everyone was getting huge into before streaming, back into like making Showtime, HBO Stars, all those shows like huge again. That's where it was, and Cinemax was trying to get in there because what's his name, Soderbergh. He did a show on Cinemax called The Nick, starring Clive Owen. That's only a couple seasons. It's actually good, but it was a time where all these like cable networks were like, let's have our big show because at the same time, Walking Dead and Game of Thrones were huge.
So it's that era then.
Yeah, it's that
Okay.
area before Daredevil was blown up on Netflix and everyone was following suit. We need to get in the game with streaming.
Okay.
It was that cable area.
I like that era.
I know, me too. That was like really good television.
It's like let's make good TV on and bring in people and everything like that. And
yeah,
Banshee was one of them. The one on Showtime that I really liked was it was not Peaky Blinders. That's on Netflix. It's Penny Dreadful. Penny Dreadful is
I've heard of that.
I think I have heard
Penny
I've
Dreadful.
heard of that too.
It is a good show starring Josh Hartnell, the guy, one of the Bond guys. I forget Timothy Dalton, and what's the chick from the first Daniel Craig movie that betrayed him at the end? The woman, the Bond girl.
Oh God, I'm terrible with names.
Green. What's her name?
I forget. I don't know either. Oh,
somebody
shit.
in the chat.
Oh,
answer.
shit. Is Rose Tyler from Doctor Who in it?
Yes, she plays the Bride of Frankenstein.
Oh.
You're sold.
That's it. I'm sold.
And she has nothing. She doesn't want to do anything with Frankenstein whatsoever. Like, Frankenstein makes his his monster and then gives him a wife, and then she wants to fuck Frankenstein instead.
Damn.
That's how it is.
I mean, that'd be Megan.
That's how it is.
I mean, I feel like that's Megan, honestly. That's like a
No, wait. No, she doesn't want to fuck Frankenstein. She wants to fuck Dorian Gray, because it's all it's got like Frankenstein, werewolf. It's got vampires. It's got witches. It's got everything. It's got everything Victorian and early. That monster area. Everything you can think of like that was kind of universal monsters is thrown in this Victorian era, TV show. That's really
cool.
captivating. But that's like that's two shows I can recommend, like Banshee and Penny Dreadful, and they have limited runs because people back then didn't want to run it on forever, and it's something you could catch in your spare time. I always recommend those.
Okay.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, I love Victorian horror, so that sounds like right up my alley.
You'll love Penny Dreadful. It's so niche, like Banshee is. That like, how did this escape? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sick.
Two great recs.
Yeah.
My last question for you, I guess, is I did kind of have, I don't know, it's going to be like 1.5, but do you have any thoughts? Because I know I see in the community live section that you've posted, a couple things about the Avatar show. Do you have any thoughts about that? Like some of the stuff that's been released around the series?
I'm going to first start off with Korra is not that great.
Whoa, okay, that's a take. Now we're talking.
Yeah, I've never watched it, but Josh was like, "You should just watch Korra, not Avatar."
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
He said, "Don't watch the first series.
That is not what I said.
Get straight into Korra."
No.
And I said, "Really? Are you sure?" And he was like, "No, for sure."
You are making stuff up. Okay, let's start there then, because this is the juice right here. What about Korra do you think is not good?
Season 1.
Okay.
Start off with.
Okay, and then I'm like, what's after that? You're like season 2, season 3.
I had a struggle. I really had a struggle. I know there's awesome points, but when a first season is a shitter, it really lingers. It's very rare for a show to save itself. Case in point, the inverse. Take the show Heroes. Season 1, awesome.
Right.
Then the writer's strike of 2008 ruined it, and it never could save itself.
Right.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Heroes was really,
I feel like
good.
The Walking Dead, that's true of The Walking Dead in my opinion too. Like it started off really good and then it just got worse and worse. And like after like the Negan introduction, it just went
Yeah,
it went
you would
downhill.
think that it would be. I mean, that was like the hypest it had been when like the Negan stuff was happening, and then it just like every episode kept dragging and dragging and dragging.
Because the problem with The Walking Dead is that they had to go to every side character and tell them their backstory, and that's
Right.
not what Walking Dead should have be about. It should have been about the core family that has been going along. They may die, and new people might join them, but we don't need their backstories for every stupid side character. But going back to Korra, it was a slog. It was a slog. Season 1 was such a disappointment because I watched it when it came out, and I was just like, what is this?
So was it the change in like time period? Was it like some of the setting? Was it Korra herself, like the character? Was it the rest of the team Avatar? Was it the villain? Or was it all of it?
It was a combination of, I didn't hate Korra. I actually rooted for Korra. I really did. I could get behind a character that's, is kind of full of himself a little bit, but, is all around a good person. I could get behind Korra. All the other stuff, the villain was weak, I don't hate it, but I don't get on the other people that like it, but it's not better than the first series. It's not. I've heard people saying, "Oh, Korra is better." I'm like, I wish I could have that Kool-Aid.
Korra's not better. But I enjoyed it. I was actually surprised to see that a lot of the fandom, kind of universally agreed that season 2 is like the worst season of the show. I don't know that I entirely agree with that because we get the Avatar 1 stuff that season. And there are some cool concepts that they play around with in the spirit world and stuff like that. But yeah.
I think it's a combination of like, I bonded so much with, Team Avatar 1, like the OG crew and like that. And since I'm on voice call and I can tell you about this, the Shyamalan didn't just screw up, adaptations before. It screwed up the anime, the cartoon originally, because the original showrunners were so involved with the movie that it took them away from adapting. From the original show. The reason why we got left off and never in the shows, we never got a backstory into what happened to Zuko and his family dynamic after the show. It alluded to that, but we never got a continuation in the show. It's because they were planning for that to have like a season 4 to the epilogue. Like it was gonna supposedly it was gonna time jump a little bit here and there. But they were involved with the production of the movie that it took away so much. It's the inverse of, there's Dragon Ball Evolution, and then Toriyama saw how that received, and then he made Super.
Mm-hmm.
The inverse of that is that the creators of Avatar were so involved with the show that it made duds for any continuation of the original show, and so they're like, so we'll scrap all that stuff. We'll go and create something new. So they created Korra, and then they were trying to write it, like rewrite the kind of the story for the people and everything like that.
Yeah, because they did release it in the Zuko story. They released it as like a graphic novel, I think.
Yeah, and that was supposed to be part of the show. That was supposed to be like season 4, which I think people would have loved it.
Yeah,
but the movie killed it. Like Nickelodeon saw that, like, we're not going to put money into another season. Like, we're not going to deal with Avatar. And then, when the creator said, "How about something new?" They're like, "Okay, cool," because Aang and the gang are not okay in our eyes. So let's start with something new and fresh. And then they try to do kind of rewrite history and try new stuff, and it just didn't work for me.
Right,
it didn't. I don't hate it, but
that's fair. That's fair.
It's like them trying to kind of, what's the best way to put it? It kind of in the present try to rewrite history, try to fix a problem that they felt, and it didn't pan out.
What do you think? What are your thoughts on the new show, though? How do you feel about it? Like, where are you at with it? Do you think it's going to be good? I mean, it's going to be better than what we've gotten before, but where are you at?
I think it's going to be on the par of probably, or maybe just a little bit below the One Piece live action of adaptation. They're gonna tweak more probably than the live One Piece live action will do, because and here's a hot take. I don't think One Piece live action is as great as other people think. But going back to
where was this at the beginning, Paladin?
Well, we're getting to that, but to stay on Avatar, I think what they need to do is shut the fuck up. Every post that's going out there, like, "Oh, we're gonna do this" and everything like that. Everyone was hyped from the little clips of the what other is it, like it's a internet TV trailer, or just the regular official trailers. Everyone's hyped. Everyone's loved it. Everyone was all in and like that. Then they start talking to Variety, Deadline, Vanity Fair, and all these sorts of outlets, and doing like interviews and what they're gonna do. And everyone's like, "Shut the fuck up! You guys, you need to learn the fine art of stop while you're ahead." You had everyone, and then you started to kill start cutting the cord the fine line that you were on. Yeah. Because they need to let the audience on day one decide if it's good. Just same as
but there is
the same as One Piece live action did. Yeah. They never shot themselves in the foot. That's the one thing I can give the One Piece live action did. They never shot themselves in the foot beforehand. That's what Avatar crew is doing right now. They're okay, I'm dual wielding, and I'm gonna shoot both my legs and then my feet, and then I'm gonna try to limp all the way to my premiere date and act like nothing was wrong.
That's what Megan was kind of talking about when we were talking about this before the live. She had mentioned that the OPLA cast and crew didn't really do that. They let for the most part. There was the messages from Oda and stuff, like the thing in the West and the West.
No, for sure. But not. I mean, I think the first time we really saw them interact, if I'm mistaken, was at Tadum. That was, I think, the most that we had seen them talk or interact. So there wasn't really much up leading to that, except for Inyaki.
And then Netflix started coming out,
and then they started doing it. But I mean, it's right around the corner though, so it doesn't shock me that they're doing press right now.
And there is this new thing. There's this new thing in media that I mean, it's not it's not a new thing, but I just mean that all press is good press. That's been around forever. But I think now it's almost like
any press will be bad.
People really kind of don't care if it's bad as long as people are talking about it.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
With the internet, especially, I don't know. I guess it does. They have the data, the numbers to back that up. I guess it does. It is a net positive overall, but I can't help but think that there might still be people who would be off put by some of this stuff and not even, give it a shot. But then again, when the show does eventually come out, people will say all those people were wrong, and then maybe that'll be enough to get those other people back to watch it. I don't know. It's like a mind game.
The Snow. I mean, it's everything involving the Snow White movie is just.
Oh, that's
it's just
all
a hot
too.
Pile of burning garbage. Everything that comes out about that movie, it's
that's.
But people, what's crazy?
Spectrum. People will watch it to see how bad it is.
Of course.
Yeah. There is a difference. There is a difference between the two of them. First off, it's Disney trying to, pander, and it's second off like that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Avatar crew is, if they're doing it out of kind of not mean spirit, but trying to get people there and everything like that. Any press is good press. And if I'm gonna watch it, I will watch it. But if I watch season 1 and everything that was released beforehand, post wise, came to be true, and it was a steaming pile of shit, I'm gonna be mad because you did out of a mean spirit, and that pisses me off more than anything. I gave you the chance, and you stupidly shot yourself in the foot and told everyone about it instead of acting like the knight from Monty Python, just a flesh wound, nothing happened.
Right. Yeah, I almost wonder if too, if maybe it's this reverse psychology of setting people's expectations at a certain level so that when the show comes out, there's nowhere to go but up. You know what I mean? I don't know.
It was already low. We had Shyamalan. How more could you get more low than that? All you had to do, you have 7 more hours runtime than Shyamalan has. like Shyamalan tried to cram 24 episodes into a 2-hour movie at most.
Yeah.
Like you have so much time to like. There's only up. So stop shooting yourself in the foot. That's where my problem is.
Right. I mean, I agree. I mean, I think that, generally speaking, like everybody was pretty hype after that second trailer, especially.
Yeah, for sure.
And then all of a sudden, all this discourse started coming out about, the Sokka thing and the Aang thing. But again, with that news, and I don't agree with it necessarily, but because of that, you have people like Moist Critical, who has like millions of subscribers, talking about it on his channel, getting it. It's like free advertising for them. Yeah. And so I think it is like partially shooting themselves in the foot, but also I think they might be using it in their favor at the same time.
It's a risk they're taking, and we'll see it. We'll see in 3 weeks how it turns out. By the end of the week, how their numbers turn out. In 3 weeks, we will find out how their overall numbers turned out, because usually
for sure.
Netflix is funny how they do their numbers, I sent a couple posts from somebody that I actually agree with many like anime movies and stuff like that. His name is Classic Man D, and he's an OG Avatar fan like you and me, Josh, and he put it in. I recommend to go the community live and just watch his from this his first video I posted of him, and of his takes of what they're doing, because he puts it better words than you or me could ever would, because all he does on TikTok and YouTube is put out his his personal takes on stuff, whether it be video games and such. Mm-hmm. And he puts it so well that I can't describe it. I can only say you react to it and you think if he has any validity to what he's saying, right? Because he's speaking for us. The guy is speaking from the the OG fans' perspective of like, it's not cool that you're toying with us like that. I don't want to be toyed with.
I know you said it's in the community live. What was his name again? Yeah. I'm gonna write it down.
His name, his I think it's all in one name. Classic Man D.
Okay.
And he'll like he's a black guy with glasses. He'll have like you guys. He'll have his face on his videos, and then whatever he's talking about. And he does like shorts, and they're so like case in point, like Mortal Kombat. Like his reaction to when they released the Homelander Easter egg.
Oh,
not the Homelander. It's like a kid in a candy store. He was about to he's about to ejaculate onto the screen. How happy he was. He was so happy in the Mortal Kombat package. They were season pass, whatever. They were going to have Homelander, Peacemaker, Omni-Man, and all these other people. Yeah, and so many people. I was excited because there's that personal video of somebody made of Homelander versus Omni-Man. That's so well done. It's like, what if Omni-Man fought Homelander, and it's exactly how you thought. Omni-Man is playing with this man and just calling him a puny god. And I know so many people are going to go into Mortal Kombat and just relive that moment every single day. They're going to post it, and they're going to go puny god or whatever you think yourself, and just rip his jaw out, whatever it is. But he's a great guy to get if you're trying to gauge what people think and the general aspect, like he's a trooper. He doesn't bullshit. Like
right.
Moist, I'm not saying Moist is doing it for views. Classic Man D is like first and foremost giving his honest take and everything like that. Like Profit comes second because he knows if he fakes it, you're going to lose people. That's why I like you guys. If I got any sense that you guys were, phoning it in like other people I get from, it would rub me the wrong way. Mm-hmm. No sexual innuendo whatsoever.
It wasn't until you said it. Now it is.
And now it'll live in your mind forever.
Yeah, it will. But no, I think that, with the whole Moist Critical thing, and I appreciate you saying that. But with the Moist Critical thing, I think he's just, it's the nature of kind of what he's doing. And sometimes I even do, because, his videos will come into my feed too. I think he's just a victim of like having to react to things like as they're happening. And sometimes, that can come back to bite anybody in the ass. So sometimes I do feel like his takes in the moment are very reactionary to like a specific piece of the story, and then they don't always like age super well, I guess. But I guess in his line of work, that doesn't matter.
No,
because he's always coming out with something else.
In his defense, it's probably like the 30th thing he's reacted to that day.
Exactly.
He's got a his editors or producers or whatever like that, or his mods are just throwing him out there like, hey, react to this, react to this, and like that. And he's just like, by like the 30th take, and like in any production, he's just like, okay, let's get this over with.
Right.
Yeah.
And
I don't fault him too much.
He may be genuine, but he's not like like the first take where it is like the actual one. So I can't speak for that half. That's why I don't react to those guys most of the often, unless it's something I'm actually interested in.
Right. Well, Paladin, I'm gonna let you get back to work. I'm gonna let somebody else hop on. I appreciate you taking the time at work, dude.
Thank you,
at
man.
Work.
This was awesome.
This is how you do, Grant.
Yeah, Grant.
He said in his defense, he said I'll be off at 4:30. And I think that's CT time, so that's just around now.
Oh.
I think it's like 2:30 is PST time. But he didn't come on at work. That's the issue.
Right.
That's the problem.
It's easy. Yeah.
There was someone else that I'm cooking right now. I'm driving. Drop everything.
Wow.
Go under concrete. Go under concrete like Paladin. Go under the slabs. Go in the back rooms. And then we can talk.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
No excuse.
Go to your own.
No excuse.
Your own like war room or wherever Paladin's at, like some sort of like a barracks,
like a bunker,
like a bunker. Yeah, I imagine
bunker.
you're in like a bunker right now. Yeah.
I could be feeding my niece with a bottle right now, and I'd still be talking to you guys. No excuse.
No excuse. Well, thank you, Paladin. Thank you so much, dude.
So much.
No problem. We gotta have a V1 reaction and movie night or TV show, whatever, sometime on a Saturday, sometime in the future.
We should definitely. I know that Gotchi has been also like hitting us up, and it's like every time it's like, oh no, we have this, or like, oh, I have this.
But
like,
we need to make time.
I know, probably next month for sure. We could even do not only Patreon, but we can do one on Discord for sure.
Yeah,
we'll plan it for next month, 100%.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because they're fun and we chat afterwards, and it's all a ball.
Yeah, we usually chat for like
and we play like games
3 hours
and
plus
stuff.
After. Yeah, it's fun.
And Will gets like really wine drunk.
Will
gets
gets
really
drunk.
fun for everyone to hear him talk.
Yeah.
It's always fun. Drunk people are always fun.
That's true.
Until they're not.
Until they're not. Even more true.
Until they're not.
I had experience in that. I know that all too well.
Yep.
All right, man. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, dude. It was good talking to you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. I'll enjoy the rest of the stream. You too.
Thank
you.
Bye.
Give it up for Paladin, everybody.
Paladin.
Let's go.
We fucking
Let's go.
Paladin. Paladin's so sick. I love him so much. And I love the shade, the Grant shade. I love it.
That was right off the bat.
That was my favorite.
Yeah, that was really we love shade, and he went right into it, and we are very grateful for that.
But again, thank you, Paladin, for coming on. We love you, dude. We love
you guys.
All right, let's see. We got new Subspace. So new Subspace.
If you could tag him in and give him the role, that would be amazing. I did want to shout out this donation here.
Oh, yes.
From Shinobi Boy Blue, and this is their first ever donation.
Oh, Shinobi Boy Blue.
It says,
I'm wearing my Fulgore shirt right now.
Oh, that stopped very abruptly. Joshi, Megan.
I love it.
OMG. Josh, say my name again.
I'll say it again.
That's how
I'll say it. Here we go. Shinobi Boy Blue, what it do?
Ooh, keep going.
Shinobi Boy Blue. Oh, is Tony gonna... It look like Tony does this thing, which is kind of sick if he has to like pee or poop, where he'll like start circling. And maybe a lot of dogs do that. I don't know. But it is the best like warning for him about to go to the bathroom. So there's time to like get up and take him out. It's actually amazing, and I hope he never grows out of it. And I'm just kidding. We love you, Grant. We love you, Grant. I feel compelled to say that. Let's see. Okay, new Subspace. If you're still here, Money said you could hop in. Thank you again, Money. I'm going to make sure we're caught up on super chats, and I'm going to wait until Megan gets back. And then I see new Subspace in there right now. So we'll be right there. Let me just catch up. We have also another super chat from James.
Good smell.
I wish I would have saw this during the call with Paladin. But question for Paladin. Paladin, if you're in the chat, maybe you could still answer this question. With OPLA being what it is, do you hope Netflix will take a stab at a Dragon Ball story? I'd be down personally. Interesting. Paladin, I'd actually really love to hear your thoughts on that too. I did not watch the Yu Yu Hakusho one, but I wonder, James, if you did and what you thought about it. I don't know, man. Dragon Ball it's very similar to Avatar in the sense that there was a pretty awful live action adaptation, so there is nowhere to really go but up in the case of any other live action adaptation. But that's a lot, dude. If it's a Dragon Ball story, it might be obviously a lot more doable than the Dragon Ball Z story. But I also saw, is it Daima, the new show that was released? And if there's anybody in the chat, I mean, I'm kind of like not super up to date with Dragon Ball stuff, but I've seen mixed reactions about it, and I was trying to figure out like what the consensus from the fandom is on the show even existing. Like, it felt like some people were like really disappointed, really let down by it because it is a more Dragon Ball era. But it looked pretty cool to me, and I think for someone like Megan, because I've told Megan that I think at least for the culture, you need to experience like a little bit of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. You don't have to watch all of it, but yeah, I just want to know if anybody has thoughts on that show. Kevin Hinosa. I usually agree with your guys' takes, but after hearing Josh's top 30 in Cole stream, I was appalled. Kevin, first of all, shout out, Kevin. Thank you. You're the GOAT. We love you too. I hop on a call. Let's go through it number by number and tell me where I went wrong. But I don't fault you for being appalled, dude. I don't fault you at all. I put some thought into it, but I don't know how much thought, dude. I don't know how much thought. All right, Megan is still taking care of Tony, so I'm gonna just hop in and see what's good with new Subspace. So let me hop in now. Hello? Oh, they got their mic muted.
Yo.
What's good? How are you?
What is good? I'm good. How are you?
Good. I just want to tell people too. So, new Subspace is the channel, the guys that we did that music video for. Of the two, who are we speaking to today?
I'm Matt. So, yeah, I'm new Subspace. Like, that's me. And
I thought it was both of you guys.
Player. He's my guitar player, but yeah.
Gotcha. I was confused about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to pull it up just in case people haven't seen it. But you, Matt, you're the one that put it all together, right? Like, did all the editing and stuff for it too?
Yeah, that's correct.
It was fire, dude. Like, the effects that you put,
really appreciate that.
It has like this really cool aesthetic. It was so awesome. And we're like, honestly, truly super hyped that we could even be a part of that. So thank you again, dude.
Man. I really appreciate that. I basically, like, other than work, which I work full time, I was working on that like full time as well. Like, it took like a full month, I think.
Damn, dude. I'm just gonna play it a little bit while we're on the call right now because people need to see it again. But even as I'm looking at it again too, I don't even know how to describe it, but like they look like kind of cutouts, like cutouts of all these locations. Like, how did you make that all by hand? Like, how did you do that?
Yeah, so I drew everything on paper and then edited, like, Photoshop those into the video.
Oh shit!
And then, like, for some of the shots, I took the footage and took screenshots of the footage, printed those out, cut them out, and then put those in.
Yeah,
so that would be like paper cutouts.
Yeah, because you get the depth there. You definitely
Yeah.
feel that when you're watching it. It's those little details, dude, that I think when people watch stuff like this, they don't understand like all the work that you put into it. I'm like blown
Yeah.
away. It looks so sick.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. And the funniest thing was when you guys were watching it and you were like, I don't remember like holding a sword there.
Yeah.
Because I drew in the sword.
Dude, okay, I just pulled it up on screen too so people could see it. But yeah, you had to like track that in.
Well, you sent in the footage you sent, you like did that motion
Right.
with like, but there was no like sword or anything. So
right.
I took it upon myself to draw that in.
Oh my god, dude. It's so awesome. And are you this is the last question I'll ask. I mean, I know you called in which means that you probably have something that you want to talk about, but I'm just gassing you up for a second, dude. I'm sorry about that.
I appreciate it.
Are you using like Premiere, After Effects, a combination of both? Because I know you're bringing things from Photoshop into.
No, yeah. So I use Final Cut Pro.
Okay.
Which is like, yeah. It's okay. It's pretty good.
I didn't know you could do all that with Final Cut Pro. That's crazy.
I really pushed the limits of my computer software. You should see like the layers of.
Oh, I could only imagine.
Each like little scene or shot, it could be up to like 5 gigabytes.
Yeah.
Just because like all of the layers and stuff, like all of it's fake, right? Like all of it was filmed on green screen. So all the backgrounds and like, you know, either whether it's animation or like the paper cutouts, like it's all added in like separate layers. So it was kind of I'll say a fun nightmare.
A fun nightmare. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now that I've gassed you up, what do you have anything like a take that you passionately disagree with, or is there something else that you want to chat about?
Well, first of all, your dog take is pretty bad.
Okay, that was clipped out of context. That was crazy, dude. That was crazy.
I mean,
damn, son, where'd you find
I heard
this?
what it said, right? And it said dogs are bad.
How can you edit that?
And I don't exactly.
Interesting.
Like there was no cut or anything. That's what you said.
I'm just saying, dude. There's some powerful AI tools out there nowadays. You know, Tiberius. I don't trust him, dude. I think he. I think he might have
edited.
It sounded a little robotic. I don't even know if that was my voice.
No, that was definitely you. That was definitely you. I think immediately after that.
There, so she knows that you said it.
Yeah. You're talking. I was here, and you said, "I hate dogs, and I hate you even more." That's what you said.
Oh, but the clip.
I do
cut out
remember
before
that. Yeah.
Interesting.
It cut. The dogs is like universal. Well, the other one's universal. But yeah, it was just that's what happened. That's what you said.
Okay. All right. Well, I definitely
you marked that off the list.
Check that off.
I don't have any picks necessarily that you guys have that I just agree with, but I do have my own like hot take that I think is like I might lose all the fans I just gained from this take. I don't know how like crazy this is. Are you guys ready?
Well, let's hear it. I want to hear it.
All right. I think Enies Lobby is the most overrated arc in all of One Piece.
Oh, you might have to delete your account after that, bro.
I can explain why.
Okay.
Okay.
Please.
So I think Water 7 is like maybe the best written arc in One Piece.
Yeah.
Like the tightest story, like all the twists and turns, like the emotion, like everything, right? And even like the Sea Train, like I love Sea Train. But Enies Lobby, you know, like it's regarded as one of the best arcs, and like it was always hyped up to me. And I'm also like in the same boat as you guys, where like I prefer like the story like more than the fighting. Like that's what I care more about. And like for the most part, Enies Lobby is just like non-stop fighting. And for about like half of it, the first half is so boring to me. I'm so sorry. But
I mean,
then it's
Fire.
Robin's backstory,
yeah.
and like obviously that's like so peak, like one of the best
Right.
moments in all of One Piece. Then there's a shit ton more fighting,
Mm.
and then that's when like they all get their upgrades, and then like stuff starts to happen, and
Mhm.
like post Enies Lobby is also peak, but I still think overall it's kind of like the pacing is kind of dragged out.
I get it. I get it. I was just a little jarred, I was
Yeah.
taken aback hearing it at first. But I think
I
that
know,
like
keep in mind.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay, so like I'm not saying it's a bad arc. I love it. Like it's classic One Piece, but so many people think it's the best arc, and like I think it's way too flawed or like
Mm.
slow. I don't know, cause like and same thing with like I love Wano and like Onigashima in a way. Like even though most people consider that like part of Wano, it's
Yeah.
kind of the Enies Lobby to Water 7, but like for Wano. Like it's just non-stop fighting. And Onigashima is like 10 times longer too.
Yeah, I think I felt that obviously more because we went back and watched it, and I definitely
Yeah.
felt it.
I mean, the anime's a
in
different
the anime. I mean, the
beast.
pacing is always just like way worse in the anime, but I could definitely see that because it does take a turn.
Yeah, and I would say maybe people regard it, and Enies Lobby, I mean, it is a lot of iconic things happen. There is a lot of fighting for sure, but I think that people regard it like really, really high because it is almost connected. It is
like,
Water 7 extended.
Yeah, it's kind of exactly.
It's like the end game to Water 7.
Yeah. So
I
it's like
think
the
I
finale.
think it's a package deal
And then it's
for
all
a lot of people.
and then you also you go through like Robin and Frankie going on the sea train and being together. I just like turn this into Robin. No, like they, obviously they're like having those moments, and Frankie is the one who is like talking to her and reasoning with her and stuff, and then we get like the finale of like I want to live. Like that is such an iconic, and it's like a longer build up than a lot of other characters. I would say maybe Sanji, because we get to have another backstory with him. But for Robin, for sure, it was like everyone's like, oh my god, like what, like iconic, like. And I wonder how I'd feel reading it again. But I think for Wano, it's kind of the same with me. I mean, like you can't really compare Wano to Egghead. I just think Egghead is like so far up there already.
Yeah.
But yeah, specifically like a lot of people would be like, dang, really? I mean, it's like saying like Marineford is like overhyped. Like what are your thoughts on Marineford?
I Marineford is probably my favorite arc. So and that's because I mean, again, I care more about the story, and even though like obviously it's a big fight, it's the culmination of all these characters we've met throughout the entire series up to that point. Like Crocodile is one of my favorite characters, and it's not because of Alabasta. Like he was like a cool villain, but him saving Ace and Luffy like multiple times, like all these little moments, all these interactions, like, and that's why it's my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love it. Was Impel Down that made me like fall in love with Croc even more.
Oh yeah, 100%. And Buggy too. I mean, I always like Buggy.
Yeah, but Buggy, I think I did always kind of like.
Yeah, but like Croc was like, "What the fuck are you doing here?"
I was like, "Oh shit, Croc's here! Oh fuck!"
Oh man.
When I was reading Enies Lobby for the first time, it actually took me like longer than other arcs to read, but somehow I accidentally skipped an entire volume and went to the next one.
Oh.
And like was just slightly confused. I was like, oh wait, I skipped one, and I went back and I was like, oh, it was just more fighting. Like obviously I've reread it since, but like it didn't change the plot in any way because it was just like the fighting.
It's so funny that we're just talking about Croc in this way because like something that interesting that Randy Troy said when we were doing that stream with Cole was that because Oda's original plan was for One Piece to be only like a certain amount of time, like it's gone on a lot longer than I think he had initially intended it to be.
Right.
Randy's point was like, you should, because of that, like you should pay the most attention to the characters that were introduced within that time frame, because those are, if he was planning to wrap the story up in that time with those characters and then ended up like kind of stretching it out a little bit more, those characters that we meet at the beginning are going to be very important at the end. And I think
that's a really good point.
Yeah, I think that's true of like what we've seen. I mean, I think, you know, well, just in case, I guess people aren't caught up with the most current chapter, but we saw that with characters returning in the most recent chapter. You know, we've seen that.
Yeah.
Again, even with like, you know, Croc coming back when he came back, and now with like Cross Guild and everything, like there seems to be a lot of truth to that. VV obviously coming back and being involved. There seems to be a lot of truth to that, and I just think that's like a really interesting point. I never thought of it like that.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, like, even when you get to the halfway point, like, in Paladin, Marineford, like, all of the, I mean, they reference, like, the most, like, Z-tier villains ever. Like, Mr. Free becomes, like, an actual character.
Yeah.
And, like, yeah, I mean, he was, like, no offense, he was a noble before.
No, I mean, yeah, he's a goofball.
No, yeah. For sure.
I also wanted to ask you, really, I mean, that is a fucking hot take, but I think you explained it eloquently. You put it eloquently. I also wanted to ask you though about, because I was meaning to message you back, but now you're here. So you had mentioned, I think during the last chapter, about maybe working on some music.
Oh, for sure. Man, how much in detail do you want to get?
I know you're gonna have a business call. I'm like, well, I have it here. Might as well just talk shop.
By the way, Joshua, if I can call you that.
Go ahead.
Oh shit, we're going back to VA right now, Joshua.
What flavor Elf bar is that?
Oh, this is a this is a Lost Mary. I mean, I dabble in the Elf bars too. Don't get me wrong. I actually just started switching to the Lost Mary, but it's strawberry ice. Strawberry ice.
Okay.
And with Elf bar, I would get watermelon ice.
Okay. I'm just being silly. I don't care.
And you're like, actually, vaping is horrible. I just asked so you would feel bad about it.
I smoke cigarettes, so I don't know which is worse.
I smoked cigarettes for a long time.
I'm gonna say not to get in this debate, but I'm gonna say the vapes, because they have chemicals and stuff.
I think
they're the same.
I think cigarettes are worse,
but like not that much worse.
But I think they're probably a little, like, a significant amount better. They're both bad. I just want to be clear. They're both bad. But I think that the problem with,
don't do that.
Yeah, don't do either if you don't already.
For real.
But the problem with vapes versus cigarettes is that, like, when I used to smoke cigarettes, I would only have, like, depending on what I was doing, like if I was out and about, then I would obviously have more. But if I was just at home all day, I would only maybe have like one or two, because I would have to go outside to smoke it.
Yeah.
But with
you
vapes,
have to go on a walk, or
I'm hitting
patio.
it. Yeah, I'm hitting it all day.
Yeah.
Every day, because I can
also
just do it inside.
Something I'll say about vapes is, like, a lot of people, especially like younger people, are getting access to like such shitty quality vapes. True. Like, just like made, like, I don't even know how to describe them. Just like death carts. I don't even know.
Yeah, those are I mean, it's been like years since I used to like smoke other things. And I used to be really broke, and I would buy like $15 like cartridges that were like, I don't even know what was in there. And it was like probably I would be like, this is so cool. I was like fucking 20 years old or whatever. Not good.
Well, that was the same thing with me too, when I like didn't have enough money to even afford a pack of cigarettes before vapes were like as accessible. I would just go get like they used to be 75 cents, a 75-cent Black and Mild, dude, and that shit is fucking nasty. That shit hurts.
That was so long ago.
Yeah, I mean, I have like vivid memories of that.
87 baby, right?
89.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you made me a little older than I actually am.
Well, dude. Yeah, so I thought you were actually younger than that. So the joke was that I like said, "Oh, you're born in the 80s."
Oh, damn!
So I feel bad. That
it hurts more.
You're an 80s baby, right?
But he
no, like 80, like 80.
No, shut up. Shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn, you got me, dude. Roasted. Fuck. I wasn't even expecting that.
Sorry, Joshua. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, dude. That's all the time we have. Later, man. No, just kidding. No, but you're saying about the music.
Yeah, I mean, what were you saying about the music?
Okay, okay, so we could talk more about it.
Yes.
But I just want to know,
Yes.
like, maybe give me the
Hello?
the TLDR, the simple version.
Are we still connected?
Are we connected?
Yes. I
Okay.
can-
Just give me the quick version, and then we can talk more about it in the DM. But I'm just curious.
Well, like, I don't know what you're asking, to be honest.
Okay, so what would like?
You collab.
Yeah, what?
Oh,
I
yeah,
just need to know what are you able to do? I feel like
I mean,
you could do it all.
I mean, yeah, not to sound cocky, like I don't, but like I can do anything like you guys want, pretty much, and I would love to. So like, you were playing like, or you wanted to play music or something like sad violin type of music,
Yeah.
but you didn't want to because of copyright. But
Yeah.
like, I could do that, and it would be copyright free. And I was also thinking like, if like, since I mean like I watch the streams and stuff, like instead of just getting some random person, like I could include like One Piece motifs and like
fuck.
your like opening intro, different like versions of that.
All right. That's what that was the information I was looking for. Okay, yes, we are definitely gonna talk. Definitely. Because I think that's what would it could elevate things, right? Like you said, by having those little like motifs in there.
For sure.
And also because, dude, I mean, it's just so frustrating. I mean, I get it. I totally get it. Because obviously, people want credit or want to be able to get paid for, their songs. But like, that's why I'm so careful there's YouTube channels that are dedicated to copyright-free music, but then it feels like it changes. Like it's good for a month.
Yeah.
And then a month later, it's like, oh, actually, now it's not copyright-free anymore.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, like, but at the same time, like, I don't really care if the guy who made Sad Violin Song 3, like, doesn't, like, that probably took him 3 minutes to make.
Right, his
and,
heart's
like,
not
he
in
makes
that.
so much money. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right. That's funny.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to definitely talk more about it, but go ahead.
Okay. Oh, yeah, speaking of One Piece motifs, this is like a plug. But I made a new song, and it's called I Like Tangerines.
Is it on YouTube?
And it's like not yet. It's not out yet. I think it comes out February 16th.
Oh,
perhaps,
soon.
But
yeah, very soon.
It's like a new, I don't know, like new wave 80s synth song. But I incorporated Nami's theme like throughout in the instrumental.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's amazing.
I just thought that was cool.
You said
That's like one of the best
actually like
fucking
the
themes.
climax of the song. Like,
Hey, that's awesome.
You said February 16th is when you're going to try to have it out?
yeah, I think so. And then me and my friend, we like who helped me make it. We're doing like a music video. I have a 16 millimeter film camera.
I love that.
And both of us are gonna buy like cheap Nami costumes and record them and like wear them in the music video.
That's sick.
Hey.
That's so sick. Hell
We're
yeah.
gonna try to find a tangerine grove to film in.
Whenever it drops, whenever you do it, share it in like the community live. Send it to us, and we'll play it on a stream or something.
Oh, definitely, that'd be so sick.
For real, because I mean, again, dude, the amount of work, and it sounds corny, it sounds cheesy, but like the amount of like passion too that you put into like these videos.
Yeah,
I was genuinely surprised. I mean, I didn't know what to really expect, and then when it came out, like I was very impressed. It was awesome.
100%.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. You guys have been so kind.
I mean, again, we're just lucky to be a part of it, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it was a really cool thing to do, and now to like be in, like it's just so sick, dude. And I love your style. I love your like the whole aesthetic of this video specifically. It was just awesome.
I can't thank you enough. Really appreciate it.
Well, Matt, we're gonna let you go, but thank you for calling in, and expect a DM soon. I'm gonna reach out to you soon. More about the music stuff.
All right.
Yes.
I'll be on the lookout, Joshua.
I don't know why it makes me laugh every time you say that.
It's so funny that you never get called
I
that.
know. I never get called it, but I like it.
That's so funny. But thank
Does
you.
your dad call you that?
When I'm in trouble, yeah. Yeah, when I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
So all the time.
So all the time.
All right. Well, thank you guys.
Thank you. Have a good day, Matt.
You too.
Everyone,
Later, dude.
let's give a round of applause.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Let's go. I cannot wait to hear that song.
I can't wait to see that video, bro. That's going to be so sick.
Wilty said, Nami swung.
Oh, I like it.
Fucking great.
Yeah,
dude.
so it's new Subspace on YouTube. You could check out the video there. And then I'm assuming that's where the new video will drop too. So new Subspace. Shout out Matt. Hell yeah, dude.
Are you caught up on the super chats?
I will tell you where I left off.
The Tiberius one?
Let's see. Yes, Tiberius.
Okay. So we have one for Who Dat Life for Chris. Let's go.
Oh, no. I didn't read the Tiberius one.
Oh, okay. Tiberius, let's go. Sorry. You said that one.
Sorry.
I did a top 30 One Piece list even though I dropped at 670.
I did a top 30 One Piece list even though
That would probably be better than Josh's list.
Oh my God. Okay, post it then. Post it in the Discord.
Post it then.
I dare you.
Why don't you post it then?
Post
it in the Discord then.
Hold on a second. We'll be right back.
Why don't you post it
Let me
then?
just hold on 1 second. Actually, give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Hold on 1 second. This is taking longer than I thought it was going to take. Actually,
Why don't you post it then?
Megan, can I talk to you for a second?
Oh.
People can't hear us right now.
Oh, it's muted?
I muted the mic.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
What the fuck is your problem? And we're back. I couldn't commit. I know
you suck. You suck at acting.
Whoa. Okay.
You suck at acting.
Okay.
You don't commit.
Whoa.
You never do. You have to do a yes and. You don't. That's like the first thing they teach you. You're bad at improv.
The cameras are back on. The mics are back on.
Hi guys.
And we're back. Shout out Tiberius though. Shout out Who Dat for Life, Chris. Let's give them a. Ow! I must be in Genjutsu. Did this man straight blaspheme Enies Lobby? So more specifically, he blasphemed. I guess. I would say it was the fight.
I would say it's the fighting in Enies Lobby.
But just for the drama, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
Oh, Johnny, don't bite the cage.
And shout out Beans. We gotta get Beans. Let's see.
Anita Max win.
That's a more?
Beans said, quick, can you guys suggest a random character to draw? I gotta practice and my brain is stumped on shit. Oh fuck.
Can you draw some the two main characters from Sign of Affection?
Sign of Affection? What about okay. Yeah. All right. Whatever.
Okay.
No, that's fine. I'm not gonna even give another suggestion.
Or you can draw. Who else?
Draw, because I know Beans has drawn some like Freerun stuff, and his Freerun stuff is super sick. By the way, that Fem Law that he put out is fire. The lighting in that shit. The lighting, bitch.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That was good.
It was the most heat shit I've ever seen.
Who else?
Let me see if I can search that real quick.
Draw Robin when she was going undercover as a Marine.
I like that.
Commander.
I like that. I
think it was in What is it? G8?
Was it G5 or G8? It's the filler arc, right?
Yeah.
Draw that. And I'll pull up an image, a reference image of that. And let me see. I'm looking for that.
G8.
Tony's going berserk.
I know.
Now.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Sorry, Beans. I was looking for. I think I'm getting close. Oh, it's right here. Ah, found it. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. So this is that Fem Law. Absolute fire, dude. Again, the lighting. That's something that you and James do really well. And honestly, everybody in our community. I mean, Nat too. I mean, everybody's fucking so talented. God damn it. So yeah, for inspo, Beans, Robin, as Marine. Let's see if it comes up. So it's like
one.
this one right here.
Yes, that one.
Boom.
That's her. I love that. I was literally just telling Josh, like, before we recorded, I was like, oh my god, I forgot she wore this outfit. I would love to cosplay her in this outfit. I love her.
That's your homework.
Mm-hmm.
That's the prompt.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're all caught up. Let's
we have, I think, 2 more callers.
Okay, so before we
more callers.
get to those, let's just get to a couple really quickly in the questions tab.
Okay.
Because we have some stuff here too. So give me 1 second. Let's make this large and in charge. Okay, so we asked a question on the live. What is an anime manga take that we've had that you disagree with and why? We have the first one from
SJHRV236. Josh's top 50.
I
LMAO.
I know it was
He knew
bad.
it was going to be bad. It's okay. This one is from Miss Sai. Can you scroll down? Move this cursor. Miss Sayana.
Okay.
I love Foxy, and I'm here to stand with Megan on this one. Yes, Miss Maisama. I don't understand why there can be haters around Foxy. I understand he's maybe an annoying character, but there's many more annoying characters in One Piece, and y'all laugh at him. Y'all fucking joke about him because why? Because he was made to be a joke. That is what is the character. That is what he's doing. That is his purpose. He's not supposed to be taken seriously. Okay, this is a fucking laughing stock. And y'all can't just laugh at him. You have to take him seriously, just like you take everything else seriously. And I don't understand. It's a joke. It was a great fucking little treat that we got. We never seen that shit ever in One Piece. We get the freaking, we get them fighting for crewmates. Like, let's go. We get Afro Luffy because of Foxy. And that's all I'm saying.
It's kind of funny because I think people
stand on it.
And that was your message to all the Foxy haters out there.
Yes.
But I think it's also funny because people love the Davy back fight.
But hate Foxy. But like, Foxy is the king of Davy back fights. And that's what he does.
Well, that's what he introduced into the story. And it's so funny because like a lot of people have even said like in the end game of One Piece, like people theorize that like the Davy back fight will come back. Like that's how much people like I think enjoy it. But they just hate Foxy.
I mean, he's just that guy. And I know he's cutting corners. He's lying, he's cheating, but he's a pirate. He's a pirate.
I think you're going to have a lot of passion about this one too.
That's what he does. That's what he continues to do.
You're so funny. Megan, I'm
going to be like Nicki Minaj.
on a live.
You won't say that about Foxy.
Yeah.
I'll come to your house and blow it down.
Yeah, you're like, hate no Foxy, ya. Hate Foxy, hate no Foxy, ya. Hate no Foxy. Like on a live, you're not even on the fucking screen.
Oh, Foxy, ya. I'm gonna kill Foxy.
Yeah.
I hate Foxy, ya. I hate you.
Oh, that's too good, dude.
Sorry.
Okay, Nat said
Anyway.
Aizen needs to be the truth and nothing but the truth. Daddy Bankai, amen, amen.
God fucking damn it. I'll never back down from this take. I just can't.
I respect it.
I won't. It was a detriment. It was a detriment to my enjoyment of Bleach.
Wow.
Was
dude.
Aizen.
I don't think. See,
I don't know what it was about his gut. It was like I just feel like the reveal of everything that happened. It was like ramping up, and then it just hit like a point for me where I just did not really care anymore. I just didn't care that he was the villain. I didn't care that he had this fucking... I didn't care that he had this big grand plan. And I know some shit's gonna happen in the newest. He's gonna come back and maybe that'll redeem him. Maybe all of this would have been fucking worth it. I don't know with him.
Yeah, because we're not caught up completely. Like, we didn't finish it. We're waiting. We're watching it as the anime comes out.
I just can't. And maybe, no, I just can't. I can't do it.
Let me just say this. I don't think it's as much a problem that you have with Aizen, and maybe it is. I think it's more so that you just felt like he overstayed his welcome a bit.
But there's so many other villains in the anime, I mean, just anime in general, that do stick around for a long time, that do put up a fight against the main character and cause fucking problems and have their own motivations, but that are actually interesting.
I tried to give you an out, but you didn't take it.
I'm sorry. It's just a personal preference. I don't know what the hype is. I can't see it. I wish I could, like Paladin said, I wish I had that Kool-Aid. I wish I could be like everyone else.
We should clip that. I wish I had that Kool-Aid. I mean, I respect your opinion, Megan. That's all I'll say. Anyway, hey, I'm a barb. Relax. Said who that for like this. What is that? What is that referencing?
What a cool foxy. That's
Oh,
what,
I'm a barb.
yeah,
Oh, I get it.
that's what
Okay.
Nikki's fans are.
We have Arthur Murr. I can never say their name right, and I apologize. I'm going to say Arthur. I actually really like this comment. Josh was kind of oversimplifying some concepts in Code Geass that, of course, is obviously for us, but the characters are much more complex. But now he started to understand the nuance. Love you guys. I respect that.
Yeah, because I already like understood it probably like from the beginning.
Okay.
And then you like it took a little bit of more time for you to catch up, just a little bit though. Like it wasn't a big deal because he said now you are like now finally.
Better late than never.
11, 12 episodes in.
Better late than never.
Now you're getting it. Now you understand.
And let me just say this. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing I love about Code Geass. It's very nuanced, and a lot of the concepts, like I do understand there are so many levels to it, but sometimes I just gotta take a side. I gotta pick a side. And of course, as the series has gone on, I'm really, especially with the character Suzaku, I'm really starting to see
Sukaku.
I'm really starting to see what he means by like what he says, and I guess like at first he still frustrates me.
Yeah, I think we got a comment. I forgot who said it or who left it, but they were just saying like one of the writer's flaws was not like kind of, at least not yet, going more into why he is like the way he is, or like putting more nuance onto why, because it just feels like I'm doing this for justice, and it's like, okay, but what is justice to you?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Lelouch has justice, but what is justice? He has justice for his own reasons, but like your justice is just to save people that could be good or bad. I mean, I guess that's it. I mean, a human his justice is like he's pro-life.
Yeah.
Which is
I think that as the series has gone on, it's done a better job of explaining and showing, I guess, like what he truly means when he says those things, and I get it now, and I understand it more now, and so yeah, it's an incredibly nuanced and layered show. It's amazing. It seems as pertinent today than it ever has before. So shout out Arthur. Shout out Arthur. Who dat for life? Chris said flame grilled burgers are the best. No BK slander.
Damn. I mean, I would
I'll
rather
fucking DoorDash BK.
I would rather
right
cook my own.
I'll DoorDash BK.
Are you serious?
Now. I'm
so it honestly, it's been raining for 2 days straight here in California. At least where we are located. So there's no rain right now, and I like the urge to just go out and do anything is very high.
Right.
For me. Because I need to escape.
I know we're supposed to be...
I need to escape from this fucking
this
studio.
Dungeon.
Fucking banking shit.
And we got to bank something after this, too.
Because
my mom is coming.
Mama
yes.
Joshua.
I don't like that. Mama Joshua. I don't like that.
Mama.
Just my mama. My mama.
Just my mama. Okay? Just my mama.
All right, so we got Luis Segura, not a hot take, but when Josh reenacted Frankie getting cucked by Law with Robin, it still haunts me to this day.
The room.
Alves Eisen feeling tiresome. I get it's a personal thing for some people, but with how much presence Eisen always had on screen in a Rancor, on top of great subtle characterization in the climax, love him.
My problem is he had too much on-screen time.
I think with Eisen,
there's no like I mean, I don't know. You could say anything at this point. There's not really much you could say. I mean, obviously it's like, you know, personal opinion, and you like I mean that's what I'm saying. A lot of people like him and like see something different in him, and that's I'm jealous of that because I wish I could see what other people are seeing because I liked other villains more than I have in Bleach specifically than the main villain or main villain for a while, which was Eisen.
The crazy thing about Eisen is like I do like him. I do feel like for me there were points where he did a little bit feel like he overstayed his welcome. Like he would have been, and not that he couldn't have come back, but that like it was just a lot of him for a long time. And I feel
that's
like,
yeah. If it would have been just like, I don't understand, like Hucamundo, like he was in charge of that.
well, it's a direct,
I know, but I wish
carryover from the events of Soul Society.
But it's just so long. It just feels so long. We're like, this guy again.
And I guess, part of it also felt like, and it's very purposeful. Like that's the thing about Kubo's writing is like Kubo is a very subtle, like he's very subtle with a lot of his themes and stuff like that. And it's like through some of the fights. But it also, I think it did feel a little bit tedious at a point because purposefully the Arrancar is like a sort of mirrored version of like Soul Society. And it makes sense that they come back to back.
It does.
But I just, it sometimes, not the entire time, but sometimes it felt like a retreading of like similar
for
things.
sure.
Again,
for sure.
it was all purposeful, and I understand the reason behind it. I like Aizen, but I get your sentiment. I get what you're saying.
Yes.
We got Paladin Berserker Jedi, not a take, just a memorial
to watch. Insert animename.com. Sites like Watch Bleach, Watch Naruto, Watch OP, Watch DBZ, etc. for all those episodes, movies, specials, OVAs, etc. for certain anime. Just a throwback.
Okay.
Throwback.
Quattro said platinum, and I've never fucking. There's
God.
So few.
Holy shit.
There are so few series that I've dropped
so fast,
and Platinum End was one of them.
So fast.
Sorry, Quattro.
So fast. I don't know why.
It got too convoluted.
No, it did.
It was trying to do too much. I feel like.
I was excited. I was like, oh shit, this is kind of sick as hell. Runham7291. Frobin is unfounded. Lot and Robin are a much better fit. I mean, do you see how they were flirting at the end of Wano? They have so much in common for sure. I didn't want to have to do this.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
I didn't
want
to have to do this.
What do you
But I wanted to bring something up.
I mean,
that you guys need to understand.
Rumham.
This is not my work. Okay, this comes from Cardwin Loves on Tumblr.
Oh,
and I saved this for a while, and I didn't want to have to read it. I didn't want to have to read it. But there's 5 parts to this. I'm not going to read all parts. But this is what I point to. This is kind of like compass. It's kind of like, it is my compass that keeps me grounded. It's kind of like my Bible, right? The first one is okay. It's just so much, but number 1 of 5. They understand each other. Frankie had been told since he was young that Robin was a person to be feared, yet when involved with himself in her rescue, he quickly realized she wasn't the one to blame. In a level, he even related to her because he had dealt with the world government before and he knew that they were corrupt. He's also been abandoned and blamed for his and his ship's existence. He then talks to Robin again and to convince her, not to be running from it. I mean, there's like so many reasons, but I'm gonna just name the 5 and then I won't read anything else. 1 through 5, they understand each other. They got each other's backs, as we've seen countless times again within Water 7 and Enies Lobby. They do make a great fucking team. They communicate very well. And they, again, have each other's backs, and they're both like-minded, mature, intelligent, and quick thinkers. They have similar approach to battle. If a clash is inevitable, they will go without fearing it. They treat each other as equals. Frankie is always ready to ask for help and knows that she's a powerful enough fighter to rely on her. They amuse each other. They're always making each other laugh. Robin has that little dark, twisted, little sense of humor. And she calls him ugly a lot. But that's just her way of calling him fucking sexy. Okay? Okay? They've had countless, there's screenshot upon screenshot of countless interactions. They were the first to meet after the events when they go back to, their ship. They were first to have an interaction. I think that means a lot. I think that's very important. I don't think that was done out of nowhere. They enjoy each other's company. They're literally in almost not almost every, because there's never people. There are a lot of cover pages. Lot of fucking cover pages of them together side by side. They stayed in a room in Wano together. That was never mentioned. That was never talked about. It was like, oh yeah, Frankie and Robin, of course they're going to be staying in the same room. I mean, there's so many things that they have.
Too big, too long.
They have more than Law and Robin will ever have.
That's a more?
And that's just real. A little flirt. Years together on a ship.
It's about agenda.
Having each other's backs as crewmates. Living together. I mean, I hope Law finds someone just as good as Robin. He probably never will. Because Robin's Robin. And she's already with Frankie. And that's where I'll conclude. That's where I didn't want to have to do it. But there's so many things. There's so many arrows. And we talked about it. And I think that we need Nolan to come on.
Yes.
To talk about his. I mean, the way he reacts to. I think the way Runham reacts to me saying Robin is like how we react to Nolan saying that like Luffy and Nami are Endgame. Because that is something I just cannot imagine, cannot picture, cannot even think that is real.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. But that's it. That's it.
I just want to say, Rumham, that Robin is real. I love you, Rumham. I do. And I know that, we asked for it.
I do too.
We asked for it.
I do
we asked
too.
for takes that you disagree with.
I do too. I just had to defend. That's the one I will defend with my life.
Yeah.
I think. Because there's just no way that all of these things can happen for no reason. And I know that Otis said what he said, no romance between the Straw Hats, but he's not even showing it directly. He's showing it in so many other different ways. And they love each other. And they are the mom and dad of the ship. Yeah. And they just are.
Robin is real.
They just are. They have to be, or I don't believe in love.
But honestly, I do love Law, and I do want Law to find his happiness. But you had mentioned the Nolan thing. Like you said, we gotta have Nolan on because he's gotta explain this fucking shit, dude. He's so adamant, but he's got like evidence. He's so adamant on like the Luffy Nami endgame, and I'll just share.
He's like so passionate,
very passionate of the many bullet points,
very passionate,
and evidence that he has given. I'll share with you the one that stuck with me the most. So the one thing that he said was, it might not be in an overt way. It might not be this like in your face way that they will end up together at the very end. But either way, they will end up together because everybody is already set up with somewhere else to go. The Straw Hats at the end of everything will eventually go their separate ways. They all have things that they want to do. It's all set up. They all have places to go. But can you imagine Luffy on his own? Can you imagine Luffy on his own? He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know where to go or how to get there. What's the one thing he needs after the Great War, after the Great Clash, the pirate era, after discovering the One Piece? What's the one thing he'll need? Not a fighter, not a chef, not a doctor, a navigator. And that's what he said. That for the first time ever made it kind of click. Like, oh, he might be onto something. He might be onto something there with that. So we got just a couple more. Tiberius, why do you hate dogs? You son of a bitch. Paladin saying it's been a while. Okay, hop on. Beautiful Lie. Not finishing Cyberpunk and playing the game. We didn't play the Cyberpunk game.
No, they're saying like both are bad takes.
Exactly.
We didn't play the game.
Oh, I thought you meant like it's bad to play the game and not finish the show. But yeah, you're saying it's bad that we didn't do it either. I love you, Beautiful Lie. Sorry about that, dude.
Jolene from Brandon King. Jolene is underrated JoJo per tag. Love her growth throughout part 6. I love Jolene so much. I mean, she was the best part about part 6, in my opinion.
Yeah, our issue with part 6 is not Jolene. Jolene
No.
is
Jolene
the best part
sick.
of part 6. It's just a lot of the other things that we've mentioned before.
It's mainly just the stand battles. The stand battles are what really got to me. I think a lot of them, in the beginning it was really good. I was super excited. But then it just got really convoluted for me and really, really out there, even for JoJo. And it was kind of confusing, and that just might be me being stupid. But that's just how it is
Yeah.
for me. I could like the rest of the story is so cool, like them going throughout the prison and you know, like fighting different prisoners and fight, like that's so cool. And there's so many that are really, again, I say it's fucking cool so many times, but I wish I just felt differently about the battles, I think.
I'll agree. You know, I think that for me, like the setting, all of that was great. It was the stand battles. I didn't feel as connected to the Joe Bros, for lack of a better term. I just didn't like. They were cool in their own ways, but I just didn't feel the same way about them as I felt for like other groups. But Jolene was the best part. Jolene was the best part, and it also, not only did the stand battles get convoluted, but it kind of started to feel all over the place towards the end. I was kind of honestly like really perplexed by a lot of the choices and reveals. The reveals too just felt like I was a little underwhelmed because they felt like they came so out of nowhere. But yeah, love Jolene though. Love Jolene. And the last one we got right here is from Cordy, that Usopp didn't do much post time skip take. I gotta disagree with. He was putting in he was putting numbers on the board in Dressrosa. So to this point, I do want to say that it hurt me. It hurt me so much, but I have to kind of like stand by it a bit, because I felt a little validated actually, because we had a for Megan's birthday, we met with like a group of like mutual friends, and there was a person there who has been recently going through One Piece and is like catching up. And I think they're like in Whole Cake or something like that. I think around there. And every time we hang out, his name is Josh too. He's fucking dope. Every time we catch up, I always ask him like, where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? And he always kind of like fills me in, and it's cool catching up, seeing where he's at. The last time, and I don't want to throw him under the bus because it's his opinion, and it was kind of like right around the time we had just like released that. But I don't even think he saw the video. But he said, "Hey man, I have a question. Can I ask you a question?" And I said, "Yeah." He said, "Without spoilers, does Usopp get better? Does Usopp do anything?" And I was, I mean, he might have not put it that harshly. I really don't want to throw him under the bus or put words in his mouth. He's like, I love Usopp. He said, I love Usopp. Usopp is, you know, he's one of the GOATs. But it just felt like and feels like sometimes he is not getting the same amount of growth that everybody else around him is. He has moments, and all the Straw Hats, the ones that fall to the wayside, they have moments too. In the case of Usopp, it just feels like I understand that like him being like a self-insert for the audience, or him having like the most realistic reactions to these situations is part of his charm. And to take that away from him would be taking away a part of his character. But I really feel like, I don't know, I would love to see just a little bit more confidence from Usopp. Not to say that he hasn't achieved more confidence. I just think that because he has, I would just like to see a little bit more. It's funny. It's funny, but I think that Usopp is a character that, I mean, we're talking about in the stream with Cole, we're talking about Usopp, and everybody has Usopp on their top 50 list. You know, he's a member of the Red Hair Pirates, and he's up there with his observation hockey. Even I think it was Hime or Chestnut, I forget who was saying that, like, Oda had even mentioned, or somebody had said that Usopp's observation hockey is so strong that he's constantly seeing into the future, like always.
Damn.
And you know, I don't know. He wants to be a warrior. Usopp wants to be a warrior. Let's understand and not forget that it's a part of his charm and a part of his gag. But he that's what he wants to do. A warrior. Like, and Zoro seems so close to achieving his dream. Like, Luffy is getting closer every day to achieving his dream. Frankie is getting so closer to achieving his dream. so many of them are getting Nami, Robin. They're all getting closer to achieving their dream. But like, does Usopp feel like he's getting closer to achieving his dream? You know
Everyone's
what I'm saying?
like, Elbaf.
And everybody does.
He's gonna show up and show out in Elbaf. What if he doesn't?
I'm scared.
Y'all not ready for that?
I'm nervous. I'm scared.
Y'all not ready. That's why I think there's gonna be a time skip.
I don't think there will be. But I've been wrong many times.
I mean, who would have suspected that there would have been a timepiece? A fucking time skip at all? Like,
Right.
I wouldn't have. I thought they were all going to be on the same track.
Right.
But anyway, we're not. Yeah.
And that's all I'll say. Not gonna mention Chopper, Lashua the hater. Even Kev saying Yasop looks to the future because if he looks back, he'll realize how much of a bum he is. Bro, that is actually so funny that he's such a bum that he's like, it's just my observation hockey, dude. I'm always looking into the future. And it's like, bro, you need to look back. You need to look back. He just has to, he just has to realize he's already a brave warrior of the sea. Eddie's saying Usopp is doing gag too much, need his arc justice. Not saying he just needs to realize it for himself. Like what, Nat? I do kind of agree with that to a point because he's gotten a lot more capable. He's gotten a lot stronger. And that's a really good way to put it. I would agree with that he just needs to realize it for himself. Not that he needs to become that. He already is slowly becoming that. He just hasn't realized it. I like that. I like that. Dorian is saying Usopp is brave and has great moments. He does.
He does. And he does. That's why it pains me.
He does. Clip this moment. Clip it.
And we could be way fucking wrong. Way fucking wrong. Beautiful Lie with a dono.
Let's go.
Thank you, Beautiful Lie.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Josh, check out my reaction to your top 50 in the volume 1 memes.
Oh shit. Okay. And we also got a member comment from Will T. Shout out
Will
T. Here's my hot take. We don't need more anime adapted live action, more anime adapted to live action. We need some more live action shows / movies adapted into anime.
Ooh.
Will, that's kind of cool.
That's kind of cool.
What did that? What? I feel like there's examples of that, but none come to mind right away. But that's actually really interesting. I've never heard that take before, and I like it. What do you think is a live action show that would make a good animated show? It's going to take me a minute too. I don't know, actually. I got to think about, I got to stew on that one. Oh. I'm going to think about it.
Ooh, what's the one?
Which one?
The shadow one. What is it?
Oh, What We Do in the Shadows?
No. It's Dark.
So tell me more about the show.
With the town and the guy from Lost.
Oh, From. You think that would be a good animated series? Really? Okay.
I could see it. I mean, anything horror, really.
Okay.
Oh, Scott Pilgrim, Runham said.
But Scott Pilgrim is different, right? Because Scott Pilgrim was a manga first, or a comic book first, and then was adapted into a live action movie, and then was adapted into like an animated series. That's why I was gonna say Scott Pilgrim, but I think it's kind of, I don't know. The fact that it existed as a comic first kind of makes me feel like it might not count as much. I don't know. But let me see what A Beautiful Lie has to say over here, dude. All right. And then we'll get to I think maybe one or two more calls. So Tiberius did post his list. Fucking he did it. A Beautiful Lie, where is it?
I think it might be in Volume 1 memes.
Go
to Volume 1 memes.
Volume 1 memes.
Yeah, go down. Scroll down.
Uh-huh.
Scroll down. Fan made V1 memes. That one.
Okay, this is it. All right, let me cue it up. I haven't seen it yet. Let me see. All right, let's see it. Let's all watch it together. Can't wait. Oh, I want to make this full screen. Shit. Hold on. Sorry. I can't make it full screen. Fuck, my bad.
I love this.
The editing of my fucking face on the phone is so funny. Holy shit. I gotta watch it again. It makes it so much funnier.
So
eyes.
funny.
It's on the
so
eyes.
funny.
Holy shit, dude. That's so funny. Oh my god. Shout out A Beautiful Life.
Shout out.
Cooking that shit up. I want to see what it looks like on your computer when it gets big.
Oh, the meme?
I kind of, yeah.
Yeah. It's good though. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. All right. Let's get to one or two more calls. Let's just go through the community live section and see what we got or who we got on deck.
I think it's Beautiful Lie next.
Is it really A Beautiful Lie?
Yes.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yes.
Okay, A Beautiful Lie. Let's go.
And then it's Grant after that.
All right, let's get A Beautiful Lie and Grant, and those will be the last two. So whenever, again, money if you can, thank you so much. And whenever you guys are ready, we will chat. Very fitting right after we play that meme too.
How does Lashu not know how to full screen?
It's not that I don't know how to full screen.
You don't.
And bro, it's like I see Lashua now and I see Lashu.
Lashua. I like Lashua.
Lashua
is cool.
Lashu is kind of cool, but Lashu is so double hurtful because it's like L like Losh, but then it's also calling me like Joshu.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Which I think,
Which you think what is fitting? Here's
if the Losh fits.
If the Losh fits. Here's Tiberius's list.
So number 1 we got Shanks.
Okay.
Number 2 we got Dragon.
Okay.
Number 3 we got Kaido. Number 4 we got a Kainu. 5 Mihawk, Luffy, Blackbeard. Luffy over Blackbeard. That is very, very interesting. Kizaru, Garp, Big Mom, Aokiji, Green Bull, Fujitora, Sengoku, Rayleigh, Kuma, La Zoro, Ben Beckman, Sabo, King, Marco, Katakuri, Magellan, Sanji, Shiryu, Yamato, Boa, and Lucci, and then Dofi. Dofi is the lowest.
Well,
Dofi's the lowest.
I'll say this, and then he put Eam, Gorsei, and Garling not on list.
Not on list.
I'll say this because Winston said good list.
It's pretty good.
I tried so fucking hard.
No, it's pretty good. There's a couple things, but it's pretty good. I mean, Boa wasn't even on your list.
That
was
counter.
Crazy.
In my defense,
crazy. You had multiple lines.
In my defense, because we have A Beautiful Lie waiting right now. I don't want to keep him waiting too long. I just want to say this: that Tiberius, of course, Tiberius is going to be good at this shit because I feel like one of the appeals of JJK, right, is the fights. And when I think of JJK, I think of Tiberius. Okay. And so I feel like Tiberius is already good at sort of like ranking people based on their ability, their strength.
Sure.
I'm a hater.
You're coping. You're really fucking coping. Like that whole speech right now is like, actually, there's a reason why mine was shit.
Shout out Tiberius, dude.
I'm just kidding. Yours wasn't shit. Yours wasn't shit. I was joking. List. I was being. That was mean. I'm sorry.
I'm joking. I love Tiberius. I'm just trying to give him a hard time. And I'm just mad that Winston said it was a good list, because it was really hard for me. It was really hard for me, dude. It was so hard. I love him though. I love him. All right, let's see. A Beautiful Lie. Hello. Hey, there he is.
Hold on, we gotta mute the stream so I don't hear my voice. All right. All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Buenos dias.
What is good?
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
How are you today? How you feeling?
I'm doing good, Josh. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm actually good. It's actually like
jeez, you're not lying to yourself this time. Damn.
No, I was. You know,
Shit.
sometimes like I have to check with myself because like
am I good?
The default response is like I'm good. How are you? But every now and then I gotta check and make sure if that's the truth.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm glad.
He's like, yeah, okay, whatever. You fucking psycho.
Gonna start telling me your life story, huh, Josh?
So anyway, when I was 3 years old, I'm just kidding. Thank you for calling in, dude.
Yeah, no problem. It's my first time calling in. Never had the chance.
That's crazy.
Let's go.
And honestly, dude, it might be your last. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
I know, right?
So do you have anything a take that you disagree with, or anything honestly that you want to talk about? That's on your heart. What's on your heart?
Take that I disagree. Well, I kind of forget what takes you have. There's so many. I'm like, can't choose.
True. That's true.
And they're all usually bad. So it's like, how do you pick one?
How about this? A beautiful lie. How about this? You posted your Homelander meme that was very, it was very well put together. It made me laugh.
Yeah.
It did make me laugh.
Okay.
But, it was a little bit of shade. It was a lot of shade. My list was ass. Just say it.
Well, here's the thing. I was like in the comment section. I was like, "Don't worry, Josh is gonna have the best list out of all these people." And then, like, what was it, like 46? Is like Kid. I'm like, oh my god, it's
you're like, it already begins.
It's Joe over.
It already begins. Yeah, dude, it's pretty bad. It's pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's funny though.
I'm not gonna lie. And I did send the rest to Cole, and he posted the full list, which yeah. I haven't even looked at the comments. I'm scared. I'm scared to look at them because I don't want the smoke.
I think yours flew like it was so
Mine flew
bad
under the radar.
that no one was taking it seriously. So you got like a little bit of an advantage,
Can I say this though? And you tell me, a beautiful lie, how you feel about it. I wanted to say this at a certain point during the stream, but I obviously didn't feel like interrupting to just get this point across. My thing with Kid is simply this: that Kid is super strong. Of course, he's super strong. But I feel like if Kid doesn't have somebody there like Killer, or even like versus Big Mom Law, if Kid doesn't have someone there to like rein him in, then he's just he's like a glass cannon, right? Yeah. That's my point. And if somebody needs someone to be there to kind of put him in check all the time, I don't know if that's I don't know if that is a good quality when it comes to strength.
Look, narratively, I was never about Kid. Like, Law was better. Like, Kid was like, whatever.
Thank you.
So when he got one-shotted by Shanks, I was like, classic. Like, nothing, like nothing. Like, didn't mean anything to me. Like, yeah, like, good.
It was like,
let's keep this going.
Yeah, let's keep this going.
Law was sad because it was Law, but like Kid was like, yeah, whatever.
Where would you have ranked Kid on a top 50 list? A general area.
Probably in the 30s.
Okay.
Because he is strong. Good, but he's like you said, he's like a glass cannon.
Yeah.
So unless he has his crew, he's not really much of a threat to some other people.
Because I don't know if this is and this is genuine. I don't know if this is like a factor in people's minds when they power scale. I felt like, because this is how I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it like not just on pure strength alone, but like I guess their like capability in battle, right? Their battle experience, and that was my point that I was like saying when people were like, "What the fuck you put Ivankov like over Kid, whatever." I was taking that like experience into consideration and the strategies that they might be capable. Kid is not a strategist, you know what I mean? He's brute force, kind of just like guns blazing.
He's like Luffy, right? He just like goes in there.
Yeah, but I think even with Luffy, like, and Luffy has people that rein him into, of course. But I don't know. I guess like I was thinking of it from that perspective, and I don't know if generally that's how people power scale, or if it is just like, no, this person is just more powerful than the other person? What do you think? Like, how do you, if you were to like rank somebody, is that something that you factor in or not?
Well, like power scaling, like I was like into power scaling when I was like fucking 13, 12, like whenever like Dragon Ball Z was like popular thing to power scale, but
yeah.
Like now it's more of like narrative, like what's really like the characters like core and like what's their story and like how they fit into it.
Yeah. I agree.
Like for ranking someone, like if I were to do like a ranking between like Zoro and Sanji, would be Zoro first and Sanji second, but it'd be like circumstances that would have to be like the difference between those two.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like what Randy said too. Randy said that he put them on the same level because that is sort of like that is the purpose of like them as characters. They are constantly butting heads. They are like equals in a lot of ways. I think it's hard sometimes to see that for like different reasons, but once Randy explained it, because again, tying it back to the parallels with other characters like Dory and Broggy and all, you know, especially them, it made a lot more sense. Like, oh yeah, that is a direct parallel of like Zoro and Sanji, I guess. Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a good point.
But I still put Zoro over Sanji. Let's not get that twisted.
True, that's true.
Okay. I mean, you know, I just I threw my hat in the ring, dude. I threw my hat in the ring. I knew it was going to be bad, but I had to, you know what I had to do? I had to prove it to myself. I had to see if I could do it.
Yeah, I think you did good. You couldn't win, but you know, you threw.
I could. There was no winning.
Yeah,
I couldn't. There was no. Winning. I knew that no matter what happened.
That's with everybody, though. No one has the perfect list.
That's
you
true.
know.
That's true. That is true.
Like when I was watching the stream, someone like, oh, that makes sense. They had good reasoning, and look at the chat. It's like, L, worst take of all time.
You're right. You're right. I guess like
get them off the stream
for real. Like I was saying earlier. I mean, I didn't expect anything different though. You know, I just that's why I told myself like I'm not going to really look at the chat. I'm not going to really look at the comments on Twitter. I'm just going to let it be.
Yeah.
So you can't think of any take, and you don't have to. I don't want to put the pressure on you. But any take that you disagree with, or what's something again? Just maybe close your eyes. I tell this to Megan all the time. Close your eyes. What's on your heart right now? Dude? Doesn't even have to be bad.
And
take,
I go,
good take.
You suck.
Yeah, you do that. In the what's exciting to you right now in media, in anime, manga?
I think it wasn't a bad take. It was just like a weird like observation. But I think like when Megan was talking about Dragon Ball Z being irrelevant, that just took me way off guard. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Let's fucking go. Let's dig into that.
Because I guess I say it because it's never been relevant to me.
That's fair.
Right. You're not in the zeitgeist, right?
But she didn't fucking say that.
I'm sorry.
But it's like for me, it's like I'm not in that group anymore. But I still see some of the content that's been put out for Dragon Ball, like even reactors or stuff like that. They're getting like some videos still getting like millions of views for Dragon Ball stuff. Like that's crazy to me.
Yeah. I wanted maybe since are you still like in it? Do you still like watch like the movies that come out, the shows?
I read the manga when I can. I never like caught up to the manga, but I enjoy like whatever like chapters are on or whatever. But I'm not serious about like the manga or anything.
Can I ask you about Daima? Do you know about that?
That was like the last arc, right?
I think it's
or there's the movie, right?
Yeah. I think it's actually a show. I could be wrong, but I thought it was a movie too. And when I was looking into it, it looked like it was going to be a show. But I was just curious because, like I was saying earlier, it looks like it's more like Dragon Ball era when Goku was like a kid.
But I think the trailer said it, but I think it was like he got turned into a kid.
It's
like in GT.
Let me see. I'm gonna look at it right now because I'm curious.
All right.
Yeah, the last movie I watched was the Broly one, I think, which was sick.
Oh, was sick.
I actually went to go see that one and the Frieza one in theaters, which was actually a pretty cool experience.
Frieza one was all right.
Yeah, he looked like he was playing for the Lakers by the end of it, but it was pretty cool.
Oh no.
Oh, our screen is on the fritz. Oh, it's
there we
back.
go.
It's back. It's back.
Oh, scary.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Does it really? These articles. Who writes these articles? It's not giving me any information that I need.
Oh, talking about Diamond. Yeah, the Diamond looked cool.
Let me tell you why I was really interested in it, because it looked like if it was going to be and maybe they did get turned into a kid, like Goku got turned into a kid, but I was interested because I've been telling Megan, like you were saying, because it wasn't relevant to her because she didn't experience it at all.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think she has to go through and like watch it all necessarily, but like I think that
she just read the manga. Like,
yeah,
like especially the first Dragon Ball. I think Murphy did a review, right? Not too long ago, and she liked it.
Yeah, she recently read
like the
Naruto,
the original OG Dragon Ball too.
Yeah, I think maybe you should just check it out a little bit of it, just because like, I feel like it's a rite of passage in a lot of ways. It's and even Nolan, going back to Nolan was so passionate about like Dragon Ball is responsible for like shonen in a way, right? Like it doesn't get all the credit, but it gets you got to give it its credit where it's due. It was very.
I think the manga does a lot of good for like paneling and stuff like that, which like made like early One Piece and early Bleach did a lot of stuff like no background shots, just like a dramatic shot of the character and doing like a pose or whatever. I'm like, that's just classic Dragon Ball.
Yeah, and
eventually they got their own style. And
I love the style too. I think that's one of my favorite things about Dragon Ball is, I mean, I was always, of course, more of a Dragon Ball versus Dragon Ball Z, even though Dragon Ball Z was sick, but Dragon Ball was so funny to me. It was so good. Let me see. I was going to pull something else up because I can't find the answers I'm looking for here. Let me see if anybody in the chat knows. Tony's going crazy right now. He's going absolutely crazy. Oh, shit. Hold on. While you're here, Beautiful Light, we have King of Lightning himself in the fucking chat, dude. Let's go. He, with a super chat, too, says, yo, Josh, thanks for being a part of my stream Saturday. Just giving you your cut. Wild list you had. Let Megan handle the power scales from now on. That's so fucking funny, dude. Shout out Cole, dude. Cole is so fucking funny, and it was like so awesome to get to meet him and hang out with him. Like, I don't know, bro. He's got such an amazing energy. That's the reason I wanted to do it, was for Cole. Like, I wanted to do it for him. Anything he asks, I'll be there. I'll do it. Even though I knew my list was going to be a little not problematic, but you know what I mean. Problematic in the sense that to other power.
It wasn't your field of it wasn't your field of expertise.
Exactly. And I think
we still got to see. We still got to see Megan's list though.
We do still have to see Megan's list. Megan, you hear that? She's taking care of Tony right now, but you heard that, right? Yeah. All right. She said she's down. I had a good time. That's all that matters to me, is I had a good time. My list was trash, but it was fun. I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Paladin because I'm interested. I'm in a dry spell right now.
Okay.
In terms of like recommendations, right? Is there anything, if you had one rec, could be a manga, could be an anime, could be a live action show, movie. If you had one rec, what would it be?
The manga, I'm almost finishing up Tokyo Ghoul, like the manga.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm like a few volumes away because I got the whole like the 2 volume sets.
Oh yeah.
I've been reading that, and it's like night and day over the anime. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were doing with the anime. So like if you watch the anime, give the manga a shot. They're completely different.
Yeah, Megan watched, I think, all of Tokyo Ghoul. I don't know if she watched Tokyo Ghoul Re or whatever it was, but I only read the first volume a while back, and that's like my only knowledge of Tokyo Ghoul. But I liked it a lot. I liked the first volume a lot. Even Chojin X. Did you ever read that?
I saw like the new one from the author, right?
Yeah. It was good. I liked it a lot too.
I haven't checked it out. I'll probably check it out once I'm done with Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah, Tokyo Ghoul's fire. It's one of my brother's favorite anime. He has like a Kaneki Ken figure. He has like a giant Tokyo Ghoul poster. He loves it. It's like
that was like
Naruto and Tokyo
like
Ghoul.
that's like classic 2014 edgelord stuff.
yeah. Everybody was wearing the mask. You know what I mean? And then you knew.
Like, you don't get me. I'm a ghoul.
Yeah, I'm a ghoul in a human world. I was doing the Naruto run, and he was wearing the Tokyo Ghoul mask everywhere. Did you read Naruto? Did you watch it?
Yeah, I'm caught up to Boruto. If that makes anything.
Okay. I've been waiting to talk to somebody outside of my brother because he dips his toe into Boruto every now and then to just kind of see what's going on. But Boruto gets shit on a lot, dude. Well, how do you feel about it? Like, what's like some of your feelings on it?
I find it, since we were talking about like the Avatar, I kind of find it like Korra a little bit.
Okay.
Where like I don't know what people were expecting, like from the Boruto like anime or manga. Like I knew what I was expecting. Like Naruto's gonna take a back seat, he's gonna be the main character, whatever. I was expecting that, and then like it came out exactly what I thought. Like I'm like, oh, exactly what I thought it was. It was okay.
Do you think that's
all right?
That like it was like disappointing to you at all? Do you feel like because people like to point to, and I get it, I think it's valid, but like the whole Naruto being like a bad dad kind of thing.
I don't get that at all. Like let me be real. Let's just be real quick. Like he was just an orphan boy for all his life.
Right.
He had good father figures, but he wasn't like he never had a dad.
Right.
Dad. And like so like he tried his best for what he was, and he like I kind of have a soft spot for that because like it's kind of like you're like my dad worked 2 jobs for like 20 years, so it was like he was there, but he wasn't there all the time.
Yeah.
But like he was there.
Yeah.
So I kind of get Naruto stuff. Like it's not that he's a bad dad. He's more like his priorities are kind of mixed up, which gets resolved later. So I like he wasn't a bad dad. He just gets like it was like you got to reorganize and prioritize your family.
I think that's what I kind of like. What kind of interests me the most about Boruto, because like I only watched the movie, like I've said before, and then I didn't really follow much of it after like my brothers kind of filled me in on it. But that's what I found the most interesting, because from like a story point of view, I just think that that's so cool for a story that like this one character is working so hard to achieve this dream and then achieves it, but it's that same dream that like makes him a bad parent. I just think that for a story, that's interesting.
So it's like, so here's what I think about the movie. The movie's good if you're not not interested in Boruto at all,
right?
Because it's just a 1 hour movie, or like in a half hour. But like I think the anime does it a lot better, or the manga too, where like it shows you the gradual pace of like how like Boruto's feeling towards Naruto.
Right.
It's a more gradual build up to where like it leads up to the movie, which I kind of liked. Like it wasn't made super dramatic like in the movie. It was more of a build up in the show.
I'll never forget that.
The show has its own problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. The cake scene was a big L for Naruto.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
It was wild. But yeah, dude. I mean, I think about it from time to time because I don't know. Naruto was so nostalgic for me, and like it is for a lot of people. Yeah, I there's a part of me, I'm not gonna lie, as much as people shit on it, like I do kind of wanna read it, because even as my brother was like explaining to me things that were happening kind of currently, without giving too much away, but just like this new situation. I forget the other kid's name. It's like Boruto, and then it's like this, I guess, Sasuke guy or whatever.
Kaoki.
Yeah. Like something that happened recently.
Cool characters. Hey, like straight facts. He's a top 10 character in Naruto. For all the characters in Naruto, he's top 10.
That's
for
crazy.
Me, at least.
That's so crazy. And another thing I thought was cool was that like Boruto ends up being trained by like Sasuke, and then that guy ends up getting trained by like Naruto, right? Like essentially.
It's more complicated than that. Like that's more into like the story and like spoiling if you want to read it one day.
Got it.
I would say more like here's what I'll do. If someone told me like they want to get into Boruto, like forget the anime. It's like it's too long. And like if you like the filler stuff, then sure, go ahead. It's not really like I watched it just because like it was Naruto, but like I wouldn't rewatch it again.
Right.
There's probably like you could probably like read the manga all and then go back and watch like 6 of the good episodes it has, like the high budget fight scenes, which are really good. You could just do that, and I think you'll be fine.
That's what I'd say it all the time, but that's what me and my brother. That's how we bond, bro. We just put on a Naruto fight or like a bunch of Naruto fights, and we on YouTube, and we just watch them and like reminisce of like how great of a show it was when we were younger. How do you feel about like Wit and One Piece getting another anime adaptation before a series like Naruto got like a reanimation?
Hey man, you gotta strike while the iron's hot. I get the money thing.
Yep.
Like, I get like you gotta redo it. It's crazy that like it's not finished for Toei yet though.
Yeah, that's
so
the crazy part.
It's like so we're like, do we just wait for this one to come out? Is it gonna be done all the way through?
Right.
Is it just gonna highlight like certain moments of it, or are we gonna do like a full Hunter x Hunter readaptation, skip all the reaction scenes, the boring like looking at each other's faces all the time?
What I think it's gonna be like it's gonna cover everything, but I hope, I pray to God, because why else would they reanimate it if they were gonna like have filler and all these other things? I don't think it's gonna have any of that shit. I think it's gonna be really tight. It's gonna be really condensed. I think it's gonna be really straight to the point. I hope, because again, why else would they bother redoing it?
How do you feel about it since it's Wit and it's a new studio doing like different soundtracks? Because I know some people like are fond of the old soundtracks, but having new soundtracks, make it its own thing. It might be weird a little bit for a few episodes, but I think it could be its own like really nice thing.
Yeah, I think ultimately, because that plays into like the character designs, because I'm sure obviously the style is going to be a little bit different. They're going to look a little different. I don't know the voice actor situation either, so that might affect it. So it might have like new voice actors, which it probably will. It's going to have a new style and it's going to have new music. I think it's going to be jarring for sure, but it's also going to make it its own thing. And I think it's going to make people still like people, because I've heard people say that it kind of sucks because it might take away from all the hard work that has gone into the Toei anime, right? If people don't bother watching that anymore and they just always go with the Wit version because it's newer, like a Brotherhood. People mentioned like, oh yeah, nobody goes back and watches the original Full Metal. They watch Brotherhood. Even though that's a different situation.
I think it's a little different than that. I think it's more like I would put it more like as a comic book thing, like how there's new Spider-Man illustrations of comic books,
right?
But you can still go watch the '90s classic like Spider-Man with the theme song, or like the X-Men theme song,
right? That's actually
like
a great way to say it. Yes,
because if they did new X-Men, they'll be sick too. But like I'll still enjoy the old '90s one I used to watch as a kid.
Absolutely, dude. And I think that's a way better way to describe it, because I always say like with the Brotherhood example, it doesn't really work as well because like they changed the story in the original anime adaptation of Full Metal. It's completely different at a certain point. So Brotherhood is just canon. It's just what's happening in the manga. I think that's what this Wit to an extent reanimation is going to be. It's going to be like it's going to cut filler, it's going to cut all that, whatever. But I think that if with different music, it's going to be jarring at first, but it's what's going to separate the two to make it feel like it deserves its own like flowers, I guess, to be its own separate thing. And it's going to make it so that there will always be a distinction between those two, so that people will still continue to go watch the Toei version. Yeah. And have this completely new way to enjoy it at the same time, if that makes sense. How do you feel about the music possibly being different, Megan?
I'm gonna treat like we were talking about, like kind of it as its own thing. There's not really any use to comparing them at this point because there's gonna be new studios, and I would assume that if they were redoing it, it would be done completely different. So I am excited to see the changes, and yeah, I mean we'll see. The Toei, there's a lot of things that I don't like about how Toei does the One Piece anime.
Right.
So I am excited to see if Wick can,
level it up a little bit.
You mean like drawing women normally?
Yeah. But Oda doesn't even draw women.
As
crazy, but
Oda's
Toei
Toei
ramps
does
it up.
next level.
They ramp it up. Like I saw, like there's a thread on Twitter, like comparisons, and they milk that shit for all it's worth.
I think it was like the Viola one, right?
It was Viola. I mean, there's so many. Nami. I mean, the list goes on and on. It's like Shirahoshi.
I think Rebecca too.
Yeah, Rebecca. They just add scenes. There's like added scenes in Wano too. Like it's crazy. It's crazy.
Because I'm going back and watching One Piece a little bit. I'm at Dressrosa right now. And there's some like scenes that like I think it was like Usopp talking to Law, and like that's pretty cool. But then it's like in the corner in the left side, it's just Robin's tit right there.
No,
I'm like, okay, what the fuck are we doing right here?
What are we doing, you guys?
Like the information's important, but then you just throw like the side titty out of nowhere.
That's
like, what the
so
fuck?
funny, dude. I mean, they know their audience.
If I was 14, I'll be all about it. But I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
I'll never forget. Like, I don't even remember where it's from, but I'm pretty. It might be from a movie. I think it's from a movie. Anyway, but there's like a scene where like Nami and Robin are on the deck. And they're playing like volleyball.
Oh, they're playing volleyball.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bro, that shit is borderline fucking Bible black shit right there. That is like jiggle.
That's
Dude,
why I'm
that's
saying.
High School of the Dead territory.
Right.
No, for real.
Yes.
And then you don't see Zoro and fucking Frankie on the deck
Sanji, dude.
fucking flopping their dicks around. You don't see their bulges moving in their pants. Like, can we get both?
They don't do the Drake.
Yeah, can we get? Yeah, they don't do the drink. Can we get both? That's all I'm saying. That's all I ask for. Okay, if you're gonna have them doing these jiggle shit, like, let's see some other jiggle.
You want to see some crotch jiggle?
Let's see some other jiggle.
You want some crotch jiggle? Maybe a little booty jiggle. There's a piece of fan.
I think that was Stronghold, right?
It has to be. I think it was
probably
because Nami's in that like I think it's like not Rasta colors, but that bikini that's super small in that one,
right.
Super tiny.
Yeah.
God. That fucking shit is crazy.
It's just so wild to me, dude. Yeah. I mean, they just go over the top with it. I mean,
it's Toei. It's them. It's so them.
Well, it's the same thing with like we were talking about Naruto, right? Naruto had like a bunch of those extra added, like him turning into that one girl,
right?
Like
that was
sexy
added?
jutsu.
Sexy jutsu.
That was added?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he doesn't like not that many times in the manga.
Right. He does do it in the manga,
but they overdo it.
But in like filler and shit, like he's doing it all the time. Yeah.
So that people can be like, I already like Naruto, the guys, but now he's a girl, so I can like him.
That's a 12-year-old boy. What the fuck wrong with him?
That's so true.
That's so true.
It's so.
So it's like a 12-year-old boy that turns into a 12-year-old girl.
But he looks older. He looks like he's older. That's what's weird about
it.
Yeah,
he looks like he's in his tween. He's like in teens, right?
Where's
like
the fucking
20s?
police? The police siren. He looks older though. Like, god damn it, John. You're getting caught up.
I'm gonna pull it up for you, dude. I'm gonna pull it up for you. I have to.
Where is it?
Sexy jutsu. I have to pull it up because you have to see what I'm talking about.
It's already like in your search history,
don't
bro.
Fucking lie.
It's a sexy jutsu Naruto video.
Don't lie.
I swear.
All right, let me show you. Oh fuck. Okay, let me show you. So this is what he looks like. Come on, you can't deny that they, they're like, oh yeah, we're not gonna make him look fucking 12. You know what I mean?
Anyway.
But I forgot about that, dude. You just awakened a memory in me, dude. I totally forgot.
But you see, like if we had like a Hunter x Hunter 2011 type thing happen with like Naruto, just get rid of all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Clean up the fights.
Yes.
Like Naruto has like, for me, like out of the like big three, Naruto has like the best fight choreography. Yep. Like it's always been like the best fights.
Yep.
Like I'm sorry, like One Piece and Bleach always feel like I'm gonna attack you. Now I'm gonna attack you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's back and forth. Like it's like a turntable, like a turn game, base game. And like Naruto felt like more like a choreographed fight.
Yep.
Which I could get into more. So like more of that. Get rid of all the bullshit.
Bro, to this day, those fights hold the fuck up. They are incredible. True. And like you said, dude, it feels like you're watching like martial art, like actual like.
No, it looks fucking like mocap.
Like mocap. Like
that's what it looks like. It looks like two people actually fighting.
It really really does. Like they still blow me away, dude. I don't know.
And I think
go ahead.
Like for me, like you could do like the whole Naruto franchise from like the first Naruto, like Naruto Part 1 to Shippuden. I feel like you could easily do that in like 150 episodes. Just cut all the bullshit and just get to the good shit and like highlight and give big moments to like Sakura and stuff like that. Make them like real characters, not whatever he was. Like I know he can't write female characters, but I'm like, come on, dog.
Yeah, bro, come on. You could do a little bit better than that, dude.
Like,
did you hear about that what was it, like the anniversary reanimated episodes or whatever that was supposed to?
Yeah, I mean the trailer for it, like with all the OPs and like new reanimated things, dude. That shit was so fucking gas,
bro. I don't know. I mean, I guess they're still working on it, but like I don't know why it's animation's fucking hard, dude. It's fucking. I'm not saying it's not hard,
right?
But they were close to releasing it, and then they said, never mind, it's not done yet. We can make it better.
They just ghosted everybody.
Yeah, and now they're ghosting everybody. Like. Bro, I'm still here. You left me on red.
I'm
dude,
still here.
I need to know. Give me a status update. Give me something.
No.
I remember seeing that trailer when it first came out because we're like deep into like One Piece and you guys were reviewing Bleach and like One Piece at the same time, like the 1,000-Year Blood War arc and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like, damn, I missed Naruto. And then that came out and I'm like, I saw it and I was like back to all the nostalgia. I'm like, dude, why Naruto's the best for me. I don't know what's about it, but I'm like, it's the best.
Would you rank, if you had to rank like let's say the OG big three, would you put Naruto at number 1 or where would you put it? How would you rank them?
Nah, I can't put it number 1 anymore. I'll put it number 2 because One Piece is number 1.
So you put it above Bleach then?
Yeah, like Bleach. For me, Bleach was always like the cool. Like my older cousins watched Bleach.
Yeah.
And I always felt like the cooler thing, but I never really like some of like the comedy stuff for Bleach never hit with me.
Right.
Like I think the worst part for me was like Waco Mundo with like what are those two people with Noel?
Oh, and Nell. Yeah, the little
it's like Pesci.
Pesci and Gona Chaka or something like that.
Yeah.
Like I didn't read the anime. I didn't read the manga. I just watched the anime. Oh, dude. Like that shit is so fucking like it was like 4 episodes. It's just constantly them just making the same fucking joke.
Yeah.
I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Bro,
the anime
dude.
for sure. I mean, we read the manga, so it was not egregious at all. But I wouldn't call Bleach like the funny. Like I don't know, it's not super comedy
I even told
heavy.
you one time that like when I first started watching it, the comedy threw me off because like I had never seen anything go from being like so fucking like straight, like they were playing everything so straight, everything was so dramatic, everything was so intense, and then fucking Cone would just pop up out of nowhere or something crazy would just happen. Like it kind of when I was younger, it felt out of nowhere.
But like in the beginning of the like when the first arc, you know, it kind of felt more slice of life. I think the comedy like hit really well. Like with Rukia and her paintings, like her like doing all weird.
Yeah,
like that was funny.
That.
Like I really like that.
Yeah, I agree. It felt like
maybe because I was a Ichigo Rukia fan, and I'm like still mad about it.
Bro, I feel like everybody shipped them, dude. Everybody, like
I never saw it.
You never
I never
saw
saw it. I never saw it.
I think because in the anime, the studio was leaning one way, and Kubo was not leaning. Kubo was like, nah. We're not doing that. We're doing this way. Like the anime was like, no, we want this.
Bro, it's kind of funny because this is going to sound like a crazy ass comparison, but like I always used to think of Bleach in the same way. Like Ichigo, I felt like was always going to end up with Rukia, just like in Harry Potter. I thought Hermione was always going to end up with Harry, but she ended up with Ron, and I was like, okay. Like Ron is like fucking Renji, you know what I mean? Like it's so, they both got red hair. There's a fucking connection there, bro. There's a connection there.
Fuck.
Now we see Kubo and JK.
I remember, and not that it was a huge spoiler, but I did see some artwork a while back of some certain characters regarding Bleach being together. Right. And that's what made me pull through. when I was in really dark times of Bleach, when I was like, damn, this is just dragging. I don't like Aizen.
You saw the light in the tunnel.
I did. I was like, fucking hell, get me out of Wakamundo, please, God. and then I saw it. I saw the fucking light, and I was like, it's all fucking worth it now.
You know, it's so funny.
All worth it.
That is, like, I want you to tell that story to everybody because I feel like people are always respectfully, of course, trying to protect people from spoilers. But it was this one like image of this one character that you saw that was a spoiler, but it was the only reason you could carry on, that you found the strength to carry forward.
Sometimes it's good.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's good. It
That's
really
true.
is.
Yeah. Sometimes it's true.
Yeah.
That happened with Hell's Paradise. I was kind of in the lull. Like, I think like volume like 4 or 5. I was like, man, it's kind of getting dragged. But then I saw something. I'm like, no, I gotta keep going.
Yep.
Gotta get to this part.
Yep. God, Hell's Paradise. I mean, that was like such a the fact that it was just like so contained, and it was like it's like 12 volumes or something like that. Like, it's pretty
13,
short.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's just a perfect length. It's just like it told the story it wanted to tell, and then it was over. I love when a story can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then like they had that one shot, and I'm like, damn, dude, I kind of miss it.
Oh yeah.
Did you read it?
Yeah.
That little one shot.
Yeah, I did read that. Yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
you just said it right now.
now.
So do you? Go ahead.
What's up?
No, I was going to ask you
go.
since we were talking about Bleach and you know Megan is very passionate about Aizen. I just wanted to know if you have any counterpoints to that, or how you feel about Aizen as like someone who is a Bleach fan.
Aizen's the GOAT, man. I don't know. Like I respect Megan's opinion, but like
it's
the
okay.
GOAT.
It's okay. The pause was so good.
The pause was perfect.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't know, man. I liked fucking what's his name more. From
Which one?
Fucking what's his name? God. The arc that we like.
Yuha's sick, but no, you're talking about the Fullbringer guy.
Yeah.
I forgot the substitute Shinigami, that guy, right?
I really liked rereading that, reading the first time that with you guys because I liked them a lot more.
It was so good.
In the anime, I don't know why, I just felt like that arc was kind of ass.
Bro, because you brought up such a good point. Like for me too, I'm sure because we're like similar in age, right?
I don't know about that, Josh.
What the fuck, dude? What the actual fuck? All right,
I'm 26.
Well, you're 26?
We're the same age.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. We're similar in age. Whatever.
We're the same age.
I'm 28.
That's why I said my older cousins are watching Bleach.
Okay, I'm 28, dude. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm not.
Closer to 38.
Oh, that's true, but you don't have to say it out loud. Anyway, my point is.
Thank you, Truth, Josh. Go ahead.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. Point is, you were talking about Naruto. You watched it. You know, you're younger, and you were saying when I was younger, I used to power scale when people were doing that. You know, in DBZ at the time. That's why I think, like for me, arcs like the Fullbringer arc and everything, why it was so interesting to reread them as an adult, because like I don't know if I would have read that when I was 16 or 15 or whatever, like I probably would have felt the same way that a lot of people on the internet feel. Like, oh, it's kind of like whatever. It's not that good of an arc. But I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's more like you're like, yeah, you're young and you'd be like, did you go stop being a bitch? Come on,
right.
Like, come on, let's move on.
Right. But as an adult, I love it's like I still feel like people always hate every time I say it, but it might be like top 3 fucking Bleach arcs. Like not even might be. In my opinion, it's like top 3 fucking Bleach arcs, which is crazy because it's on the bottom of everybody else's list.
Yeah, really.
I think it's high for me, but I think for me my favorite one was the Visors arc when they like get into the backstory and everything.
Oh yeah.
I think it's because Shinji's my favorite character.
Same, I love
more
Shinji. Yes. Did you so you finished it all, right? Or like the manga?
No, I'm watching it with you guys for the 1,000-Year Blood War arc.
Bro, isn't that so sick that Shinji got those extended scenes? Apparently, they weren't in the manga at all. Like a lot of
they were like in the light novel, right?
Yeah,
they were like in the light novel,
which is so cool to see. I mean, like watching it animated from manga to anime is like crazy enough, but watching it from like a light novel to actual animation must have been a fucking insane. Must have been like the hypest shit. I mean, it's like book adaptions, right? Like,
yeah, they expand, like the light novels expand on the lore of the characters in the world, and so it's just so cool to see it like woven into the anime, and then that song that they threw on top of it too,
bro.
Like,
that
like
new song was so sick.
Oh shit!
There's so many times we had to be like, what the fuck, like.
It's like that 90s R&B. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my
I'm
god.
so excited for
Fucking
that
Keith
shit to
Sweat.
come back.
I'm like, oh shit.
I want it to come back so badly. When does it come back?
Core 3 comes out. Let me look it up. Let me see.
I need that shit, bro.
Yeah, I need it.
I need it. I need it. I need it.
Are you're watching Free Run too, right?
Yeah.
It's so good.
Peak. Bro.
I think I was like, what's the last episode? It was
I think it was her verse. They're still in the mage.
They just finished the first stage.
Are you caught up?
Are
you guys caught up?
Pretty sure.
Yeah. They finished the first stage of the
the barrier broke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. She broke the barrier.
Yeah.
So I think
Fucking
there's like
peak, dude.
Bro, so
yeah, it was so good.
peak.
She's just so like low key, like fucking so peak. Like herself.
Nah, dude, like Fern got points up for me, dude. She was savage with like blank face.
Yeah. She
Like,
she
take
learns
this
from the best.
consecutive attacks.
She learns from the best. She's like so similar to her in so many ways, but they're so different. Like the nuances, like you have that straight face, like really cold, but nice, like anime character. Like Fern is so similar to Freyren, but they're so different, and that's what I'm like. Yeah, this is so good. They're not like the same character, like doubled, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
And I really like that it feels, because this does feel like, like a not really, it's like I guess so. It does feel like a fighting tournament style of arc, right? That's happening right now. But
like a little mini arc, yeah.
Yeah, but it's happening like so much later in the series than I feel like those usually take place in, I guess. The pacing of it all, and like how it's, because even the way it started out, right? Like I feel like it had to have a lot of trust in the audience, because it started out like very wholesome, cute. Like you could have watched that the first like 3 episodes and just thought like, oh, this is just a slice of life, and that's it, right? It's just like a cute fantasy slice of life. Yeah. But it just turns into something so much fucking crazier.
Well, it's like it's like they're not holding your hands. It's not a typical anime. They're fucking like nuance is dead. Like they're like treating the audience really mature. Exactly. It's pretty like it's not an isekai. They're not following video game mechanics. They're actually doing like fucking like high fantasy, fucking D&D stuff, which is so fucking like refreshing for like in like an anime isekai or like in like a fantasy.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with like isekai game stuff. Like I still like my slime and like Overlord stuff too. But, like it's just so refreshing. Like especially with, like was it Dungeon Moshi? Where like it's like another fantasy.
Yeah.
We didn't even mention it, but we actually did end up watching the dub. So we watched the first episode.
I'm watching the dub too.
Yeah, we watched the first one Japanese VAs, and then the second one we were like, all right, we got to hear the dub, because Emily Rudd obviously, and it's dope. She kills it, bro.
Yeah.
It was really good.
I like it.
Yeah, dude, she's funny.
Yeah, she's like she brings like a. Like, I don't know, it's like a fresh sort of like performance.
It's different.
To it. It's different because she's like a live action, actress. I don't know. I feel like it's refreshing in a way, because it doesn't feel like she's doing a lot of the same things.
An impression of like an anime dub performer.
Yes.
Yeah, it's good.
Yes.
It's good.
Yeah, it's really,
Super
really
good.
fun. We're a couple episodes behind on that, but
yeah, we got to catch up. I mean, I just like it. It's just so cozy too. Like it's just turn it on.
I think I'm like 1 episode behind too, because it's like I usually watch it before bed, so I just like pass out.
Yeah.
What about? Okay, I'm asking you about everything that's in the thumbnail, dude, because there are things that we haven't covered, and I want to know. I don't know if I know this about you or not, but where do you stand on JJK? How you feel about JJK?
I'm sad that it's like a bittersweet thing with like the leak stuff. Like they shouldn't be doing that. But like if you were in like the Twitter space where where some of the leaks came out, it was so fucking like funny to see all the people freaking out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
like
crazy.
all the memes that came out of it. It was so funny. But like it's whatever. Like I'm down to watch the official, even though it's not really good translated.
So you're caught up on the manga then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's my thing. I said this before. I forgot. I think it was like in the last live, but we barely finished season 2. We were a little behind on it. It kind of got away from us a little bit, but we did finish it, and I think that the what it sets up was way more interesting to me some things at the end of season 2 felt like they did kind of come out of nowhere, and they weren't really ever like talked about ever again. Like, I'm just gonna say this really quick because it's just spoilers for the anime only. Spoilers for season 2 of JJK. 3, 2, 1. But the Choso being Itadori's like brother was like, where the fuck did that come from? You know what I mean?
It's something that's gonna keep progressing. So it's like JJK just does stuff like that. Like he just gives you shit, and then like he'll come back to it, give you like breadcrumbs to fill in the gaps later.
Right.
Because like I think that's what it did for like the brain head dude. Like like in season 1, if you actually rewatch season 1 and pay attention, you actually like get to see like, oh, this dude's like, you get to see all the like breadcrumbs that were there, and then you watch the movie, it's like, oh shit, what the fuck? And it's like they just give you every little breadcrumb, and then they just tell you like really fast, like at that peak moment, it's like, oh shit, it's the brain dude.
Because I made a promise to myself that after Shibuya, because I wanted to experience Shibuya in the anime, that I would, after the anime was over, that I would start reading it, and I'm gonna start reading it because from what I understand, because I said I had to watch fucking like 3 videos after, because I was like, what the fuck is happening? Because it seems like that brain guy, right? And now that I have you, a JJK fan, someone who understands it on the line, I'm gonna take advantage of it. I'm gonna ask you other questions. So it seems like the brain guy. It also seems like he might be Yuji's like dad or mom or something. It feels like the brain guy was in one of Yuji's parents or something like that.
Well, it's because the way Choso is related to the brain guy is that he took the woman who's able to produce cursed spirits. Like, she's able to have cursed spirits, like birth them. If like she gets impregnated by another cursed spirit, and then he just adds his own blood into it. So what Choso said is that there has to be a blood relationship, some kind, like either way, for him and Itadori to be connected.
Right.
And because he's able to switch brains, like there's just some link there that we're just not seeing, that the anime is just not telling you right now.
Okay. The second thing was, it seems like his plan, right, which is what his plan was all along, I guess, is he's basically creating or has created sort of like a bunch of other like hosts for curses that are like Sukuna level, right?
So he did 3 things. Like when that big explanation dump that he did.
Yeah. I was like, well, this is too much.
He made like 1,000 Itadoris,
right?
That are able to host the cursed spirit, and then he summoned. Like, he had a pact with like regular cursed spirits. I think like for over like 1,000 years he's been alive. So that's what he did, and then like the last thing was like the idol transfiguration.
Right.
He just made like every person that could become a Jujutsu sorcerer become a Jujutsu sorcerer. Like the one kid Jinpei.
Yeah. Which was like one of my favorite. I guess it's like it's an arc, right? One of my favorite arcs from.
Yeah, it was like a little arc. Yeah.
The first season. Okay. See, that one went over my head, dude. I'm not gonna even lie about that shit. It went over my head. Okay, and then the other thing is am I right in assuming that like we saw Megumi's sister? Megumi's sister is one of them?
Yeah, you saw her.
Okay.
It showed you the name tag right there.
Oh, I see.
It was like Fumiko Fushiguro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I just remember that whole thing about her, the under the bridge or whatever the fuck. When they were...
Yeah, the symbol on her forehead, like when she was sleeping. If you look at the symbol that the fake ghetto used, it was the exact same symbol.
That's on her forehead, yeah. Okay. See, yeah, that all sounds super fucking interesting. Like that he created, like you said, 1,000 Sukunas, that he, that pact with all the like other regular cursed spirits, like that, and then made everybody Jujutsu sorcerers. Like that shit, it's gonna be a fucking battle royale, like going forward. It feels like, because of all and that like the world is gonna know the truth about the cursed spirits as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm in now. I'm fucking in now. See, I just needed to understand it a little bit better. I was lost.
Well, Josh, if you're gonna read the manga, there's some parts that you definitely need to like tell us about. I'm curious to see how you curious to see how you think of it.
I need to have a little I need to have something like next to me, like a little, I don't know, like reference or something. Because sometimes, dude, I don't know what it is about JJK. Like, you know, I read Bleach, Naruto, One Piece, you know, all these series. I don't know what about JJK sometimes, because and you know what's crazy is like JoJo can get pretty crazy too with its concepts, like, which is what I love about Araki. But because he's playing with like these really fucking like big concepts, and it feels like JJK is too. But like you said, there's no like hand holding that happens, and like the exposition sometimes it's very dense to me. Sometimes it feels like the way that things are explained, like it is trusting the reader to kind of get it, but also like sometimes I feel like I could use like a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I think that's one criticism people have. Like they're like telling you instead of like showing you a lot.
Right.
Which is like, I think it follows a lot of the manga stuff where it just tells you like it's kind of like a Hunter x Hunter where like in the manga they just like tell you the fucking like pages of pages how the ability works.
Right.
It's like, there you go. You can just reread that again if you want, but like in an anime keeps going. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I get that. I get how it's like difficult. Like I read it, so I know like what it is. So I'm not really like paying attention to that.
I guess that's so true. I don't know why I never thought of it like that, but that's really a great point, because like when I'm reading the fucking subtitles, bro, they're going by so fucking fast, and I'm like, because it's like concepts that like, again, like I don't know, man. Sometimes they're explaining, they're like info dumping a lot. And when I'm reading a manga, like, of course, I could just like take my time understanding what they're saying. But in an anime, they're flying fucking by. The subtitles are moving, you know. I didn't put it together.
You got it.
That's why I just need to read it. I'm gonna read it now.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna give you updates.
You should just like reread the Shibuya arc too. Maybe you find maybe you get like more out of it too.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, because I did, like I said, I reread up to the point that Shibuya was about to start so that I could watch Shibuya, but I should probably go back and just read that too, because I'll, like you said, probably understand things a little bit better.
Yeah, well, yeah, since it's manga, you can go at your own pace.
Yeah,
for sure.
And they have problems like even reading subtitles.
All right.
It could all
just learn Japanese, Josh.
Yeah,
I need to stop messing around, dude.
For real.
All right, A Beautiful Life. Thank you, dude. We're gonna try to have one more person hop on, but I really appreciate talking to you.
Yeah,
and I just want to say honestly, genuinely, dude, we're so lucky to have someone like you in our community. Like, you're an amazing human being. I fucking love you, dude. You're goated, and I just appreciate you. And I just wanted to say that, for real. Like you're awesome, and I just wanted to say that while I have you on the Discord call.
Well, thanks, Josh. Well, like it means a lot to me too. Like I found like the way I found you guys was just like during my like 9 to 5, or like when I was working. Well, I'm still working graveyard with like doing a side business with me and my dad. Is like I don't got shit to listen to.
Yeah.
And then like finding like a manga thing. I'm like, oh shit, a manga thing. But like, oh, this is like classic, gonna be like power scaling things, which is fine. Like I like those guys too. But like how you guys got into One Piece and generally like the story and all that. I'm like, damn, these guys are different, built different. I'm like, fucking like generally like loving the story and getting engaged, and then the cosplaying too. I'm like, that's love right there, baby.
Damn, thanks, dude. I appreciate that, man. I'm telling you,
all
like,
love.
You what you like bring to like the community and everything. Like, I don't know, me and Megan both just like appreciate it so much.
Yeah, we gotta get more Resident Evil, right?
Yeah,
yes.
dude. Yeah,
I want to. Hopefully, maybe sometime at the end of this month. That would be cool.
Yeah, for sure.
That'd be cool. I miss it. I was itching to play, and I was like, I have to wait.
You almost did. You almost wanted to boot it up.
I have to wait.
No, we gotta stream it.
I have to wait.
And when you guys finished, I started like replaying Resident Evil 4, like the remake version.
Yeah. I mean, we gotta get that. We gotta get that PS5, bro. I mean,
I need to play the remake. My brother was even saying like, "Dang, like "You're playing the original? Like that's hard." And I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah,
It took me a long time to get used to the controls. That shit was hard. And he was saying, "Yeah, the remake is so much better." And I was like,
Well, the remake's a lot easier too. So.
maybe it's good I'm playing the original. Maybe it'll feel
Tell
more.
Tell him you're playing hard mode and he's playing easy mode.
Exactly. I'll feel more accomplished when I beat it. I'll be like, I sweat and cried.
Yeah, and when someone says like, "Oh yeah, I beat Resident Evil 4," you're like, "Which one?
Which one, the remake or the original?" I beat the original. Yeah, that's what I tell them. They go, "Fuck."
Like, damn.
Shit.
You tell them both.
Yeah,
You're
both.
All right, dude. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, man. And it's always awesome talking to you, man.
All right. See you guys.
All right, we'll talk to you soon, man. Take care.
All right. Later.
Later. God damn it, dude.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, man.
A beautiful life really is beautiful.
I like something about that man's energy. Something about like I just feel like when I'm talking about a beautiful lie, like I'm talking to like an old friend. You know what I mean?
For real. Oh,
Like
is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
I was like, oh, I hit up.
Yeah, he's so easy to talk to. I mean, yeah, I just there's so many people in our community that are just fucking goats, dude.
Yeah,
and
they
I don't
really
know,
are goats.
I don't know how we got so lucky or fortunate. I don't know.
We're like
I'm
proud.
sentimental.
We're like proud parents.
yeah. I just feel like
how did we get so lucky?
I feel like I was like, damn, where were all you guys when I was in fucking high school, dude?
That's very depressing and super fucking sad. Jesus Christ. Well, when you were in high school, A Beautiful Lie would have been in
middle school,
elementary.
Stop, dude. Stop. For real, stop. We're gonna cut the cameras. We'll be right back. I really want to get a screen set up that we could just like cut to, and it's just like a graphic.
Oh no, actually, kindergarten.
Okay, you were doing the math the whole fucking time. God damn it!
Oh
dude.
my God, 5 years old, 6 years old, 14 years old.
Okay, all right. Did you read Cole's message, by the way?
I heard you. In the midst of the Tony chaos, I did hear, and that was
funny.
That was really cool of him to stop by.
We got another one from James. Let's go.
Let's go.
Dragon Dun Z one day. My life will be complete.
Oh shit. Let's go.
Never say never, dude.
Never say never.
But I think that like you would like Dragon Ball more than Z.
I would. There's like again, it's like the couple thing. It's that couple is gonna keep me going through all of the.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh my God, I keep seeing closer. I'm like, oh my God, they're so cute. I want to continue for them.
I think that's is that Gohan or is it?
It is. It's him and then the girl with the black short hair.
Right.
Spicy kimchi with a membership.
Woo! Gifted one volume of
Gifted
podcast
one membership.
Shout out Spicy Kimchi.
Ooh, I'm so hungry.
Yeah, we got just one more call.
I'm gonna eat.
Yeah, eat.
I'm gonna eat.
Eat. Fucking go on.
I'm gonna eat. We've been here for
I know. We got to make up for it because we're not gonna have.
I know, but I didn't even think it was that long now.
Bro, Beans is too fucking fast.
We're
Beans
almost done.
Needs to fucking chill, dude. He just posted this and said the kitchen is on fire. Megan gave him the suggestion, and he's already cooked this up. This is fucking heat, dude.
Fucking heat.
It's just so, he's just like, it looks like he can just like whip anything together, just like.
I mean, he's talent.
Yeah, I know.
He's
dude.
talent.
I know. Jesus.
Gohan
Christ.
and Videl are.
There it is.
Yeah.
You didn't have to cook that hard, Beans. Chill the fuck out.
Yo, dude. Megan looking at Gohan Videl. Yeah, I like them. I like them, and I like their costumes. They're like Saitama costumes. I literally want to make that and wear that. I like it a lot.
Oh, Grant said he doesn't have enough time.
Oh, damn.
Grant backed out again, dude.
Stop.
Backed out again. I'm just kidding, Grant. I love you, dude. And I would love for you to call in whenever you have time.
We're going to do more of these in the future.
Yes.
We love talking to you guys and like just shooting this shit, honestly.
Bro, for real.
Because it is fun and it spices things up. And we really, truly enjoy hearing from you guys. But
again, we're just roasting you, Grant. I know you got shit that you got to do, but whenever you're free, whenever we do this again, I would really love for you to hop on. Oh, he said, nah, bro, I'm here. Okay, hop on. Let's go. Hop on then. Hop on.
We'll go. I'm gonna like, I brought something, so I'll be right back.
Oh, for sure.
I'm just dying over here. I'll be right back.
And then after Grant, we got to catch up on some community live stuff, and that'll be it. We got a long one because I don't know if next week we're going to be able to stream, so we're making up for it today with a double community live. Are you going to make a sandwich? Are you really going to make a turkey sandwich? Because I was going to ask for one.
Asking me to make you a sandwich?
No, come on, dude. Not like that. Not like that. Wait.
Hold the fuck on. You're asking a woman in the kitchen to make you a fucking sandwich.
Don't twist it. Grant's here.
That is actually the most insane shit you've ever said.
I saw you reach for bread.
No, I was actually going to make one, but the fact that you asked me to make one, you're entitled enough to ask me to fucking make you a sandwich?
Where is it?
Clip it.
Where is it?
Clip this.
You're so funny, dude. Ooh, shout out Money again. Money. Thank you. Yeah, man. You're just, every time we do one of these things, you're so helpful. And it would not be as smooth as it is without you. Everybody thank Money. Money is fucking goated. He said, you're good to go. Hit him with the losh for real.
Bro, losh for real.
All right, Grant. While Megan is getting ready, while Megan is making herself a sandwich, not me, making herself a sandwich, I'm going to go ahead and let you in. Grant, hello. Are you there?
Yo.
What's good?
Bro, it's been a long time coming.
It's been a long, bro. I want to apologize, dude, for standing you up that day. I had a lot going on. You know, we had our little beach rendezvous.
Okay. What did you have on? Well, what did you have going on again?
No, see, I just had bills to pay. I had to go to the bank. I had to.
Well, you know, Megan paid them bills. That ain't you.
Shit. How'd you fucking? I mean, how'd you know? The books aren't public. How did you fucking know? All I'm saying is I had shit going on, but the whole time, no, I was thinking about you. No, I was thinking, damn, I wish I was on that beach with Grant right now. Just know that.
Right. Well, I was there multiple times, actually.
Shit. Multiple times. Yeah.
So let me get right to it, okay? Because we had a caller.
Okay.
We had a caller who wasn't very friendly.
Oh fuck. Let's get into it. What who was it?
It was my boy, Paladin.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, he threw you under the fucking bus.
My guy. Look, so you know how in JJK,
right?
Toto and Yuji, they meet and they're like trying to kill each other, whatever. Then they become best old friendos.
Right.
Now that's kind of the opposite.
Oh fuck! So were you Toji or were you or Toto or were you Itadori?
Bro, I'm obviously Toto.
Oh, okay. My bad. Go ahead.
Right. So me and Paladin, you know, we shooting the breeze in Discord, whatever. We become friends. He gets his live opportunity.
Right.
I mean, look, I would have been the first to call in if I worked in the catacombs as well. But
fair.
You know, like you and the beach and everything, we got stuff going on.
Exactly. See, now you understand. Now you get it.
No, I only understand in my case.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
That's basically it.
I'm just saying, he could have said anything.
I don't know what type of vengeance I got to get on this guy.
He could have said anything, bro. He could have said anything. He had the floor, and he went for the jugular. He went right for you.
Right off the rip. Did he even say hello to y'all?
You know what I think I said? What's up, Paladin? I think he said, hey, yo, fuck Grant.
I heard that. That's what I heard.
And even if that's not really what he said, it's what he said underneath what he said. You know what I mean?
Right. There's an underlying sort of message there.
100%. But you're here now, and I'm assuming you got off work. I mean, maybe you're at work and you just had to do it.
No, I'm definitely not at work anymore.
I just think that it is interesting, and I'm not gonna really. I don't want to really we don't have to talk about it too much, but I just, playing devil's advocate a little bit. I just think it's interesting that Paladin, he did risk his job, really, honestly, calling in, and I guess it's just not like that for you. I guess it's not worth it. I guess it's not worth it for you.
Well, there's just not much I can say to that.
You said my actions alone speak louder than words. Grant, I'm gonna be honest.
To be honest, I probably should have just called and just went in the boss's office and be like, "Hey guys, I got a really important call.
My doctor's calling me right now."
Yeah. Wow.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just glad you had the time. I'm glad you came through. I'm glad you're here now. That's it. The past is the past. The past is the past.
I know you guys are it's probably 5 o'clock there, getting there. I ain't gonna keep y'all too long because I know y'all are starving.
I mean, yeah, we're about to eat some food right now on stream, so it's not gonna be that bad.
Mukbang?
Maybe. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm down.
Wow, this is some good content.
Yeah, this is the top tier shit right here, bro. This is the shit you gotta pay for. No, I'm just saying. I want to ask this too. Can we just, from this point on, from this conversation on, can we just kind of put not just the stuff with Paladin and you in the past, obviously, but the stuff with me and you and just the beach and everything. I mean, can we just put it in the past, dude? Because I just want to, look to our future. You know what I'm saying? Instead of live in that pain.
I'm willing to explore.
Okay, that's all I need. That's all. I just need a little bit, and that's enough. Because I did what I did, and I don't think I should get away with all of it. I just need a little bit of wiggle room.
Exactly.
Yes. So thank you for that.
Right. Well, the door is slightly open.
I'm about to kick that shit down. I'm coming in. Do you have a take that you disagree with, Grant? I mean, I feel you're a passionate guy. And I feel like there has to be a take of ours or anything that's on your heart. I want to know what's on Grant's heart, what's on his mind. It doesn't even have to be a bad take, honestly, or a take that you disagree with. Literally anything that's on your heart and soul right now, I want to know.
Okay, it's sort of an interest, and it'll be on the JJK topic.
Okay.
And, also, I did what I send this in? It was in Community Live, I think.
Okay.
It was a JJK. Can you hear me good?
Yeah. You're coming in great, actually.
It was it was some JJK edit that I made. I know Megan saw it. Did you?
Let me see. What was it?
It was I spliced y'all's voices and I made y'all have
yeah, bro. That shit. We watched it on a stream where you put out you.
Oh, really? Sorry, I missed that.
You dubbed you put our voices over it.
Yeah. What stream was that? I'm sorry, I missed that one.
I forgot. But that shit was so funny, and obviously you had to chop the audio up, but you got the mouth movements synced really well.
It took a while to do that, and it wasn't even a long video, but the mouths. I mean, I had to cut and drag and cut and drag and all this. It was. I didn't really have a stopping point, but it was just fun to make.
No, that shit was so funny, dude.
But I forgot what y'all. It was season 2, sort of y'all were talking about season 2 of JJK, and if you want to talk about husbando, whoever, right? Toji's not the guy.
Oh fuck!
And Megan insisted.
I feel like the whole fucking internet was thirsting over Toji, though. Everybody was thirsting over Toji. Everybody drooling, foaming at the mouth.
Right, but to me, he is rather bland.
Okay. All right. Well, who's Grant's husbando then? Who's Grant's JJK husbando?
Okay, so I'm sort of on board with Tengen Uzui from Demon Slayer, who's his motto is sort of flashy.
Yeah. I like that.
Be flashy.
I like that.
Okay,
yeah.
There's 8 billion people in the world, and we're gonna wear a black t-shirt. That's lame.
Yeah.
You know?
Megan is standing off to the side right now because She did make a sandwich, but it's because she's nice and kind. And I am hungry. Thank you so much, Megan. Thank you.
It just feels wrong.
Okay, you're just kind.
I feel like it's a step back.
Grant is telling us about his JJK husbando, and this is a conversation you need to be a part of. Thank you, by the way, for real. Thank you, by the way. Grant, go ahead. I'm gonna take a bite of this sandwich. He was saying that.
Hi, Grant.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up?
He was saying that his husband, he's more of a Tengen from Demon Slayer guy because of the flashiness. He likes the flashiness.
Whoa. That was my reference.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Damn.
Technicality. Go ahead.
Yeah, come on. Look, I said we're on the topic of JJK.
Okay.
You're right.
Now, I would say Mahito.
Oh.
And I'm
I did not expect that.
Deranged.
Deranged.
Even I'm deranged, but I think I put a line in the sand with that one.
Well, let him explain it.
Maybe. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Explain it. Go ahead.
He's just kind of cool.
Okay.
Am I wrong or am I... No. Am I right or am I right?
Okay. Sorry.
Blue hair.
This is a mukbang. I am chewing in the mic. Sorry.
In the mic. You gotta move it.
Okay. I go ahead. Blue hair. What else? You like?
No. Whenever you're done chewing.
You like a guy who has? You said, "Wait till you stop fucking chewing in my ear." Okay. You like a guy with some scars. You like a guy with some scars.
Right. I can relate to that.
Okay. So you like, he's been through shit. You like that.
Right. That's interesting. It's personality.
Okay. And he has a lot of personality. He does.
Right. And I like that. And his attire is, it's not the most flattering, but it's pretty unique.
I like it. Honestly, I fuck with it. I think it's pretty sick.
Right. And let's see, what's today? Wednesday?
Yeah.
Friday through Sunday, I'll be at a con, and I'm gonna be cosplaying as Mahito.
Fucking way,
you need to send pictures.
You have to send pictures.
I'm not dyeing my hair or nothing because that's.
Well, yeah, wear a wig.
I'm not. Huh?
Wear a wig.
Oh.
What the fuck? How are you gonna be Mahito and not, have short ass hair?
You still have long hair though,
but
right?
It's not as long as his.
But it'll work.
All right.
No. I could pull it off, okay? Because I just don't want to have blue hair, and I don't want to buy a wig because I think that's. I mean, you could get a good wig, but I don't want to spend money on a wig.
Okay, that's fair. What about this? Do you because I mean I forgot.
But respect to those that do.
Right. Where I forget what area do you live in again? Like you don't have to give me your address, but what area do you live in again?
Okay, I could give my address. No, it's sort of like Central Alabama.
So do you have Party City where you live? It's like
it's not too far. Matter of fact, I was pretty close. I didn't think about it, but I could have the other night.
Because they have the hairspray. So like when we have done like cosplay, I've used it before. It's like $3, bro. It's $3 for like a can of hairspray.
What?
And you just spray it in your hair. It works like super good and it washes out.
You just have to make sure you don't spray it on any of like clothes or anything.
Right, yeah.
If you do that shit outside.
Yeah, put a towel on or something like that because it'll stain whatever you're wearing. But
bro, I forgot to say, I did Mahito last year at this con.
Oh, fuck.
And he's just such a cool guy. I'm doing it again. But I drew I drew his stitches on my face, and it was so freaking hot in that building.
It started melting.
Because people don't they breathe their hot breath everywhere.
Yeah.
And they don't wear deodorant, and it just rises the temperature. And
Yeah.
so it started smearing, and it looked like I was crying, of a mental breakdown.
It's a little
and it just looked really bad. So now that I'm thinking about it, I probably shouldn't.
But what were what did you use? What did you use to draw the stitches?
It was like eyeliner or something.
Is that what you use, Megan? Okay. You have a mouthful of sandwich too.
I use that with the mihawk, the beard, and the mustache, and then also for the croc.
Yeah, but what Megan did, I don't see. It might be again. It's just like extra money, I guess. But what Megan did is like sprayed some shit on it that you called like a setter.
Oh.
It's like you sprayed something on it that made it so that it would stick longer.
Yeah, it's like finishing spray, what we call in the makeup world.
In
the biz. You just spray it on and it leaves like it's on all day. Like that shit is like
that's
all
that's
day.
pretty neat. You know what? I might have to, but it's coming up, so I don't know if I'm gonna have time for that.
What's the con situation like? Is it in Alabama? Is it near the area?
Yeah, it's near. Me and my buddies are going. We've went the past 2 years. This will be the third year, and we're actually flying our friend from Canada down here.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's got a long
flying. Got you down there.
Yep, that's my boy.
Yeah. So you went last year. Was it a cool con? What's it called? What's the name of the con?
Comic Con.
Oh, I've heard of that one. I think I'm pretty.
You
sure.
have not,
bro. I'm almost.
I'm in the con circuit.
But I
know.
But I panicked when you said I didn't.
We should pick a year. Maybe not this year because it's a little too last minute. But like pick a year where we just fucking go on tour.
Go to Comic Con.
We do a whole we went to all the cons in fucking America.
Bro, that would be so fucking
y'all
lit.
could get a panel so easily there.
There? How far?
Yes,
I'm gonna look it up.
Con, it's like a 12,000 person con, and you can reserve a panel for yourself. There's people who do these panels, and they're not listening to this. I don't think
they're not. They never will.
It's really, really bad.
Right.
Some of it's called like a fan panel, and it's like, what was it? It was like something like a Genshin sleepover. And the people on stage sort of just wore Genshin sleepwear or whatever.
Like
and it was
onesies?
just, yeah, it was just like so boring. And they're like, well, glad everybody's here. What do we want to talk about Genshin related?
Oh no.
But you guys could kill it.
That'd be honestly fun. I was just looking up because I didn't even really know how far Alabama was from California. Bro, it's like on the other side. It's actually really close to Virginia, where I grew up.
South Carolina.
You been to South Carolina, Grant?
Nah, I've been to Kentucky.
Oh, I see.
About
Oh, okay.
as far as
That's like next door neighbors with Virginia, kinda.
You said you went where? West Virginia?
No, Virginia, not West Virginia. People in
shit.
Virginia don't like West Virginia, bro.
Right. So if you would have paid attention to my beach videos, you would have stopped by.
Oh fuck!
Fucking hand clenched.
Oh shit!
Kept going.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
That's in the past.
No, you said the door was cracked a little bit. You said
yeah. It's in the past.
Yeah, thank you.
I was just saying.
Right. It was tied to what we were talking to. So yeah, I mean I get it. I'll let that one slide. Maybe you're recharged after those sandwiches.
So needed that. Oh my god. Okay, I'm ready.
What else is what's your favorite thing to do at a con?
Oh yeah,
Grant, I want to know.
Bro, so I made a con vlog last year.
No fucking way. Can we look at it? Can we watch it?
Yeah, it's what do you want to just go on my channel?
Yeah.
Look up Don't Say Grant.
Okay, Don't Say Grant.
And the funnest part, I don't know if this will get me in trouble or not, but it was so funny because I just had my camera rolling and I would go back and rewatch it. And it's like Central Alabama, and there's some freaking characters.
Okay.
There's some characters walking around, and it was so fun. Now I wasn't making fun of them, but it was just fun. Sorry,
just watch it back.
Where I'm trying to find.
We can't find it.
I can't find it. I typed in "Don't Say Grant" and freaking Garnt.
Really, I have like 50,000 subs. How do you not find it,
bro? Give me something else to go off of. Come on. Don't Say Grant. What can I type in? Don't Say Grant, like anime convention or something. What did you title the video?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Just look up like Comic Con, like Birmingham.
Kamehameha, like that.
Like Kami.
Yeah. Birmingham. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see it. What is that? Is that Thorfinn? What the fuck, bro? Is this you, Thorfinn, with the fucking cartoon eyes?
Yeah, that's literally me.
That's a real picture of you.
Yeah, I got those done at JCPenney.
It's like a real hand, too. That shit is so funny. Okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna pull this up, but
can we play it? Will it get?
Grant give us his permission right now. He signed a waiver right now. He said we could do it.
You have to tell YouTube when they come
A
after
waiver?
us.
Yeah, he said that we could play it, and that we'll get a share. We'll get a cut of all the AdSense on it. That's what he said.
You might get a penny.
Who is this handsome guy right here, bro? These are you and the boys.
What you talking about?
This is you and the squad right here in the car. I'm watching the vlog right now. I haven't.
I don't remember the vlog, to be honest.
Okay. All right.
We played soccer.
I see that. We see that. We're looking at that. Yeah.
What'd you guys
get
what
into?
else
we did.
You blacked out at Comic-Con? Oh, I see Mahito. Hey,
See?
bro, I take it back. You are fucking killing it.
This is like, yeah, this is great.
Like, no joke. Like,
bro, with the sandwich and everything,
bro,
like, come on.
You are like genuinely.
This needs to be your profile
bro, that
picture
was
for everything.
Wingstop. That is my spot.
Bro, you are like for real wearing that shit. You are fucking killing it.
Wingstop is so good.
Bro, I didn't even know they had chicken sandwiches at Wingstop like that.
I had Wingstop like 2 nights ago. It was the best.
It looks like you're eating like a Popeye's chicken sandwich or something.
It really does.
Anyway, dude,
Catch up to the chat. Great. I need to see everyone's.
Bro, you like. I don't know what I was expecting. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting that.
What you mean? What was you expecting from me,
bro? I honestly don't know. I don't.
You just have high expectations of people.
And Grant lived up. He exceeded them.
He does.
Now. Grant exceeded them right now. Okay, I see you. You're giving like a thumbs down to somebody. I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's my friend. That's my friend.
Honestly, this con looks cool though. It looks
low key. Cool. It's kind of like Anime Riverside or Pasadena, like not like Anime Expo. Oh yeah, let's see the aftermath.
Oh, this is you.
Oh my god,
bro! You didn't say it was raining or snowing.
Bro, this is from the anime.
Oh,
this is him running right now from Yuji.
What are you saying? Hold on, I got to turn the volume on that.
You've been out here.
No wonder your fucking makeup was running because you're in the. Is that snow?
30 minutes.
Looks like rain.
Oh, look kind of like snow. Grant, are you there?
Yeah. It was rain.
Oh fuck! I'm stupid. Fuck,
bro. We don't get rain in Alabama. Are you kidding?
I don't know fucking geography. I don't know. I didn't even know where Alabama was until I looked it up now.
That's absolutely insane. Wow. Well, this is cool. We got to do a con vlog.
Yeah.
We literally haven't done just a vlog.
Yeah.
We do like lives and stuff, but vlogs are cool.
This is sick though,
yeah,
honestly. Like
it was super fun. I'm gonna do it again this year.
Do it.
No, for real, dude. This is actually pretty lit, and the con looks fun. It looks a little low key, but honestly, I prefer that. Yeah,
good.
I prefer.
It is
hell
low
yeah.
key, and they've got a bunch of cool stuff, but it's not like huge, so you can kind of get done with everything. Like you're not leaving, and you're going. I really wish I would have had time to do that because you kind of have time to at least do, what you want to.
Right.
For sure.
Why don't you make more videos, dude? That was really well put together. I mean, I know it's probably a lot of work, but
I don't know. To be honest,
that was dope, though.
I don't have 26,000 subs.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't start out with that either. Yet, Grant, you are a personality. You are a voice. You are a force.
It's true.
You put, you put a Mahito picture of you in that Mahito cosplay up. I'm subbing, dude. I'm subbed. I'm subbed right now. It's just quiet. Why are you quiet?
Bro, I'm trying to think. What the freak does sub mean?
Like subscribed,
No,
but
he's
I'm
meaning
using it in a different
You're
way.
using it in a different way,
what I
and you
mean?
know
'Cause
exactly what you're doing.
I mean, you were fucking pulling that shit off. That's all I'm saying. You were pulling it off.
Yeah, because I was listening, and you're talking about. I'm like so subbed. Like I'm subbed right now. I'm like, what is this like slang or what are we doing?
I was just making it into slang. You know, I was. It was an innuendo. You know what I mean? It was like it was maybe a little sexual. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, well, nothing new because you've always kind of
Nothing new.
you've always kind of been that way.
Nothing new.
Oh shit.
Is there any?
Speaking
go ahead,
of, you remember that what video? Oh, no, that's that merch video I did. I made not it wasn't not another merch video, but I like spliced another like audio together. So I'm gonna have to make another sort of like I might put you in it this time because it's got some real flattering words from you in it.
Oh shit! Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty cool to say that least.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
This is audio.
Oh, I want to hear it. I want to hear whatever. I want to experience it.
Well, you can, but
is there anybody else you want to cosplay like that you would that's on like maybe like your list of people that you want to cosplay?
Well, I thought about doing Suguru, but I would have had to order his whole get up. And I'm a pretty to be honest, get real right here. I'm a pretty big procrastinator. And I sort of just put that one off.
I mean, that'd be kind of dope though. I mean, they have so much shit on like Amazon now. It's kind of crazy. Especially like JJK. It's popular, so they have more shit like on, you know, next day delivery or whatever.
For sure.
And I get there was one other thing I really wanted to ask you before you went about your day. I can't imagine what you do in a day. Like I just feel like you have such a I feel like your life is like nonstop, just like fun. Like from the moment you wake up to the moment you go to bed, honestly.
Did you say nonstop what?
Like fun, like crazy. Like I feel like you're always just getting into shit. I don't know why.
I wish life was nonstop fun.
I feel like you're always just getting into some shit, right?
Into some shit.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really think about it, every like you always have something to worry about, you know.
What does that mean?
Because like I'll wake up and I'll be like, you know, what do I got going on today?
Right.
And I always like, oh, I gotta deal with this. Like it can never just be like, you know, I have nothing going on right now.
Right. Grant, you gotta come out to California, bro. Have you ever been to California?
No, but my dad was born in California.
Oh shit.
Oh, what part?
I think like San Fran area.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have any like family or anything. You don't have family out here?
Yeah, he does, but he's not in contact with them.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
like
my family's like small and it's more on like my mother's side. My dad doesn't. He only speaks to his mom really.
Yeah, I mean
I haven't met anybody on his side.
That's kind of crazy. I mean, that's just family though. Family, so, you know, sometimes that's just how it goes. You know.
Yeah, but I mean, they're all out there. They're a little kind of like crazy. I guess that's kind of like the.
That's what California does.
That's what
to
California
people.
does to people. Yep.
No, it's what happens.
Yep.
Out here. Yeah.
It'll turn.
That's what that live stream was about.
No, literally.
Yeah.
Everyone, everywhere, California.
I'm a little scared to go there.
I mean, if you're just visiting, I would assume visiting would be fun if I wasn't from California, but living, if you haven't lived here like your whole life, would be jarring. I feel like it'd be like, oh fuck, because like, yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what exactly like what it's like where you live, but it was kind of crazy because I grew up in Virginia till I was like 12 years old maybe, and when I moved to California, I had to go to school and I had to fucking start high school in California. I was like, what the fuck is going on out here? I mean, it was kind of like shocking. I guess
that was like
it was
in
different.
that was like in the
sure.
90s, so it was like
High school? It was not in the fucking 90s. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you right now? Grant, I'm talking to Grant on the phone right now. What's up?
High school in the 80s, or like, did you?
Not high school, Grant.
It's high school. You started high school.
Oh no, it was high school, but not in the fucking
early
90s. It was not in the early 90s.
It was 95.
It was in the fucking
graduating
2000s.
class of 2000.
You're fucking wild. It was in 2000. I graduated in 2008. Me and Grant are the same age, right, Grant?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna just start saying that to everybody who calls in. Me and you are the same age, right?
Wait, how old are you, Grant? I think you're younger than me.
Yeah, I'm 21.
Fucking perfect, dude. That's amazing.
Why do you say it like that?
Perfect. What do you mean?
What the fuck do you say it like that?
Okay, it came out
perfect,
See,
dude.
this is exactly what I was talking about.
Grant,
you
Grant,
always got
Grant.
some type
God
of
damn.
edge to you.
No, I'm saying that came out wrong. I mean, it didn't come out wrong.
That was fucking crazy.
But it sounded different than it did in my head.
Bro, that was
like,
crazy.
Like in my
what do you
head,
mean perfect for what?
perfect for Grant. That's perfect. That's perfect for Grant. I imagine, you know,
Oh
a 21-year-old Grant, like that's perfect. I mean, it sounds okay. Wait, just give me a second. Give
Bro,
me a second.
well, hold on, because
Bro, it sounds weird. It sounds weird.
I'm not even in my prime.
Okay.
So it's really not perfect yet.
Being 21 is not perfect.
It's not.
There's so many aspects to being 21.
I do imagine that Grant's prime is yet to come. I do see it. I see maybe around like 25, 30 being his prime. But
right, like just like you were in your prime 30s probably about 10 years ago.
Okay, wait. I'm not that old. Even for the age I am, I'm young at heart. Number one. Number two, I'll stand next to another 34-year-old and I'll look like I'm in fucking high school, bro.
That's a little extreme. That's a little crazy. Don't get carried away. Okay, you should know the limit.
Grant, if
you should know the limit.
If you didn't know how old I was, how old would you guess I was?
Okay, I can't. I'll be honest.
Be honest.
Be honest.
I will be honest. So I'm viewing you in my head right now.
Okay. I like that.
I would say you're not in your 30s.
Oh.
You're in your 40s.
You fucking asshole. I fucking knew you were going to do that shit. I knew you were going to do that shit.
No, I would say 28.
Let's go. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Good job.
You must have good skincare routine, huh?
Not really, honestly. I mean, I eat like shit. I fucking.
It's probably genetics.
Maybe.
It's probably genetics. Genetics play a really high role.
I mean, I don't know.
Pacific wind.
It's the Pacific wind. Yeah, dude. I feel like, I feel like, I really honestly, I don't know what it is because I used to drink a lot.
Do you feel 27?
Honestly, bro, it's kind of crazy that you would say that right now because I was feeling good. I was feeling young. I was feeling youthful, spry. I was feeling spry. And like 2 days ago, I swear on my life, I was making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And when I went to go spread the peanut butter on the bread, the sharpest pain went up my whole back. And I had to drop the knife.
You threw your back out making a PB&J.
I swear to God. And I was like, yo, what the fuck is happening to me right now? And I think it's because...
That is sad.
I think it's because we stream a lot. I'm here editing a lot. I'm not active. I'm not stretching like I should stretch.
It's just a fucking...
I know it was bad. And it still hurts a little bit.
It's just emotion.
I know.
Like if you were opening a door.
I know it still hurts. It actually still hurts.
God damn.
So I don't feel young physically. I mean, I guess, but like again,
what are you gonna do when you're 60? How are you gonna make yourself food?
I mean,
I know, for real.
Ideally, I just
we're still doing the show.
I just pop something in the microwave.
Can I ask, making a 60-year-old for you to make me another sandwich? No, bitch, make your own.
I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. I might have to get some kind of tube or something, but
well, we don't know what's gonna happen then.
What do you mean?
And scientifically.
Oh, that's true. We don't know what I could just take a pill or something, and it could be a 4-course meal. Just saying.
I feel like they have pills for meals, don't they?
I feel like they do too. I feel
like the 21-year-old is more tapped into.
Well, yeah,
science.
Grant's just tapped in. Period. I feel
we're like there's what, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I really wouldn't know, honestly, because I don't know. What's if I go to Alabama, where would you recommend that I go eat? Speaking of food,
what would like a restaurant or something?
Yeah, like what in your area, in your like vicinity, I guess. What's like
that's not like a Wingstop or like
yeah. Like what's something
chain.
that's super bomb? Like what's something if someone goes to Alabama, they have to try?
Ooh. Have to try. Okay, so there's this like soul food spot in it's called Maplesville, and they do like barbecue and stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Bro. Every time I get loaded barbecue fries, and they got this plate, and they put like crinkle fries on there, and barbecue and cheese and barbecue sauce, and they put sour cream and chives. I like chives.
I fuck with chives. I like chives.
Then they load it up.
That shit sounds bomb.
Yeah. Look at a picture.
It's that soul food.
What'd you say it's called? What's it called?
Soul what's called Herds. But it's in like
Maple.
It's in like yee like middle of like redneck nowhere.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. But that's how you know it's like it's good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they got like a book in like the little waiting place, and there's people who signed it like, we came like 50 miles for this or something like that.
Oh fuck! It's like that. It's that good.
Yeah, it's pretty good, and it's like right down the road.
And I wonder, because you brought up barbecue, this is something that I have talked to Megan about. Being from Virginia, are you number one? I guess are you a fan of cornbread?
It's pretty good. Won't lie.
So in California, they don't have a lot of what I remember cornbread being. Like in California, they have a lot of like sweet cornbread. Like it tastes like cake. It's very like sweet.
Yeah, I feel like California probably don't have that Southern hospitality.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Not at all. Not at all at all.
You might get it when you go to like other types of like, I don't know, like it's like LA, you're not going to get that. But different parts of LA, you might.
I guess.
Different parts of LA, you might. Just people being nicer, I guess.
People are nicer, way nicer, everywhere else except for California, Southern California. Everywhere else. Anyway, Grant.
If there was a place for y'all to like relocate, where would that be?
Well, that's a good question. I would honestly kind of go anywhere. If I'm being real, I would go anywhere as long as I just don't like crazy big cities. Like in the heart of LA, downtown LA, it's fucking disgusting, dude. It smells like pee.
It's bad.
It's bad. It's like
bad.
like dirty. I wouldn't want to be there, and I really honestly wouldn't even want to be in like the heart of like New York either. I don't want to be in a big city. I want to be somewhere close to a big city so I could go if I want to go, but also, somewhere where I could still like have like it would be chill.
My cousins just visited from, I think they live in Seattle,
Washington.
Yeah, so they're like, that's cool. Oregon, my cousin lives over there. I'm just trying to think of like places that don't rain a lot. I don't like rain.
Oh yeah,
I don't like rain, and I like hot.
Yeah, humid. You don't mind humid though,
bro. It gets so because like I work in like an agricultural like nursery, and in them greenhouses.
Oh, so you grow marijuana? You grow weed?
Well, no. I can say no. And I have to say no.
I know what that means. Okay, all right. Well, okay.
But
you said
it gets hot. Yeah.
Temperatures, like they've got like a gauge on it where it goes from like whatever low to the max is like 120.
Mm-hmm.
It'll go up to 120, and it'll just stop there because it can't go any higher.
Oh fuck!
It's you almost like can't breathe in there.
God damn.
Jesus.
That sounds awful.
Yeah,
it gets really hot.
I don't know if I'm down for that. I don't know if I'm down for that.
No, I mean, I don't mind humidity. Like I've been to, I forget
New
where.
Orleans.
New Orleans was humid as fuck in the summer and in the spring. That shit is super hot. Like it's raining and it's like hot still. And the Virgin Islands was kind of like the same thing, but I would say New Orleans was worse. Like it's very humid. But I don't know. I mean, there's so many great places. There's so many cool places.
Bro, I'd live anywhere, dude. I'd live in fucking Japan if I could.
Well, yeah. We're moving to Japan.
That'd be so sick.
With no money, just go.
Yeah, broke as fuck.
We don't know Japanese.
Yeah.
We'll be on the streets.
They actually don't even want us here.
We'll be singing the free rent song for money, for yen.
Yeah.
Please.
Bro, I've been taking a couple Japanese classes. And
shit.
Bro, learning the letters is so hard.
Yeah, dude, I'll bet.
I can bet.
There's like, it's because, like, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, there are some similarities, I guess, in every language, but I just feel like in the characters, like the Japanese like characters, it's so different from obviously English. But verbally speaking, like I could pick up on like context clues or like phonetically some things, like, you know what I mean? They kind of sound similar-ish, like some words.
Well, it's crazy, like somehow, like watching anime for so long, like I can hear words and I'm like, oh, that meant that,
right,
without reading the subtitles, but I couldn't really speak a full sentence,
right,
or like have a conversation in Japanese.
Now, Grant, when you say that you've been learning Japanese, is that what you have you just been watching a lot of anime, and is that like, or have you been actually like?
Yeah.
No, I've been on Duolingo.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty fun, but it got pretty hard when we started doing it wasn't kanji, but it was some other, because they got like other.
Oh, Romanji? Isn't that?
Yeah, I forgot what it was, but it was like really difficult.
Tiberius said they have katana and hiragana.
I think it was hiragana.
Yeah,
hiragana.
But kanji is hard. Yeah, that's what they're saying. Yeah, it's.
I mean, you gotta get fluent, bro. You gotta get fluent.
I mean, that's what I've been trying to do.
Are you trying to go to Japan or what?
I mean, yeah, why not?
Yeah. I mean, it's probably smart too. I mean, we both want to go, but yeah. I mean, I would be lost. I mean, I know that, I don't know. I want to take time to try to learn the language, so I'm not a fucking, you know what I mean? I'm not an asshole out there. I'm just not like some guy who can only speak English and not really understand. I want to put some respect on the culture, and I want to try to learn the language.
We should find the Chicano hub of Japan and then hang out with them, because you know Spanish,
right?
And then that's how we create this.
Oh, I took Spanish too.
There you go.
All right, give me anything. Give me something. Just give me one word. It doesn't have to be a full sentence. Just like, and it can't be like hola or si or anything like that.
Okay, so you know how you said how like you pick up on Japanese and it's like kind of similar to English?
Right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that in Spanish. So like telephone is just like teléfono.
All right, well that's an easy one.
Hamburger is like hamburguesa.
Damn.
And Germex is,
it is.
That's such a cute word.
It really is.
That's cute.
You didn't know that?
No.
All right, well give me a hard one. This
Germex is a fun one.
German? You speak German too? Trilingual?
No. Germ-X.
Oh, Germ-X.
Like hand sanitizer in Spanish.
Oh, what is that?
Right.
Salubridad de manos.
Oh, fuck. Okay, you got it. You passed. That's an A+. You passed.
Right, but hold on, because you said you were making a peanut butter jelly or whatever sandwich.
Right, I did.
Right, and peanut butter jelly sandwich in Spanish.
Oh, extra credit.
Is mantequilla de cacahuate con mermelada.
What the fuck, Grant? Who are you? Who are you?
Bro.
You're an enigma. I never met anybody like you in my life.
It's good to learn the languages of the world, because what if, like you never know, you end up in a different country.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's what. Yeah,
that's what I say.
No, I say that every day. No, but for real, I mean that's what it is. My thing is like I wanna, especially with Japanese. Like I don't know. I'm gonna be a tourist no matter what, obviously, because I don't fucking live there. But I want to, I think like you said, it's important to give the respect to the culture, to learn, to put in the work, so that you can have meaningful connections and conversations in the native language of wherever you're going. It's a beautiful thing. Language is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, and I was at a real poor high school in Spanish too. I had like the most baller teacher. Like she was so good, but some type of like teacher, I don't know what's called. she didn't pass some teacher test, and she got like pink slipped or whatever.
Oh fuck!
And she had to leave.
Oh shit!
And she taught us a lot, but then some. The whole like school year, basically, we had a sub, and we did like crosswords of like the most basic Spanish words. Like, I'm fully completing Spanish 2 with a 100, but I'm not learning it.
I mean, and the Spanish that you learn in school is like, I don't know, sometimes because like
it's hard to be like conversational.
Yeah, like I'm half, right? So my dad is the Mexican half of me, and I remember in high school taking some of my like Spanish homework to him, and he obviously is super fluent. He was the only one that he could write in Spanish. Like his business is Spanish speaking. He wasn't born in Mexico. He was the only one of his siblings that wasn't. Anyway, point is, I would take my Spanish homework to him, and sometimes he'd be like, "Yeah, this is not how you say this word. This is not what this word is. Like, I don't know what the fuck this like translation or the way that they structure like sentences and stuff." He's like, "This is not how we speak Spanish, I guess." So it's kind of weird. I think I heard it's because it's like a different, I don't know. Like, I think it's like Spain Spanish or something like that is the kind of Spanish. I don't know. But it's a little different is my point, I guess.
Spain Spanish?
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
They speak Spanish differently. Like I think like
they do.
Nicaraguense, like Spanish is different than like Mexican Spanish.
Yeah.
And there's even like accents within Spanish. It's kind of like there's accents within English. Different parts of like United States, like so it's like the same thing.
Yeah, people said that when I moved from Virginia I had an accent, but I never heard it. But I got roasted a little bit for having an accent.
Damn.
Yeah.
Dang, ain't that racist?
It's a little bit racist, yeah, it's a little bit. Because I would say things like people in California say book bag.
No, they say backpack.
Oh no, they say backpack, and I would say book bag. I would call it a book bag all the time. And they would be like, "What the fuck is that? What the fuck is a book bag?" I would say commode sometimes instead of toilet.
That's crazy.
Commode.
Bro, that's some redneck.
Yeah,
lingo right there.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Or what's crazy?
Commode is fucking crazy.
They call.
I would have bullied you for that for sure.
They call. Yeah, you would have. You're a bully.
No!
It's so funny because when my brother says like a car crash, instead of a car crash, it's like a wreck, which is not that like southern.
No.
But the way he says it is a little southern.
I would say your brother has more of an accent than you do.
Right. Yeah.
For sure.
But it's so funny because he looks more Mexican than I do.
He does.
It's kind of fucked up.
He does.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up.
It's fucked up.
So you're like, damn, I wish I had my accent. So.
Grant, my point is, I don't give a fuck if you're afraid to move to or not move. You don't have to move.
What the fuck?
But you should come to a convention.
You wanted to move already?
You should come to a convention out here.
Bro, he trying to get me to move.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, he was. You gotta move.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying I have an extra room. I don't have an extra room, but if I did, I have a couch.
Okay, Grant, we'll all meet.
Baby steps.
It's not safe.
Okay?
Baby
it's not
steps,
safe.
Josh.
Yeah.
No, but for real, all jokes aside, you should come to a convention in California at least one of these days.
Bro, that is probably huge.
It is, and it kind of sucks.
I mean, the biggest one is Anime Expo, but there's smaller ones that are like just as worth it, in my opinion. And if you're gonna be
How many people go to like Expo?
Bro, I don't know, but there was a video floating around online from the like convention, the main hall area. It looked like a disaster movie. It looked like
I think I saw that, and it was like super congested.
Yeah, and it was like we were there, and it was like that. We were above
392,000
attendees.
Oh,
yeah, fuck that.
A 4-day convention saw a turnstile attendance. Let's see, for more than 60 countries coming to Los Angeles.
Honestly, yeah. If it's the same amount of like packed, then I don't know. I mean, I'll go again, but like, damn.
To generate an estimated economic impact over 100 million for the area and hotels and businesses. That's why they were going on strike, because it's like they're not even getting paid, and the influx at that time is so fucking crazy that it's like too much. But yeah, we only go like one day.
Yeah.
It's probably really expensive too.
It is. But from 1992, there was only 1,000 attendees. and
it went up that much?
107,000. It increased over 107,000 in 2017.
I mean, that's that boom.
It was
That's
the
that
boom.
anime boom.
In 2013, 14, like it was just like boom, 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 and then 2020 was like all over.
That's crazy.
Didn't you work there?
She did.
I
yeah.
worked there for like 2 years until
Yeah.
2020 happened, and then that I obviously didn't go back after that because I don't think it opened up until like
if I'm
2022.
going there, I'm going for whatever the max days are.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're gonna
100%.
travel- If you're gonna travel, hell yeah.
But there's smaller cons that we attend to that are cool too. I mean,
Honestly,
anime.
it's like
Yeah,
it's like the Comic-Con, kind of. I mean, it's
I would
like,
say there's. Yeah. It just depends on what you want from a con. You know,
yeah.
Anime
I like that low-key
Expo.
stuff. I like
we
that
couldn't
low-key.
even walk in there.
Yeah. no.
Like we were in there for maybe like I don't know what, an hour and a half, and then we're like, we gotta go.
Yeah.
We gotta go.
That sounds terrible.
It really was, and
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
and they just don't cap the sales, and they're like, there's gonna be more entrances this year. Like, get ready, this year's gonna be different. And I'm like, is it though?
Yeah, it's not.
Mm-mm.
It's not.
Mm-mm.
Y'all gotta fill me in on that California con.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude, come through. You know, we need to have a volume 1 meetup, dude. We need to all get together. We need to hang out. We should. I don't know. We should try to do something. I mean,
I know.
that would be so sick.
That would be cool. I mean, even if we like, because I've been wanting to go to other conventions and like.
That's what I mean. Even if we
other
went to another
places.
convention.
Like we wanted to go to New York.
I got the perfect spot. The
Comic-Con.
beach.
The beach
The beach.
episode.
Oh, fuck it. Everybody meet us at the beach.
They're like, which one? I'm like, just the fucking
The
beach.
beach. Grant, I'm not gonna lie to you,
but
dude.
you gotta give me and Josh like our kind of like private beach time,
Yeah,
so
just
we
a-
can like
The private cabana.
like remake all like all the memories that was
Yeah.
supposed to happen.
Yeah, just a little bit of time. Maybe maybe an hour tops. I mean.
Yep.
He said, "Yep." All right.
Them sandcastles ain't gonna build themselves.
That's true. I'm gonna let you go, Grant. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta go to the bathroom too.
but thank you for
calling in,
stopping
dude.
by after work.
Yes, thank you guys for having me. It was super
Of
fun.
course,
Yeah, man. Honestly,
thanks.
dude, for real, you're so funny. You make me laugh all the time. It's always good talking to you. And yeah, man, thank you for just being dope. And I'm gonna hit the losh for real.
Bro, losh for real.
It's one of my favorite sounds ever.
Bro,
yeah.
losh for real.
Whoa, I thought it was the sound. I thought it was the sound. I was like, did you hit it again? It was that was crazy.
Shit.
That was scary for real.
All right, bro.
Bro, that's it's a huge honor to be on the soundboard.
I mean, we don't let anybody on the fucking soundboard, okay? And, it's an honor that you are a part of this community, bro. I mean, I don't want to get too cheesy, but I love you, dude. You're awesome.
Oh, I love you too, Wash.
Clip that. Add it to the soundboard.
Clip it.
Add it to the soundboard. Can you say it again one more time? Say wash for real.
No, sorry.
All right, dude. Whatever.
You got your chance.
I'll isolate it. I'll figure it out.
Yeah,
Dude.
isolate the footage.
All right, man.
Hold on.
Okay, go.
Bro, Wash for real.
Let's go.
It's a slight change, but only the real ones will know the difference.
Yep.
Because they'll hear, they're expecting losh, but it could be a wash.
Fuck yeah,
it could be a very rare wash.
I might only use it once, but at least we have it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that button might not even make the cut.
That's how rare it is. You might just have to have it on your phone
and just play
and have it like audio recording and then play it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that's how.
Because I don't want to take up a whole button. On the
No,
soundboard.
because it's gonna fucking start to have cobwebs on it.
Right.
So it's just
Yeah,
not worth
it'd
it.
probably deteriorate, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Thank you, Grant. Have a good rest. For real though, have a good rest of your day, man. And we'll talk soon. We want to do this again, so hopefully we get to talk to you soon again.
Yeah, I'll get you guys again. I'll see y'all later. Love.
All right, bro.
Bye.
Take care, man. Fucking, I love that man, dude.
We know.
I just like his energy. Everybody who called in today,
I'm joking. Everyone. Paladin.
like genuinely, like a beautiful lie, a friend from high school, fucking Grant, like a childhood fucking cousin, you know what I'm saying? Like Paladin.
Paladin's like that coworker that you get along with really well.
Paladin
that like
is like,
knows his shit.
Paladin's like the coworker that like is the only reason I fucking want to
go to work.
Because if I'm like, oh, is Paladin on the schedule? Okay, I guess it's not gonna be.
I'll go in.
That bad of a shift,
a day.
I guess.
Cubicle homies.
Yeah, but he's the kind of work. Paladin's the kind of work friend that like I want to go get drinks with after work.
No, I actually want to build that relationship.
Right. Like, but I'm kind of trepidatious because I'm like, oh, maybe he doesn't have time to like. Maybe he doesn't want to hang out.
Maybe he's too cool.
Right.
But then you finally build up the courage to ask him, and then he says like, no, for sure.
Yeah, that would be
but
dope.
like super easy, and you're like, wow, that was easier than I thought.
Yeah.
And then you build that connection. And you're like, wow, what was I scared of?
Yeah. And then Matt too. Matt's so talented.
Matt
so
as
cool.
well.
I mean, damn, dude. Everybody is.
Everyone.
This is awesome, man. This is fucking awesome. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we just gotta get through a couple more things, and we're going a little long, so we gotta wrap it up.
I know. I feel I might have to.
I'll be right back.
Might have to dip because Tone.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think I've ever kept him in that area. He's been sleeping, but I haven't kept him in that area for this long. I feel like he's getting a little listless. But yeah, it's always fun talking to you guys. We don't do it very often, but when we do, it's nice. What are we at now? Almost at 6 hours? Oh my god. Spare sopa and shit. For real. Oh, let me see if I can pull up that picture. I'm literally like a mom now, and any chance I get, I show pictures of my child. Let me see.
Oh yeah, it's so funny. Oh, it comes up pretty well. You can see it pretty well.
Isn't he the cutest?
Yeah, it's so cute.
Okay.
All right,
I know. I'm sorry. I'm a bad mom.
You can grab him. Let me just make sure we're caught up on everything. Oh yeah, we got Paladin. Speaking of Paladin, with a super chat saying, "Is California the Florida of the West?" I don't know. I don't really know.
That might be. I mean, I guess. I
don't know. I don't know enough about Florida to really feel
Florida's
confident.
you just need to know it's crazy. It's just
right.
crazy.
Let's see.
Okay.
We got.
Okay. I guess I'll just pick you up.
Yeah, grab him real quick. We're just gonna go through this real fast, and then we'll wrap it up. I just feel bad because, we're like, oh, we're gonna catch up on the stuff in the community live, and then we end up going for a long ass time. So I'm gonna pick up. Oh, this is what I saw. This was something that actually kind of. I'm gonna be honest with you. It kind of grinded my gears a little bit. I'm gonna see if I can pull this up and make it a little bit bigger. But it was essentially an announcement from Viz saying that here. I'll just read it. Announcement: set sail with a collection of early work. The creator of international mega hit One Piece featuring Romance Dawn, the one shot that would become One Piece Wanted, Ichiro Oda, before One Piece releases fall of 2024. Oh, I guess that makes sense. My point was, so it's pre-order only for the English physical copies of Wanted. And I guess, back to the whole like translation thing. This didn't exist before, and I get it. It's his early work, but I just couldn't wrap my head around why they wouldn't have tried to get this out earlier, because literally Monsters, the adaptation, the OVA, just came out. And I just feel like they should have like cashed in on the hype of that and had it ready to go. Like had it just ready to go when the anime dropped. It just seems like weird, poor timing. I get it, whatever. It's maybe not a priority for them, but I just thought it was a little odd. So there's that. I'm still excited to finally have an English version of it, though. It's kind of crazy that it's taking this long. We got a beautiful live saying, let me see. And we're just going through the community live section now. See what's popping. Sound, Euphonium 3. Oh, I'm gonna show this to Megan if she's able to come back because I feel like she'll be way more knowledgeable about this. Paladin's talking about some stuff we already covered with the live action stuff, the Avatar live action stuff. Posting some funny here. I'll show this. Just some funny art with the Powerpuff Girls fucking up Omni-Man, which is canon, dude. That shit would happen. They would fuck him up. A lot of people like to think Omni-Man is untouchable, but he hasn't met Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup. Jedi Survivor. I just want to make sure that we're not missing anything. Okay, Beans, I want to look at this. Bean said, first look at Hyper Galactic starring Adam Devine, J.K. Simmons, Sam Richardson, and Ellie Fisher. Co-created by Naoto Oshima, who originally designed Sonic the Hedgehog and directed by Shrek 2 writer David N. Weiss. So is this a new show or a new movie? Interesting. Hypergalactic. It looks very like almost like Akira Toriyama in style, but obviously like 3D. It looks cool. I want to know more about this. What the fuck is this? And is Adam Devine gonna voice this character? I do like Adam Devine. I mean, he's cool. He's cool. I want to know more about this. I watched the fuck out of this. This looks really cool. Any movie J.K. Simmons is in. I mean, for real. And Shrek 2 director. Damn. Okay. That's on the radar. Paladin, that's how you promote something. Stop while you still have a line to walk on. I'm so glad we got to talk to Paladin. And Time Lord shared this. I know it's not an announcement. Here, I'll pull it up so we can all see it. That I know it's not an announcement, but I thought you guys ought to see this. A beautiful animation for Robin's birthday. Now, I'm going to try to pull this up off screen just in case. I'm going to kind of look at it before to make sure that, we do a fucking, what is it, almost 6-hour stream, and then this is the one thing that gets us copyrighted. Does it have audio? Oh, it does. Oh, no, this is a fan. This is a fan animation. We could probably watch this. Probably can't play the music, though. But it is from Rashed at Meno Konomi. And I'm going to play it without the sound, so we don't get in trouble. Oh, fuck. But it was for Robin's birthday. It looks pretty sick, dude. I can't wait. God, there's so many moments in Egghead coming up that I can't wait to see, dude. This is cute. I like this a lot. It's my dream to be able to commission somebody to do like a really sick animation for the channel. Hopefully we're able. That's awesome. Hopefully we're able to do that soon. How are you guys? You guys good? You and Tony?
Antsy.
He's a little antsy.
Yeah. He wants to play bad.
Oh, James. Oh, James. Oh. All this talk about JJK. First time ever drawing this guy. I did this in 20 minutes during my break. How the fuck? How the fuck? James. Oh. No. James, we gotta fucking... I need to hit James up. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I just want to be able to fairly compensate James for his work, but we gotta work on something together. Damn, dude, that's so sick. I mean, him and Beans, everybody in our community is just so fucking talented. Tony, I thought you were gonna bite me right now. You saw that? You guys saw that? And then we got Beans right here with a little update on his Robin.
Oh, cute.
Got some color. Sick. And I think this might be one of the last couple of things. Tony. This is from Winston. So Winston, I was talking about Winston, making me feel bad because he, called Tiberius's list good. And, I think I was just a little hurt, I tried to download it. Let's see.
Oh, he smells the sandwich.
It says it's blank. I was trying to look at Winston's.
Oh, yeah. What the heck? Maybe download it?
No, I tried. I literally tried, and it didn't work. It asked me to open it in a different program. Winston, if there's another way you could try to send it. Oh, is it like a Word document? What kind of document is this? If there's a way to send like a screenshot of it or something, maybe we'll be able to look at it. But when I try to download it, it's giving me all these other programs to open it with. Let me try it one more time. Because I can open it in like Photoshop. I don't have Word. Maybe we'll pull it up another time. But I want to see it. Because he said, and shout out Winston, my top 50 to make you feel better about yours. I appreciate that. Tony! Damn. Tiberius saying, peep this. Oh.
I was going to tell you to react to these. These are sick.
Tiberius? Tony, okay, stop looking at the paper. He's always been talented. But he's gotten so much better at, I feel like, graphic design and stuff. These are so sick.
I love it.
He basically
we need to post that on
we should.
Our Instagram.
We should. Took photos of us in these cosplay and mimicked some Bleach covers. And I think, is this like obviously a JJK cover?
Oh, what does that say? 2 inches deep?
I like it. Yo, this is sick. I didn't even notice that.
Volume 1?
2 inches deep. Volume 1, 2. I like it. This is fire, bro. Yeah, these are sick. These covers go hard as fuck too. Did Tiberius send Bleach inspired volume 1 cover edit? So these are all Bleach inspired, but he must have taken some JJK images and made JJK covers in a Bleach style. These are fire, bro. I thought this was like a real cover. I was like, oh, this is cool.
Sick.
Hell yeah, Tiberius. Yeah, Grant was saying that he doesn't get the Toji hype. He said that he thinks Toji's kind of basic, kind of vanilla, kind of plain, kind of whatever.
That man is fine.
Yeah.
That man's too fine.
Yeah.
Even though he's really bad.
He's a bad guy, but it kind of makes him hotter, just a little bit.
Definitely.
Alex Dorian. These are.
Wait.
Oh yeah. We caught up. We saw this around this point.
Okay.
All right, Tony's getting a little antsy. Okay. We've been going for almost 6 hours.
Okay, it's okay. Oh,
he's going crazy. All right, guys. Like I said, we just wanted to make up for not being able to stream next Wednesday, so we had an extra long one. Thank you so much for hanging out. We're gonna wrap it up.
Thank you, guys. We love you all.
We love talking to you guys. And right at the end here, we have Quattro, who gifted 1 Volume 1 podcast membership. Let's fucking go. And Money, who gifted 5 Volume 1 podcast memberships. Shout out Money. Literally everybody in the chat, give him a round of applause. Yeah. He was the reason that this was able to go so smoothly. We would have been fumbling around trying to assign roles and do all that. Thank you so much, Money. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We fucking love you guys. We love these kind of streams where we can hang out with you guys, talk to you guys, be more casual conversation. We don't do them all the time, but when we do, they're always a blast. Tony is going to lose his mind.
You took out my headphones. Okay.
All right, so yeah, the only thing left to do now is to get out of here on our outro. It's always the same and never changes, which today, Megan or people in the chat is... we need to come up with that outro. Oh, Kev's still here too. Damn, what up, Kev? Do you have any suggestions for the outro, Megan?
Are you alright?
We can't.
You hear me?
Beautiful Lie. I know you do this all the time, and it always gets stuck in my head. I want to sing it. On repeat.
He's like a baby gonna rock right now.
We could say "wash for real."
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah,
I like that one.
Let's go. Oh shit, Kev even. Oh, I thought Kev got a membership. He just missed it. I think. Oh no, I think he already has one. Shout out, Kev. Tess said, "Watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Chronicles. It's worth it in only 6 minutes." Okay. James said, "I'll do some more dynamic works when I get caught up on JJK." We're gonna have to.
Okay, wash for real.
Some messages. Wash for real. All right, guys. Thank you so much. For real. Let me get this all queued up so we're good to go.
The outro is the college commercial song.
The whole thing. She could do it too.
Paladin and Berserker Jedi just gifted 5 Volume 1 podcast memberships.
Dwayne.
Tony.
J. Sean, Court, Press, 87. The OUX. I don't know why I can never pronounce that right. Drag. I'm sorry. Marco is their icon. Gimli. I like that. All got gifted a membership. Shout out. Thank you, Paladin, at the very end. So we'll do Wash for real. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us. And until next time,
Wash for real.
We can actually say it. We haven't.
Wash for real,
said
Tony.
It. Wash for real, Tony. Say it. I didn't even have to isolate it. I mean, he just said it. I appreciate that. And I'm going to add it to the